Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a triangle. Wow! He threw up a triangle. Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the completely new studios of Arizona, UFC Vegas 104, Dolidze versus Vettori Part 2, live with the MMA-Holes. Yes! Yeah! Hit the like!
Wonderful, wonderful.
How's it going? What's going on? My name is Mystic Moss. I'll be your king of the dragons for the stream. We're reacting to this event, the entire card. If you want to watch it along, if you want to hang with the boys, you could click that ESPN Plus link in the description down below. And this is a fight night, so no pay-per-view. Click the link, watch the fights along with us. Not for long. I was reading something before I went live that it looks likely that once the contract is up with ESPN, it looks like Netflix is the front runner. Complete game changer. Complete game changer. So we'll be monitoring that. But tonight we're going to react, or today, whatever time it is for you, we're going to be reacting to the entire card. We have MMA-Holes.tv fired up. And we're going to do the Goat Milk Challenge. In the chat, before every fight, buddies, I'd like to know, what's your goat milk prediction percentage? Let me know in the chat what your prediction percentage is, okay? As you guys do that, we're going to get ready to get underway. I placed a bet. Actually, I placed a couple of bets. Vettori, I did a 3-fight parlay of unders. Took a swing. Who doesn't love the unders? I love unders. I love swinging at unders. All right, so I did a parlay of Njokuani, Hulabau, and Gibson. Had some big plus money on that, so that was a parlay I threw together last minute. I also have an all-USA parlay that I put in place, and I did an all-favorites on the main card parlay. So a lot of action on this card. You go on over to my bookie, and you use code MMA-HOLES to get that 10% match on your first deposit. I want you guys to do it responsibly, and I want you to win big at mybookie.ag. Good luck. Use promo code MMA-Holes. Mybookie.ag. Win big. Wow! Hopefully get a lot of carnage on this card. Hopefully. We'll get underway here. The graphics will be behind me, the statisticals. It's a 13-fight card. A lot of people. I also bet on her. $25 on her. This was courtesy of the chat. The chat's like, yo, throw it in. Throw it in. And I was like, I was like digging a little bit. I'm like, you know what? That's not bad. It's not bad. So this girl over here, she's fun size, 5'4", but she looks very good. And she was getting that big plus money the hell was that? In the opening fight. So I said, why not? She's 125 for her opponent. Making that championship weight. Duben, 28 years old. Judice, 26. A 65-inch reach for Duben. 68 for Judice. Judice is the southpaw, and Duben is out of the orthodox stance. We'll see how this thing plays out here. Don't know why. Keep on popping up random fighters. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready for some carnage? Let me know in the chat. I want to know if you're ready. Did you get your goat milk picks in? If you didn't, I don't know what you're doing. We're live on X as well. If you guys can give that puppy a retweet on X, it's at the MMA-Holes on X. Please retweet that. Share it away. And let's go viral as we are cruising towards 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Big, big goal. Milestone coming.
I'm coming.
The first donation of the stream. 206 says, hey, want that cheap real estate? I need you to do me a favor, and I need you to throw me up into the lights. And I appreciate you, 206. You're our first top dog. Let's go. Yeah, there it is. 206 knows how to get up in the lights early on the stream. Thank you, 206, for the support. I appreciate that. This is an interesting one. A lot of clam on the card, so why not wear the I Love Clam shirt? By the way, this shirt's gone. So if you got this shirt already, you're good. We have a new updated version of the I Love Clam shirt, so go check out our store on MMAHoles.tv. Get your clam shirt. We also have a new goat milk shirt. What's your prediction percentage? We dropped that on the store as well, so go check it out. MMAHoles.tv. Hit the little hamburger, and away we go. As round one, both girls are playing punch face early. Let me put their heads back in the box over here. They look like they're decapitated. Let's do this. Okay. I'm going to have to fix some graphics as we go along, but it's all right. It's okay. Here, let me see something really quick. It's only the first fight on the card. Yeah, it looks like we're a little jacked up. It's supposed to be like this. Like something like this. Something like this. Huh. Interesting. All right, we'll let this thing play out, but it's supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be like this. Oh! Nice left hand sliding in. The favorite is bashing on the face of Duben. Duben eating a lot of shots early. We'll see how this thing plays out over here. I'll fix those graphics as we go along. No biggie. But you can kind of see what's going up. What the fuck? That's weird. All right, I'll let it play out. Yeah, Judice is looking good, man. Starting off with that jab. Duben eating some shots early. So right off the bat, 20-13 in strikes. In favor of the oh, down goes Duben. You bastards. Duben just got finished in the first round. You bastards. People are like, yo, you know how many DMs I got? Yo, you should put a little more money on that. $25 is a little low. You should put a little more money on that. She got annihilated. Ran over. I'm never listening to the chat again. Never. She got ran over. Judice, the favorite, the minus 300 favorite for a reason. Carnage in the first round. Wow. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage.
Oh.
Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage.
You guys trolled the fuck out of me. Oh, my God. Shin to the face. Left hands to follow. I mean, just annihilated. The clams delivering right off the bat. You fell into the hype? Yeah, I don't know why I even listened to the chat. Yo, people were literally DMing me saying, yo, like after the show last night, people were DMing me like, you gotta. People call me casual, not knowing about this chick. Someone DM'd me and said that she's the next Amanda Nunes. I'm not gonna expose that person, but my goodness. It's all right. Wow, what a start. Great googly muggly. That was quite the start, huh? Use promo code MMA-Holes at Where are those DMers now? They better come back and apologize. Give me my $25 back. It was saying, put more money on her. How many people picked her? Let's see. Let's see how many suckers. Oh, my God. 61% suckers. You know what? I got to be honest with you. I probably still would have picked her. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to completely throw under the bus the DMers. I don't think I would have bet on her. I fell into that trap. But I would have picked her. I would have started off 0-1 on goat milk. I'm pretty sure. I think. I don't know. Who the hell knows? Never listened to the chat. Rule number 1 on MMA-Holes. You would think by now, I'm a veteran of the game. You would think by now I wouldn't fall victim of, but I did. I was a sucker, and you were a sucker too. Yeah, we got played. We got played. I mean, just ran over. Ran over in the first round. I mean, vicious attack by Judice. Here's the problem with putting bets on these fights. I hate putting bets on these fights because there's very limited experience. This girl's 6-0. People fell into the hype. 3-2-0. There's they're practically amateur fighters. You know, we don't know anything about these girls. Nothing. We know jack shit. Apparently the odds makers know better than us. You know? So it's really tough to place bets on it. I would not recommend people do that, but I made a casual mistake.
Casual.
But it's okay. We bounce back. We'll still come up plus money. Nice win by Carli Judice. All right, let's get the likes in the box over here. That first fight calls for a 4 a.m. vodka. Wow. It's 4 a.m. over there? Damn. Wow. Watching this event at 4 a.m. is very hardcore. Much respect. I don't know. I guess I would. I would wake up for it. But sheesh. Okay, here we go. Guys, if you have not hit the like button, I ask you kindly to place the like in the box. We are live on YouTube and X simultaneously on both. So if you could hit that like, and right now, when I count to 3, ready? 1, 2, 3. I just want to reset this thing so I don't have to touch it for the rest of the stream. It's a little thing, a little ritual we have in the beginning of every Fight Buddies. For some reason, you know, YouTube it doesn't play nice. It play nice. Been a while. Love you, Holes. BK Rody. We love you too, man. We love you too. I felt like a Fook in big ass casual. Oh, for Fook's sake. Fook, me dumb casual, me. Now call me casual. And we fell into the trap.
Casual.
We fell into the trap. Sometimes I gotta put the horse blinders on. You know? Sometimes I gotta do that. That's my fault, though. I shouldn't have fell into that trap. All right, so here we go. We're live on X. If you're watching on X, let me know. I want to see your beautiful comments on X if you're watching on there. We are streaming. Our home is YouTube. We got about 200 people over here on YouTube. This is where we live. But we are tapping into the X world. We're going to take that over as well. The top hours, by the way, I've been keeping track. J Beers has been on fire. Un fuego. Jamie's got his hands full. He dropped to 3. Wiznachify ahead of Jamie as well. So Jamie's got some work to do here. And this is going to be a very interesting top hours. We started from the beginning of the year. We did a hard reset. Anyone could win top hours. And I got to be honest with you. I might do a prize at the end of the year for top hours over here. So got to get those top hours. Oh, you weren't here last Saturday. Uh-oh. See, this is what happens. The clam, sometimes, you know, the clam is very powerful. I understand. Jamie. I get it. Enjoy love. Enjoy it very, very much. Maybe when you're on a date or you have a nookie, just have your phone on in the background. You know, you could mute it. Just have it on in the background. Let it play. My shirt's appropriate for today's fights. Yeah, a lot of clam fights on the card. And how about the first fight was a Carnage. So speaking of this clam shirt is a vintage one. I saw J Beer's got his hand on. This is a vintage. This is gone. This is one of a kind now. So if anyone got their hands on this, we switch it up a lot. I called up Chris Curtis and I was like, "Yo, could you model some more shirts? We have a new design for the clam shirt over here. I love clam. This is what I stay up until 2 a.m. doing. Brand new clam design has dropped on the merch store. So get it. You never know. This shit could be gone in no time. I have like low patience. Also, this has been a hot one over here. People have been talking about this all over the internet. And yes, we dropped the shirt. What's your goat milk percentage has hit the store. A t-shirt and a tank top we have dropped on the store. We got some hot merch over here. So go check it out, MMAHoles.tv, or you could ! merch. Get Bruce spamming that shit in the chat. It's not meth Chris Curtis. That's actually the Action Man. How dare you, meth Chris Curtis. He has all his teeth. How dare you. Now, these shirts over here, the clam shirts, they're not like fitted. They fit good, but they're not fitted. They're a little bit cheaper of a design, but they actually, the logo comes out very nice on these. The other clam shirt as well. So this, you can get some big jumbo sizes, because I know we got some jumbo people in the chat. So if you want some super jumbo shirts, the I Love Clam one you can get. Omar, I think I'm gay, bro. What should I do? Find a peen and worship it. I went on the channel. We rated last night. They were good dudes. Yeah, they seem nice from what I've seen. I tell you what, there are a lot of people out there starting channels and just trying to grind. There are a lot of people that have been doing it for years and just can't get anyone to show up. So I feel it's nice to go there, have a friendly raid, and then, move on. It's kind of funny that we never said MMA holes or any of that stuff. I'm not looking to self-promote. We're ready to get a good thing going. So if you want to show some love and we do some of the raids, maybe we'll do some tonight. Who knows? If there's a lot of carnage, we might have to do some tonight. But what is your goat milk percentage? Mine is 0 for this card.
Super chat.
And we'll check the leaderboard in a second. Rody! How you doing, Rody?
Queer video freaking hilarious moss. Smiley face emoji. Go Bryce.
Let's go. See, this guy's got a sense of humor over here. Thank you, Rody. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's all in good fun, man. I like Bryce Mitchell. I actually really do. I like to, he's just fun to goof on. But I have nothing against Bryce Mitchell. People go into Bryce's defense and say, "You're such a hater. I wouldn't want my ear to look queer." Come on. People need to loosen up. And especially the Americans. I could understand if I'm goofing on a fighter outside the States, there's a language barrier. I get it. We give the neckbeards a lot of, and by the way, we have a brand new neckbeard donation link in the live chat. But we give the neckbeards a lot of hell, and we goof on them a little bit because their fan base is hardcore, so it's fun to play with. But there is a language barrier, so I give it, But the Americans not getting it. It's like, come on. It makes me embarrassed to be an American. How the fuck? It's like, come on, man. We're just goofing. You're just a hater. You don't realize that Bryce Mitchell is spreading the truth. Bryce Mitchell's the son of God. People are worshiping Bryce Mitchell. It's very concerning. They're worshiping Bryce Mitchell. It's nuts. I never thought I'd see that day. But they did violate his ear, correct. And at the end of the video, I came full circle and I says, Bryce was right. I said Bryce was right at the end. That just goes to show you that people don't pay attention. Because at the end of that video, I did say Bryce is right. I agreed with Bryce. People still try to light me on fire. How dare they? But it's all good. I'm here for it. Let's go to the leaderboard on goat milk. Almost 9 years. Yeah. There's the Fucar Friday champ in the chat. Turtle in the chat. August 22nd will be 9 years. Here's last week's goat milk winner, 2025. Let's go overall on MMAHoles.tv. If you missed this week, come on in next week. Overall, John Guy is in first place with 45,080. Very close race. 1 week can swing the whole thing upside down, but John Guy with a nice start. Let's scroll through. I'm pretty far down, I think. I gotta get to work. 34th place. Got to get to work. That's completely unacceptable. 63% overall. 34th place, unacceptable. I'll do better, guys. I'll do better. Dolidze versus Vettori, the card that we're watching right now in the beautiful Apex, first place. Well, it's gonna be a big tie. Oh, not really. It's a 3-way tie. Wow. So no, excuse me. I can't read. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-way tie. So there's some perfects. Oh, we're in trouble. This is a 13-fight card, so I'm not too alarmed. But how about that? Oh, boy. These people did not fall into the trap. The next Amanda Nunes. Even my daughter fell into the trap. My 3-year-old daughter fell into the trap over here. It's crazy. Yeah, let me know in the chat. I see some people are tied for first place, third place. Let's fucking go. Yeah, you guys didn't fall into the trap. This way, never listen to the chat. Never. Never listen to the chat. Remember this. Never. No clue. I'm never going to forgive them. And everyone that DM'd me, oh, yeah, put some more money on that. Never. Hey, Carrie, how's it going? Check out the Carrie Show. Carrie doing big things over there, the Carrie Show. She's got, like, if you're a religious person, she's been following the Word of God over there on that channel, and she's been doing some great stuff. The Carrie Show. She's exercising the demons, and she's having a good time. Good vibes on the Carrie Show. Okay. Let's do this. You guys ready for some more clam? How much clam do you want tonight? Because we got plenty of it. We're going to another clam fight. So I did pick Nunes by a decision. I got to be honest with you. I should have probably picked the under on this one. Nunes, she just seems like she's fun to watch, but she's very undersized. And Cachoeira's bigger again. Cachoeira's a little desperate. They're both on a 2-fight losing streak. I mean, I don't even know how the hell these two are on. I mean, I like Josiane Nunes. I like watching her fight. She's fun. But let's be real. She's too undersized to ever be something special. You know, she's too small. But I did pick her because as a fan, I want to see her win. And then we have Priscila Cachoeira, who's been in the biz for a minute. Both girls on a 2-fight losing streak. I mean, this is the card we're watching. This is what we're here for. Oh, I think we got the likes right. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for the likes. The first goal is going to be a hefty one, okay? I need you guys to listen. We need 777 likes. And we're going to get it. We're going to get it because I have my I Love Clam shirt on. We're going to get 777 likes. So, guys, keep on smashing that like button. Everything's good to go. We're live on X. We're live on YouTube. Everything's flowing nicely. Let's get to the tail of the tape. On the second fight of the card, and it's powered by MyBookie, code MMA-HOLES. Bruce Buffer putting in the chat our Pick'em League. It's MMA-Holes.tv if you want to jump in for free. Hey, Carrie, get in on MMA-Holes.tv. Make your picks. Even if you don't watch the fights, you have a chance of winning a customized belt. So go on over to MMA-Holes.tv. We got a lot of updates coming very soon. 5'2" is Nunes. 5'7" Cachoeira. 135 for Cachoeira. 136 for Nunes. Nunes 31, 36 for Cachoeira. Cachoeira 65-inch reach, 67-inch reach for Nunes. Southpaw versus Cachoeira Orthodox. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Jesse was nice enough to give me a lunchbox. I got a lunchbox. It's like I'm off to work, and she makes me a nice lunchbox. Or I'm off to school. All right, here we go. Round number 1. We're going to sync it up at 4:37. Right off the bat, Nunes cracks her with a good left hand. Nunes is very fun size. Nice right by Cachoeira to fire up. The middle, Nunes misses with the left hand, and here it is again. Cachoeira just spamming right hands. Good leg kick by Nunes, but Nunes is too tiny. Nunes trying to walk forward and try to bully Cachoeira back, But Cachoeira is just spamming her with some nice long shots there. Rights are just on the face. I was very close to picking Cachoeira just because of the size difference. And Cachoeira is beating the crap out of Nunes early. That right hand is landing over and over again. Nunes is becoming a little punching bag. If Nunes loses this fight too, I mean, she's just too small. Come on, Nunes. Nunes is getting beat up. 4 minutes on the clock. A body shot by Cachoeira. Cachoeira just at will. Now Nunes panic shoots, and that's not effective. And Cachoeira comes right back, spamming that straight right hand. The left hand comes in. Oh, Nunes pops on the nose there. Nunes coming back. Here we go. Nunes is crazy, man. Poor girl, man. She's so tiny. Leg kicks by Cachoeira. 3:35 on the clock. A nice right up the middle by Cachoeira. So Nunes is the younger of the two. 31 years of age to 36. But Cachoeira is starting very good as a knee comes up the middle. And left and right hands fire back by Nunes. Hopefully Cachoeira burns herself out in the first. I'm looking on Goat Milk. Wow, 81% pick Nunes. Oh, boy. Are we about to go 0-2? What's going on? Lunchbox, is that what the kids call it nowadays? But kids don't have lunch boxes anymore? What happened? Do kids not have lunch boxes? Hey, what happened to my stats? ESPN Plus. Acting a fool. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's up with ESPN Plus. It's acting really funky. Ooh, nice combinations again there. There's by Nunes. 2:41 on the clock. This is only his second fight on the card, and we got 11 more after this thing. So a lot of fights to hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
But so far, Cachoeira looking pretty good. With 2:30 on the clock, Cachoeira puts the left, and there's a flurry of blitz coming back by Nunes that backs up Cachoeira. And we have plenty of time left in his first round. Maybe, oh, Nunes is coming in hot now. A left hand to the face. Did Cachoeira just burn herself out? Left and right. Oh, there's a right up the middle in there. Oh, my God. She didn't burn herself out. Cachoeira just slept Nunes. Oh, I should have listened to my gut. 2 in a row. I lose. Oh, why didn't I pick Cachoeira? Oh, she slept her. Slept her. Just when I thought Cachoeira might be slowing down, she zung her right hand up the middle and clam on the mat. All right, Nunes, you gotta go. You're too small. What was I thinking? What was I thinking on this one? I knew it. I fucking knew it. When I was making my picks, I'm like, I was like, I can't open the card with 2 underdogs. But, yeah, Nunes was a terrible... I mean, listen, Cachoeira was a beautiful plus money fight. That right up the middle on the nose slept Nunes. I mean, she was out cold, follow-up hammer fist. And Jake Gyllenhaal gets the job done. First round, 2 in a row carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I tell you, man, this is bad. I tried to wing my picks really quick before we went live. I was like, let's try to do. I should have stuck to my gut on that one. That was an easy under, and I missed it. Did anyone hit the under on that? Only 19% picked Cachoeira, and I tell you what, man, she was a real live dog. I didn't think she was gonna sleep Nunes. Holy crap! So Nunes goes 0-3 now in her last 3 fights. She's too tiny. Not looking good for Nunes. Wow, man. Not looking good for Nunes. Whew. I need ESPN Plus to get their shit together. What's going on? Yeah, ESPN Plus is messing with the graphics. Bastards. How dare they? How dare they? Hate when they do that. We'll get it right. We'll fix it up. Wow. 0-2 to start off the card. My goodness. That's horrific. I'm going to check the leaderboard when this thing's all synced up. Beautiful win, though. Beautiful win by Cachoeira. First round finish. How about that? 2 clam fights to open the card in both Carnages. 1 underdog, 1 favorite. What a start to this card. This is a phenomenal start, man. To the people out there that were saying, I'm going to skip this card.
Casual.
Poor people. I'm going to skip this card. We just started off with 2 clam fights and girls getting smoked in the first round. It might be the shirt. It could be the shirt. The shirt could be lucky. We might, if we have a heavy clam card, we might have to. And did you guys even get a chance to get warmed up with the clams in the chat? Now watch, we go to the boys now, and watch this fight suck. All right, I pick Lima in the next fight. Let's go to the leaderboard. Oh my God, goose egg for me. Let's see. Let's see how this is playing out. MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes. Wow. Wow, what a start. Okay, here's the Pick'em League. And yeah, there's not a big tie, but it's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 7-person tie now for first. Hi. 13 fights on the card. No panicking here. A 7-way tie for first. Ouch. How many goose eggs do we have? A lot of goose eggs. Sheesh. Look at all the goose eggs. I don't feel so bad. A lot of 0-2s. Whew. But I tell you what, just as a fan, there's MMA Alien. He just jumped into our Pick'em League. He's 0-2 as well. Macaroni, 0-2. Yeah, a lot of us are 0-2. Whew. How many? Anyone 2-2 in the chat? That's crazy. I don't think anyone in Goat Milk was 2-2. Yeah, no one got 2 right. No one got 2 right. What a start. That's crazy. Not one person have two right. Everyone has a blemish. Oh, Ozzy Cat has 2 right? Wait, does that have to refresh then? I should have done my goat milk. What the hell, Adit? You got to set an alarm. You need to set an alarm so you can get your goat milks in. I don't want you to miss out on the fun. Plus, there's an actual customized belt that we give away at the end of the year. And we have some more prizes planned throughout the year as well for winners. But a customized belt for the winner of the league, and the belt is fire. If you have not seen the goat milk strap, it is quite the belt. I'll show it here. Let's see. I'll pull it up right now. MyBookie.ag. Who would have thought we would have started off with 2 first-round finishes with the ladies? That's crazy. There it is. This is the actual goat milk strap for free. Here's Jeremy Stutz who got it. But this is this is nicer than the UFC belt. We give this for free. UndisputedBelts.com. The goat milk strap. Your name gets on there. It'll show you what year you're the champ of. I mean, a lot on the line. If you did not get into goat milk yet, go on over to MMA-Holes.tv for your chance to win the strap. And you could wear shorts in the snow. It makes you... this is what I'm saying. If you're watching on X, jump on over to MMAHoles.tv and get your picks in on the Goat Milk Challenge. You're 2-0? Huh. Maybe the leaderboard's got to update. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, Stutz killed it last year. Well, it was half a season. So that's going to be the easiest year to win ever because everything's going to be full years now. So Stutz got in, and Stutz's prediction percentage is nuts. He's like a 70+% prediction guy. That's kind of insane. You could follow Stutz on MMAHoles.tv so you can like kind of track his stats and stuff like that. But he's and pretty soon we're gonna have messaging on there. So if you ever wanted to get heads up, if you're like gambling and there are people with great percentages on goat milk, you could hit them up and say, hey, what do you think? And you can compare notes. So go to goat milk. Don't be left out. Oh, there are some 2-0s. Okay, here we go. All right, here's the update. Sorry, I went there too early. Okay, here's the update. So there are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Actually, no, there's more than 5. Okay. All right, so there are people with 2 wins. And first place, JB Delights, 2 for 2. My goodness, he already has a championship. He already has a championship here. JB Delight. Wow. Okay. Come on, get loud MMA-Holes in the crowd. That's right. Come on, get loud MMA-Holes in the crowd. Okay. So the next fight on the card, man, this card's gonna go really fast if it keeps going like this. Oh shit! I have the All-American parlay. Is that still intact? Let's see. All right, so 1. Okay, yeah, it's still intact. Because Judice won, my American parlay is intact. So if you want to look at some of my bets, let's see. Okay. Let's see. So I got a couple parlays here. So I have the USA parlay, $5 to win $256.50. Actually, it says $257.39. So I guess it got boosted. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. No, that's not it. That's not it. Hold up. That's another one. Where's the All-American parlay? Is this it? No. Okay, so I have the All Favorites parlay. That's this one. I don't think this one's going to hit, to be honest. But the All Favorites parlay is $5 to win $31. That's on the main card. I picked all the favorites. Vettori straight up, $100 to. Actually, no, not Vettori straight up. Excuse me. The fight going the distance in the main event, I put $100 to win $53. I definitely think it's going to go to distance. I think the Vettori's going to win. But the line was so close to Vettori winning in the distance, I figured, all right, it's like a $10 swing. Let's just go to distance to be safe. So either fighter wins, we win. Let's see. Gibson. Oh, here's the 3-piece under parlay on the main card. I swung at $5 to win $146. It's Gibson, Hullabao, and Chidi. I think there's a shot at that one. And here is the All-American parlay. And yeah, it's $5 to win $257. So it's Carli, Sam Hughes, Cunningham, Ryan Spann. I'm 1 in already. So I need 3 more, and $5 wins $257. And I got to be honest with you, the first fight over here, I didn't quite listen, to the people saying with that first fight. I do have a bet on the other way. So thank you, Judice. Let's turn that $5 into $257. So Sam Hughes, Cunningham, and Spann can turn $5 into $257. That's a good one. 3 more to go. Heave ho, 3 more to go. That's the my bookie bets. Got some action here. So maybe my goat milk will spoil, but my betting will be looking good. I need a win on goat milk. Me too, man. Especially on MMA-Holes.tv. I don't have an MMA-Holes.tv win. I got to get to work. I can't be winning 0-2. I need to get myself a trophy. Roman going for the sub. Couldn't KO Pasta in the first fight. I think Vettori's going to win. Remember this, too. Vettori is only 31. The only thing that will favor Roman is Vettori's a little rusty, right? He hasn't fought since 2023, I think. So he's going to have some cage rust. But he's only 31. It's crazy. All that experience, won the first one, and still only 31 years of age. So, and Dolidze is what, 36, 37, somewhere around there? We shall see. Oh, that Apex looks like trash. Get out of the Apex. Why all the stream's broken? This stream's working fine. We have a link in the description if you want to watch along. The stream's working great. Yeah, so I was saying in the beginning of the stream, it looks like UFC maybe going to Netflix. 2026 might be moving from ESPN Plus to Netflix. Do you guys like that? Yes or no? Just get perfects. The rest of the fights, no problem. Yeah. Just get all perfects. We'll be good to go. Yeah, you don't need the wins. You do need perfects. Do you like that? Netflix getting ESPN, getting the UFC. What do you guys think about that? A money grab? Well, yeah. Isn't that the point? Right? You go to these platforms, the highest bidder. I think, honestly, Netflix had problems with their streaming with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, right? So it's not like they're perfect either. But this could mean the end of pay-per-views. This is crazy. Like 2026, there might be no more pay-per-views. Think about it. UFC is actually moving entirely to Rumble. Yep, that's not happening. They literally just moved Power Slap. I will cancel my ESPN Plus. Bye, ESPN Plus. Yeah, I don't know what the need for it would be, right? I don't know. Unless they like keep the prelims or the fight nights on ESPN. There might be a multi. Who knows? That could be play. Like they could have like a multi thing, which would really suck. If you need like 2 different streaming services. But if they eliminate pay-per-views, it wouldn't be terrible. Without the UFC, ESPN Plus is worthless. Yeah, they do have a lot. Actually, I got to be honest with you, as a hockey fan, I watch a lot of hockey on there. There are, for some reason, ESPN Plus hosts a bunch of hockey events. And some MLB and stuff like that. They do have other major sports that, for some reason, they just stream on ESPN Plus, but there are ways to watch those, right? I'd probably get rid of mine too. Yeah, this would be a blow. I think most UFC fans wouldn't have a need for it. Unless you're like a team sports fan too. As long as there will be as long as there's boxing, there will be pay-per-view. I don't think so. I think pay-per-view will die. I do. I mean, for the channel, pay-per-view is great because people swarm to us because they don't want to pay the pay-per-view price, right? So for us, like, we should want pay-per-views to last forever. But as a fan, I got to be honest with you, I don't think it's going to last much longer. Jake Paul showed you. It's kind of crazy that Jake Paul showed everyone, hey, you don't need to do this on pay-per-view. Platforms will pay a fortune. And with people pirating and stuff like that, pay-per-views, like, I don't think they're making as much money anymore. They're definitely not making as much money anymore. So it's like a waste. You might as well get a platform to pay a stupid amount of money. They use advertising revenue. And the problem is fighters. Like, fighters get those pay-per-view numbers, like the, what's it called? They get that pay-per-view money. So I don't know how that's going to work. Like, what do champions get if pay-per-views are gone? The fighters are going to get screwed. Once pay-per-views are gone, fighters are going to get screwed. They're going to have to find other ways to make more money because they're not going to get those pay-per-view buys.
Super chat.
How would they do pay-per-view points for fighters?
There we go. There we go, Justin. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, that would be a problem. So you know what's funny? This is kind of crazy. And thank you so much, Justin. Before we get into the next, this is actually a pretty interesting conversation because ESPN's contract is on its way out. But here's the top dog call. When we don't pay for pay-per-views, which most of us don't, right? We're screwing the champs. We're not really screwing the UFC. You know? They're getting money, the gate, they're getting money, advertisers, they get money every which way. When you're not buying the pay-per-view, like, they're not getting the points, the fighters. So we're kind of screwing the fighters. And then if the UFC decides to completely get rid of pay-per-views altogether, which, I mean, it's a real thing. I'm curious. I hope the UFC allows them to wear sponsors on the shorts again, put up, banners and stuff. Like, that's what I would say. Let them monetize it, I don't know why they got rid of that. Oh, actually, I do know. The UFC's gritty. UFC signs with Venom. They don't want other people's logos. Yeah, UFC's got them by the balls, man. They got the fight. And now with Dana White in the boxing world, it's a business. It's a machine. It's going to take some time before the fighters get properly compensated. Anyway, Barez, 5'6", 5'7", Lima. And I don't care, to be honest. I'm not a fighter. I got friends that are fighters. I want to see them do well, but it doesn't change my life. That's their problem. That's like me saying like, oh, fighters got to worry about my pay. Like if I get enough donations or some shit. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. So why should we care? 126 for Barez, 126 for Lima. Like when you go to the construction site, do you think the fighters give a fuck about you doing something productive? They don't give a shit. It's like, go ahead, stream it. 36 for Barez, 26 for Lima. Lima got that 67-inch reach. 66-inch reach for Barez, both orthodox fighters. That's why I always laugh when people are screaming about fighter pay. It's like, they don't give a fuck, dude. UFC or the fighters, they don't give a shit about if you work in that McDonald's that you should get a raise. Okay, here we go. Round 1 is underway. Let me fix these stats here. It's going to drive me crazy. Something like that. Yeah, ESPN's been screwed. Even the website's messing with me. How dare they? We'll figure it out. Okay, right off the bat, Barez is firing away, and then a leg kick follows back by Lima. We are in round number 1 of the third fight on the card. Each fight that happened before this ended in a stoppage in the first round. Last one, sleeping, was Nunes. An underdog win by Cachoeira. And 4:20 on the clock. Round number 1, a flyweight bout. Leg kick, Lima. A left trying to get to the body by Barez. I did pick Lima decision in this one. Afzal says this will go decision for sure. Probably. But who knows? Maybe it's contagious. Maybe this is be carnage-filled event. He's got dad tattooed above his peener. Nice right hand coming in by Lima on the side of the face of Barez. And Barez, that got his attention. He backs up, and now he's trotting around the cage. It's a small apex cage. Lima on the hunt. Lima whips one to the body. Nice right to the body by Lima. Lima looking good early. Lima swinging in a hook, a right hand. Yeah, he kind of stung Barez, and Barez kind of went running. There's an elbow that slides off the temple by Lima. Oh! Barez with a beautifully timed takedown on Lima. Lima trying to get back up. Barez loops around to the back. Lima gets back up, but Barez is hanging off the backside with a hook in. And Lima's trying to shake him off. First round, 3:10 on the clock. Lima walks off to the cage. Barez still hanging off of him. Lima pulling on that right hand, tugging it over the shoulder, the armpit, pressing against Lima's shoulder, and Lima shakes him off. Barez and Lima tangled up. Now they separate. Barez back to the middle. Good body shot by Barez. Barez recuperated nicely. Nice flurry by Barez there. Lima comes forward, zaps in left to the face. Another left pops into the face of Barez. 2:35 on the clock, a leg kick by Lima. Ooh, nice flurry up the middle by Barez. Good start to this round. Body shot by Lima, clobbering. Right hand and a left by Lima. On the face, a body shot. They're mixing it up nice, these guys. Really good start by the boys here. I like it. Yeah, let's move this down a little bit. We're going to get these stats right. We're going to get this thing all right. Yeah, I don't know why ESPN's messing with me. All right, they're working. 1:54 on the clock, and left hands are coming out by Lima. Lima moving in on Barez. Barez trotting back and forth as Lima is pressing. A spinning heel misses. Good footwork by Barez. He avoids that. Outside leg kick comes in by Lima. 1:40 on the clock. A left slinging up the middle by Barez. Lima with the outside leg kick again. Blood squirts out of the nose of Barez as a 1-2 comes in right on that nose by Lima. Lima moves in, creating some damage on Barez. Barez whips in the left. Another left comes into the face of Lima. Lima unaffected, moving forward. This is that dude that got bit in his debut. He got bit on the shoulder. Anyone remember that shit? Yeah, which one was it? Was it Barez? I can't remember which guy it was. I think it was, right? Oh, no, wait. Was it Barez? I can't remember. Was it? Oh, maybe it was Lima. Because weren't they two Brazilians or some shit? Yeah, it was crazy. Dude took a chunk out of him. Nice right hand to the body by Lima. Lima coming in very aggressive. Was it Lima? Okay. Yeah, they were both Brazilian, right? I think. I don't remember. Outside leg kick by Barez. Barez tags him with a left, circling. But the popping jab by Lima is just whipping onto the face of Barez. So Lima definitely winning round number 1. 30 seconds left. Barez's eye. He pushed onto his eye. He says, hey, there's something going on here. So I guess there's a poke. Let's see. Barez gets some time here. He's nodding over to the ref. Let's watch this. And Lima throws his thumb in his eye. Yep, that's an eye poke. Oh, Lima. Control that thumb.
Oh, no. Not again.
Oh, Lima. Oh, Lima. My! Okay, we're good to go. Barez shakes it off. Shows some toughness there. We got 20 seconds left in the round, and Barez slings it to the body. Leg kick by Lima. Lima comes back with the left. Another left, right. Barez shoots him for a takedown. Stopped by Lima. Lima pushes him to the fence. 10 seconds on the clock. Lima's a cheater. He always does that shit. Yeah, I don't like that. You know, people are like, oh, you know, how you control your fingers, this and that. I mean, the thumb just went straight in. I don't know. I feel like a foul. Take a fucking point. Just take it immediately. First foul, take the point. Okay, 1 in the books. That would be Lima, I would say. What do you guys think in the chat? JB's got KO in round 2. Ooh, okay. I think a lot of people picked decisions, so that would help. A little chunk picked KO. But the yellow bar says decision. So let's see if JBers can get some extra pointage. Lima smashed him. When cheaters lose, it's karmic. Did it give him a warning? I didn't see it. No, it didn't seem like that. They just split him up, and then Barez had a couple of seconds, and he got right back into it. Didn't seem like it. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Eye pokes, nut shots. I think a foul should be a foul. Grabbing the fence especially. Like, that's crazy, man. Like, you can literally stop a takedown by holding on to the fence, and it'd be like, don't do that. It's like he literally used it to stay upright. 4:45 and a nice kick to the body by Lima. Barez fires back with a good combination, up and down. He goes. Leg kick by Lima. High kick blocked by Barez. So we're going back and forth here in the second round. Good ripping meat hooks by Lima. Leg kick, left hand by Lima. Lima mixing it up nice. Barez comes back with a flurry off the blocked arms of Lima. Shooting in his Barez, stopped by Lima. That takedown's not working. And Barez eats a nasty leg kick. Oof. Yeah, Barez, his body, his face is all bloodied. His leg is getting all red. Lima is mixing it up. And Barez is just eating shots here. I think the question is like, oh, man, that leg kick again and a right hand by Lima. Barez is getting banged up. And there's still 4 minutes left in the second round. J-Beer is looking good. Lima's a piece of ish. Every fight, he eye pokes, low blows, fence grabs. Yeah, I hate that, man. I hate that. Yeah, if it's a consistent thing, it's not cool. I understand it's a fight. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. But still, I mean, it's still a sport. And a foul's a foul, especially if he's notorious for it. Like, refs should, if you see this guy, if he has a resume of low blows and eye pokes and fence grabs, they should take a point immediately if he doesn't follow up fights. Lima is just, he is ripping it up here. Left to the face, leg kicks, jab again by Lima. Barez comes in with a flurry, but Lima doing a good job blocking those shots. And then Lima comes in aggressively on Barez again. Barez covering the face, circling around the octagon. Lima looks like he's not even touched. This is pretty lopsided, this fight. Nice leg kick there by Lima. Barez getting beat up. I love the way Lima's mixing it up. Oh, Barez eats a nasty hook to the face. Oh, body shot by Lima. Lima might finish him. I mean, I don't know. The ref is like, he's taking a peek here as Barez goes to the other side of the cage, and Lima's just battering him. Nice right hand. Knee up the middle by Lima. Right hand again. Whoa, J-Beer's looking good. 242, Barez panics and circles around as Lima just walks him down. Barez shoots in that stop by Lima. Lima shoves him back. Oh, boy. This is not close. Good body shot again. Lima looking to put him away to the body. Barez on the outscores. Not many places to move. The small octagon. He's trapped, and Lima's right in front of him. Good leg kick again by Lima. Pops in with the left. An elbow off the side of the head. Another elbow. Clobbering elbows. Whoa, those are nasty. He's getting warned. There was a 12-6 standing elbows, body shots, and Lima is aggressively ripping on him. Lima was looking at the ref like, what else do I got to do to put this guy away? Barez hanging in there. How is Barez not going down? Barez stuck against the fence here, and Lima was really clobbering with nasty elbows. Yeah, he got warned with an elbow. It almost looked like it was the back of the head, but I guess they were legal. They were like 12-6 standing up. That's kind of rare. A takedown by Lima. Oh, my God. Barez was the one that was shooting over and over again, and Lima gets a takedown. 1 for 1 on takedowns. Barez is in deep shit. 130. Can Lima get the finish? Barez is just hanging on for dear life. He underhooks, locks up a leg. Lima's still on top, grinding elbows to the face. Right hand comes in by Lima. You got to think the ref's going to be taking a look soon. And Barez pulls him into a guard. Well, Barez, you wanted to go down to the ground. This may not be the position you want to be in, but here you are. I would like to see the replays on that. It did look like he was getting warned. And if they were back of the head and he was getting warned, I mean, what the fuck? What more do you have to do? Don't do that. Oh, nasty elbow again by Lima. Pushes on the face, slams it down. And Barez just trying to hold on to the back of the head, trying to survive a round. 45 seconds left in this round. And Lima in full control. I need Barez to stay alive so I can get it perfect. Save some face here. But 30 seconds left. It looks like he's going to survive round 2. Barez is holding on from the bottom. Lima's trying to cover on his mouth. Lima looking to slide in the elbow again. I mean, this is 10-8 feeling for me. This is a 10-8 round for me, man. 114-33 in total strikes. It's all Lima. 10 seconds on the clock. Control time adding up. They're still on the mat. 5 seconds on the clock. And Lima's looking to cruise into the third round here. He's getting massacred. Yeah. Right, guys? 10-8s? What do you guys say? That's a pretty easy 10-8 round. See, when people are like, oh, you think that's a 10-8? Like, that is a 10-8 to me. I mean, just fucked up. They're putting ice all over that left leg of Barez. Barez is on the stool, getting advice, getting fixed up by his corner. By the way, if you have not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing because we are cruising to 100,000 on YouTube. So subscribe or get the fook out of the way. I have third round Lima KO. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one there. Third round KO. I mean, it would be amazing if Barez survives. Be a miracle. 1-1? Huh? Why is Jess so worried about the bed falling? If it falls, it'll just go right through the ground. It's not a big deal. It's not going to fall. They're showing the left leg. Well, it's on the second floor. You don't want it to go through the ground. If it goes through that wouldn't be good. Imagine it goes through to the next. Oh, boy. All right, so round number 3 has begun, but it's not, man. I was like, when I was in it last, I'm like, this thing is sturdy as fuck. It's not going anywhere. Oh, man, a quick takedown by Lima, center of the octagon to kick off round number 3. This is not good for Barez. Oh, my God, he got taken down immediately. All right, we'll see if this becomes a finish. He's got the whole round to put him away. Terrible, terrible for Barez. Well, if his leg is messed up, Barez, this might be a great situation. He might survive at least to the decision. Oh, my God. Last week, someone had a stiffy during the fight. Forgot who it was. Must be inconvenient and kind of awkward. You saw a stiffy through a cup? How the fuck did you see a boner through a cup? The hell? What? Body shots coming in by Lima. He's still on top inside the guard of Barez. Oh, boy. Not good for Barez. It's crazy that Lima can't finish this dude. Barez is standing over him. Lima is trying to upkick. I mean, this fight is kind of meaningless now. 325. Barez is looking to upkick, and Lima falls back inside the guard. It's like Lima doesn't know what to do. He's like, what do I got to do here? And Barez is trying to fight from the bottom. And Lima's hitting to the body. Right hands rip into the ribcage of Barez. More right hands. I mean, just a slaughter. Barez is trying to work his way to the cage. Ref is watching the boys here as Barez is trying to get back up. He's up. Whoop, he's back on a knee. Lima leaps onto the back. Okay, Lima's got the back. Oh, here we go. So Lima couldn't do it from the top position. He has taken the back of Barez. They are up against the cage here. Sitting against the cage here with 2:44 on the clock. Can Lima get the finish? Lima is 10-0, a minus 600 favorite. Looking to go 11-0 here. Completely dominating, but cannot get a finish. Does not know how to finish a fight. Boring one-way traffic. Yep, that's pretty much it. Well, if Lima goes the distance here if Barez survives, I'll be back in the win column here with a perfect. But boy, oh boy. Man, the girl's showing up, smoking opponents in the first round, and then these guys stink it up here. Can Lima get that neck? Oh, here we go. He's getting under the chin. He might get it. This might be it. Barez is trying to push up off the elbow. There it is. There's the finish. Another carnage. Wow. With 150 on the clock, Lima finally puts him away. And we got 3 fights, 3 carnage. Damn, Barez, you couldn't survive?
Carnage!
Come on,
Lick
Barez.
the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate
Come on.
the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Damn, I wanted that decision. Damn it. I wanted that decision. Well, at least Lima got the job. At least he finished him. It was for something. That's crazy, man. What a crazy, lopsided mess of a fight. All right, guys, what do you think? We're going to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard, but we have 3 fights, 3 carnages. What do you think of this card so far? You guys liking it? You disliking it? Let me reset this round as Lima gets the job done. At least I got a win. Save face here. I got to get back. I got that 63% to protect. I got to protect that shit. So 3 fights in, 3 finishes. Surprising to me. 3 fights, 3 finishes. Better than I thought. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get into the next fight. Another chick fight, but this one's important to me because I need Sam Hughes to get the underdog win to keep my parlay moving in the right direction. So we'll see if that happens. And if, like I said, if you want to get those bets in, go to my bookie if you want to tail the craziness. Good luck to everyone making their predictions and bets. Don't forget to use that code MMA-HOLES. We'll be right back.
MyBookie.ag. 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 Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Your customized belts at UndisputedBelts.com. Design your dream belt at UndisputedBelts.com. 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 Become a champ at UndisputedBelts.com.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
Oh,
Thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Oh,
Thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Oh, sing chat.
Thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Where's my likes at? Ba da da da. Ba da 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 da. Da da da. Ba 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 ba. Keep on hitting the like button.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Oh,
Thank God for the MMA-Holes.
oh,
Thank God for the MMA-Holes.
thank God.
For the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Thank God for the MMA holes. A lot of people like, I'm going to take this card off, and we got 3 Carnages to open up this UFC extravaganza at the Apex. Ho, 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 ho. All right, how's everyone doing? Let's go to the leaderboard on the Goat Milk. We're back to the clams. All right, I want to see that clam cardio. We didn't really need much clam cardio because of early finishes in both of the clam fights. Let's see if we get another one here. Don't forget to hit them clams in the chat. They're the clams. They're my beautiful clams. I love the clam. JB Delight. What is this guy like is he like a sorcerer or something like that? He better put an avatar on his thing. How the hell is he so good at this? A former champion in first place, 270 points, 3 for 3. Got some perfects involved in this. I mean, Jesus. How is he pulling this off? Jess is in first place in top 10 over here. With 1 win, she got a top 10 because of the perfect. Those perfects, very important. God, I got to be so far down because I only just got 1 win. And 14th, hey, it's not over. 13 fight card, 14th place. Okay. All right. We'll be okay. We'll be all right. We'll crack the top 10. Maybe even first place. Ho, 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 ho. Thank God for the MMA-Holes. All right, who we got in this one? I was going to go with the favorite, but I'm rolling the dice with Sam Hughes by decision. 19%. Only 19% of our community picked the 32-year-old Sam Hughes, a youngster in Luciano. A more easy on the eyes, Luciano, is where a majority, 81% of our chat went. I'm rolling the dice and going with Merab Dvalishvili. Merab for the win. That clam cardio looks great in the chat. You crazy, bro? Are you saying Sam Hughes is not going to win? The GOAT, Sam Hughes? You'll see. I forgot I always pick the ugly one. What do you mean? She's gorgeous. She's the bantamweight champion. In the men's bantamweight champion. You guys think that this is really Sam Hughes. It's not. It's Merab Dvalishvili. Need you a Mego Levy? She's pregnant. Maybe it's your kid. Look at those clams in the chat, man. You guys are phenomenal. She's from Iowa. Should occasionally bring back an old song. I do. She looks like the last. We got plenty of old songs. Link in the live chat. Plenty of them. 3 first-round finishes for Sam Hughes. We've seen 2 of them already on this card. Maybe we'll see a third. 2 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. The GOAT, Sam Hughes, getting plus money. She's in on my all USA parlay. She's got her hands full. 6-1-1 Luciano. Never go with the pretty girl. Don't do it. I'm telling you. Don't do it. I came so hard it landed inside her even from another continent. Oh, Megan O'Leary? It's awesome. Not a Megan O'Leary guy. Joseph Benavidez ruined it for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it goes down. People probably say the same thing about Jessie because she's with me, you know? I gave up a Class A drugs and alcohol a few years ago. Congrats. Best decision I made. Good stuff. Look at that schnoz. It's phenomenal. Pretty soon it's going to look at Marab's schnoz. JV is pretty good. Dakota? She is. Alexa Grasso is the prettiest of them all. She's not bad, but her eyes are like so close together. She looks like a freaking possum. Alexa Grasso. I'm not an Alexa Grasso either. I used to like, what's her name? Like Lipsky's pretty. Who else? Jessica Rose Clark. She's not in the UFC anymore. But Alexa Grasso looks like she should be like crawling out of a dumpster. You don't think she looks like a possum? Her eyes, they're so close together. It's really weird looking. Oh. I can say these things because I'm a perfect specimen of a human. You know? Fully symmetrical body and face. 5'6", Luciano. 5'5", Hughes. 116 for both young ladies. 32 years of age for Hughes. 25 for Luciano. 65-inch reach for Luciano. 64 for Hughes. Both fight out of the orthodox stance. Guys, we're just joking. Please don't take anything I say serious. I see it, I say it. That doesn't mean it's right. They're both very nice young ladies. But Alexa Grasso does look like a possum. You guys got weird taste in women. Okay, who's going to win this? Which one? Let me know in the chat. Who is going to win this fight? Let me know on X, you silent bastards. Why are you so quiet on X? You're creepy. I'm going to stop multi-streaming on X. Creepy bastards just watch and just sit there lurking. You creep me out. Hughes by decision. Let's go. Where's Hughes, gang? Her face wasn't built to lose this fight. You know? It wasn't put together to lose this fight. She's going to channel her inner Marab Dvalishvili. Okay, here we go. Whoa, we're starting off fireworks right from the beginning. The girl's turning up. Colliding simultaneous leg kicks. A high kick by Luciano. A kick towards the inside of the left leg by Luciano. Hughes gets right back in the pocket. Pops her with a right. A good left hand by Luciano. Luciano eats the leg kick by Hughes. So Hughes, Luciano. Good left hand by Hughes. Backs up Luciano. Luciano fast with the right and left hand to the face of Hughes. Luciano got some smooth striking. A kick up the middle by the youngster. Nice right hand by Hughes. Pops on the face, and Hughes comes in with a flurry up the middle. Then a good kick up down the middle by Luciano. Luciano eats the leg kick, backs up. Hughes pops her with a jab. And here comes Sammy. Sammy comes in with a left hand. Hughes, eats a nice flurry by Luciano. A leg kick by Luciano. Kick towards the inside again by Luciano. What a pace to start off this fight. Hughes firing through with the combos. Luciano backs up, resets, fires into 1-2, misses. Kick up the middle, grab by Hughes. Hughes fires back with the right hand. That didn't look like it landed. Luciano. Leg grab by Hughes, then pops her with a bunch of right hands and trips her to the ground. And Sam Hughes channeling Georgia with the takedown. The underdog on top. Really USA, but I don't know. I still think she's Marab. Getting right back up is Luciano, then leaping around the waist is Hughes. Hughes trying to drag her back down to the ground. The Brazilian, good, strong lock around the body, spins Hughes to the fence. Now Luciano in control on Sammy. Sammy stuck against the fence here with 3:13 on the clock. Luciano hits her with a right hand, then Hughes separates. Well, actually spins her around. They're still tangled up here. Underhooks by Luciano. Hughes trying to weigh on him. Now Luciano shooting in. That stop by Hughes. Hughes pushes her back to the fence. A knee to the forehead. And now Hughes in control as an elbow slides to the face. Wow, good start to this fight. My goodness. 2:53 on the clock. And now Hughes in control. She gets spun around. Separation by Luciano. And Hughes hits her with a good left hand on the break. Luciano fires back in. What a pace to this first round. Whoa, nice right hand by Hughes. And that wobbled Luciano. She stumbled backwards. And Hughes hits her with the leg kick. What a fight, huh, guys? crazy scrap between these young ladies. So credit to the clams. Keep those clams in the chat, by the way. I don't want to see you slow down. We need as many clams in the chat as we can get. I need to feed off the clams because I love clam, right? Let's go, chat. Hit up the clams in the chat. We got a clam spectacular going down here as the leg gets grabbed by Hughes. Hughes pops her with a right hand. Luciano just eats that on the cheekbone. Both girls landing simultaneous shots. Ooh, nice right up the middle by Luciano on the face of Hughes. Now Hughes shoots in again, and Luciano gets taken down. She's trying to toss Hughes to the side. Hughes trying to stay on the back. Luciano gets back up. Hughes still locked on to her, pushing her to the fence. And 1:40 on the clock as Luciano is stuck against the cage here. Hughes eats an elbow from off the fence by Luciano. Nice job by Luciano spinning Hughes around. Now Luciano in control. Hughes pushes off separation. And we regroup. These girls can't keep this pace for 3 rounds. This is nuts. Shit, a lot of activity here by the girls. It says that Luciano has the lead in strikes, but I think Hughes is winning this round. Let's see how this thing ends. The first, at least. 1:10 on the clock. Interesting. Nice combo again there. Oh, Hughes pops off the cheekbone again. But I tell you what, the punching power of Hughes doing really nothing. She stumbled Luciano one time, but Luciano seems completely fine. Luciano right in the pocket trading with her. And there's a right hand that lands. The left misses. Oh, there's a good left by Luciano there. I mean, Hughes is showing more damage, that's for sure. 40 seconds on the clock. The bridge of the nose looks... Oh, nice left hand by Hughes on the face of Luciano. That looks like that might have gave her a little bit of a black eye. Outside leg kick by Hughes. Good leg kick again by Luciano. Luciano fires off the side of the head. Uppercut up the middle by Luciano. Nice. Good right hand by Hughes. And then Luciano fires back. Hughes back with a left hand. Damn, man. What a fight. Back and forth we go. This pace is incredible. There's a good right hand by Luciano. Luciano feeling herself right now. She's trying to finish this thing strong. Luciano tags her with a good right hand. Whew. Yeah, Luciano at the end of the round finished strong. Okay, 1 in the books. I thought majority of the round Hughes got, but Luciano finished strong there and created a little damage on the side of the nose. What do you guys think? That's close, man. That's really close. I'm still going to go, even though the stats have in favor of Luciano, I think Hughes was up 75% of that round, although the momentum is now in favor of her. But let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. You don't want to go to the judges. 10-8 Luciano.
Casual.
What? You guys aren't watching along with me. You guys aren't watching along with me. I demand serious comments. Ladies are showing up tonight, yeah. Yeah, this is a good fight. The first 2 are wild finishes, and here we go. This round nuts. Compared to that last fight, that last fight was just a lopsided mess. How about the clam cardio in the chat? Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for round number 2. Both girls greet each other quickly in the middle. So UFC 314 is April 12th. We'll be live on this channel. If you're not part of the MMA-Holes community, get aboard because UFC 314, we will hit 100,000 subscribers. It's locked in. So if you want to be part of the movement, subscribe now before it's too late. We're going jab for jab here. This is a strawweight bout, and Luciano gets backed up from the jab by Hughes. Hughes hits with the outside leg kick. Good flurry by Luciano. So Hughes is 2 for 2 with the takedowns, but she didn't really do much with it. Even though she got those takedowns, Luciano was able to get back up no problem. And Luciano with good combination strikes here. Luciano letting him fly. Luciano, good combination again on Hughes. Okay, she's feeling herself now, the Brazilian. Hughes trying to march forward on Luciano. Luciano resets to the other side of the octagon, and she's keeping the combos coming. Yeah, she's got to dig deep here because that's pace of that first round. Oh, nice high kick by Luciano. Hughes grabbing on. Luciano cracks it with an elbow up the middle. Oh, man, Luciano starting off really good here. 3:45 on the clock. Luciano looking smooth. Luciano got that young energy. How old is she? She's 20 what? 25. Yeah, she's still really young. Yeah, Luciano. I mean, with the pace of that first round, she looks like she didn't spend any energy. There's a right hand by Hughes, but that does nothing to Luciano. She just resets. Hughes shoots in again. Oh, takes her down. Couldn't really do much with the takedowns in the first round, but she does land the takedown again on Luciano. And Sam Hughes trying to gobble up the legs. Finish this bitch. Finish her, Hughes. Finish her. Make her pay. Oh, those clams are really going. Hughes is creeping up on the body of Luciano. Trying to... oh, man, she mounts her. Let's go. Sam has mounted her. Wow. In a round where Luciano was in full control, Hughes is cracking an elbow on the side of the face now, and Luciano's in big trouble. The veteran in Sam Hughes, 9-6-0, looking to spoil the party on the youngster. She's rocking her with right hands on the side of the head, and she's looking for the neck. Choke her out, baby. Choke her out. I got decision. I'll take the submission. Luciano's in a bad spot. She's fighting hands here. Hughes is on the backside. She's looking to get under the chin. Oh, man, Luciano's in real bad shape here. Sam Hughes all over the backside. Luciano still has enough separation. Hughes is adjusting. 2:15 on the clock. She's strangling. And, oh, Luciano is squirming. She's trying to, toes in the fence. Ref has to pull the toes away from the cage, and that gives her enough separation. This is what I'm saying. Like, that's another situation. If you got to swipe the toes from off the fence, it literally got her out of that choke position. Now elbows coming in by Hughes. 12-6 on the temple. Now a mount again by Hughes. 153. Wow, what a momentum swing. Luciano trying to get the legs up high. Toes in the fence again. Shit, man. And Sam's sitting on the belly button. I mean, it's crazy to me. It's so crazy to me. If there is a foul, Luciano trying to kick off this cage to get back up. Sam Hughes is all over here. Wow, that takedown was massive by Hughes. So the veteran on top and Luciano trying to buck her off, but Hughes is riding the Brazilian bull here, sitting on the belly button and smothering on Luciano. Luciano eating some rights on the side of the head. Oh, man. And, spinning from the bottom is Luciano, but Hughes adjusts and gets the backside. Goes for the neck. There's no hook in. So, it slips off. And then Hughes puts the lock around the body. Oh, my God. Hughes is dominating here, trying to spread her out, looking for the neck again, cracking her with right hands. Luciano eating some more shots. She's squirming. She pulls the hook out. Sam is trying to do whatever she can to get the carnage here. And Luciano does a great job rolling around. And now Hughes is on top half guard. So, listen, not optimum position, but at least she doesn't have to fight that rear naked choke. So Hughes definitely winning this round. 28 seconds on the clock. Luciano trying to get back up again. And Hughes is trying to keep her down on the mat here as Luciano is trying to pull the legs away. Now Hughes might go to side. Oh, nasty elbows. Oh, my God. Those elbows are violent on the side of the head. The arm is pinned. Elbow slamming on the face of Luciano. Luciano. Oh, my God. Those 12-6 on the temple again by Hughes. Got to watch the back of the head. Luciano pulls her into a guard. Wow, what a shift of momentum. USA, USA, USA. Let's go. I think it's 2-zip. I don't know if I would give that 10-8, but I mean, it's a pretty dominant round. I see some 1-8s, 1-1s in the chat. I mean, I don't know if I would give it a 10-8. I don't think I would. It's not like the last fight. The last fight was... it's close, but I wouldn't give it a 10-8. Imagine this shit's a draw. That'd be crazy. Wow. Well, Luciano got to keep this on the feet because she was looking good on the feet until Sam got that takedown, and then it was all downhill. I'm curious, like, what's Sam's cardio going to be like? I mean, she blew a lot of energy in that round trying to finish her. So I think Luciano's going to come out very fresh. Luciano looked like she has gas in the tank. She just took some damage on her face. Hopefully... I don't know. We'll see what Luciano looks like, but 1-1. I see a lot of 1-1s in the chat. I tell you what, I think Hughes is up 2-zip. The first round's close. I think Hughes was like 75% the dominant one in that first round, just ended weak. And ironically, she ended very strong in the second. So we'll see. Could be a 1-1. Hughes shoots in again early, and that's stopped by the Brazilian. The Brazilian now trying to take down Hughes. Let's see if she could get her down. Hughes trying to fight from off the fence here as Luciano is in control. Okay, Luciano looking to give her a taste of her own medicine. She takes her down. The Brazilian gets the takedown. Let's see if Luciano can get work done here, or is this going to fail miserably? As Hughes is trying to get back up, she's looking to peel apart the hands. Luciano's wrapped around the waist. Oh, boy. Luciano now. Both girls are back up. Luciano trying to drag her to the ground. I think this is going to fail for Luciano. I don't think this is going to work. Hughes is spinning on the fence now. Luciano trying to tangle her up against the cage. Oh, this might fail. Yeah, good job by Luciano pushing off. Yeah, if they stay tangled up there, she might have. Okay, so Luciano is separated, and she goes right back to the striking. I got to be honest with you. Luciano shouldn't shoot. Just keep it on the feet. You're doing fine on the feet against her. From, like, the end of the first round on, she was doing great on the feet. I don't know why she's shooting in for a takedown. I'm curious of the gas tank, though, on Hughes, because she really put in some work trying to get that finish in a second, and Hughes looks pretty tired out there. So Luciano, the youngster, Hughes is looking just to wait to shoot in, it looks like. As Luciano comes in a combo, she misses on that. Hughes pops back with a left. My USA parlay in jeopardy here. Hughes shoots in on Luciano. Luciano stops it, but gets pushed against the defense. Right next to the commentary team. Nice knee from off the cage by Luciano, spinning Hughes to the fence here. Luciano, push off. Why stay tangled up? Maybe she's just trying to tire her out some more. All right, Luciano's got her against the fence. Dude, push off. Hughes trying to spin her. Why are you staying in the clinch with her? You idiot. All right, now they separate. Yeah, Luciano, I don't understand why she stayed there. Luciano to the body. Hughes firing over the top. Luciano resets as Hughes chops a good kick up the middle right on the body of Luciano. Hughes trying to go for another body shot, and Hughes is coming in with the combo again. There's a flurry by Luciano. That misses. Hughes pops back with a left. A little bit off the chin. Good leg kick by Luciano to follow. 2:25 left. Halfway point of the third round. And we have a good fight over here, man. Ladies turning up tonight. The clams. Where's my clams in the chat? Who's going to win this fight? It could come down to this round. As Hughes pops her with some more left hands. Luciano gets right back in front of her. And Luciano misses wildly with that left hand. Hughes eats a nasty right. Good right by Luciano. Leg kick by Hughes. Body shot by Hughes. Luciano pops in with the left off the arm of Hughes. Hughes backs up from a body shot by Luciano. A kick to the body again by Luciano. Hughes puts in the left. Hughes, shoot, man. There you go. She listened. Oh, that stopped. But Hughes pushes her to the fence. Man, right on the money. Thank you, Hughes. Take her down now. 1:35 on the clock, but a nice lock around the body by the youngster, the Brazilian, getting control against the fence. Hughes looking to push off against the chin. And it might come down to cardio here as Hughes underhooks. They separate. Hughes gets right back in front of her. Pops in with a left hand. A missing combo by... Oh, there's a right hand by Hughes. Luciano eats a left. All right, Hughes had a couple of good shots there now. 1:10 on the clock. And a body shot by Hughes. A left slinging in by Luciano. Luciano's throwing a lot out there, but missing. Look, 223 only landed 97. A lot of swinging and missing by Luciano. Oh, nice right hand by both girls landing. 54 seconds on the clock, and they're going right down to the buzzer. Nice right up the middle by Luciano. Hughes pops back with the left hand. Both girls look like they're getting a little sluggish now from all the activity. A left up the middle by Hughes, or right up the middle by Hughes. 38 seconds on the clock. And we got a close one. Hughes shoots in. That stop by Luciano. Luciano, good stop there. A kick up the middle by Hughes. Chops off the breasticle of Luciano. Luciano, high kick off the arm of Hughes. Hughes fires back with a left. 23 seconds on the clock in this strawweight bout. It could be a fight of the night, this fight. 19 seconds now as Hughes pops one off the collarbone of Luciano. Luciano fires back in. Leg kick by Hughes. 10 seconds on the clock. Flying knee up the middle misses. Hughes comes in with a flurry. Luciano pops back with a left. Luciano with a spinning elbow. 3 seconds left, and a left by Hughes, a left hand by Luciano. And we're going to the judges. We're going to the judges. $150 to $105, $101 to $87, 4 minutes of control time, $115. We're going to find out who's going to win. I think her. Do you think her? Let me know. Good fight, though. Really good fight, man. Both girls giving it their all for all 3 rounds. That's what I want to see from the clams. 29-28 Hughes. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. Good fight. Really good fight. Good card. Who would have thought? It's crazy, huh? Great fight for the ladies. Yeah. This is a good card. Can you play the My Bookie song? Yeah, we did already. Maybe I'll play it again. We got one My Bookie song in there. Use promo code MMA-Holes. Win big at mybookie.ag. Here come the scores. Come on. Let's keep that parlay intact. Martinez. Split decision. 29-28 Hughes. 29-28 Luciano. 29-28 the split decision. Sam Hughes, baby! Yeah! I did it! I did it! I did it!
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm in the 19%. Who's up with the 19%? Let's go. Let's go. I'm pissed at myself, though. Here's where I'm pissed. I should have picked this underdog as well. I screwed up on this one. I know I screwed up on that one, but at least in a bet's good. I should have picked Cachoeira too. That was a blunder, but I redeemed myself. Part of the 19% picking Sam Hughes. Close one, tough one, but the All-American parlay stays intact, which I agree. I think it was a very, very good fight. Sam Hughes for the win. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much. Robbery. Well, listen. You can make an argument the other way too. I think it was a close fight, but I think Sam Hughes won. Easily 2 of those rounds. Like the second one for sure. You could make an argument for first. I think 1 and 2 really. But you could even make an argument in the third. You know, I'm curious what the judges had it. Was it 1 and 2 or 2 and 3? Which is the one? I mean, you could make an argument either way, but it was a good fight, good back and forth fight. The problem with the Brazilian, you can't throw 258 strikes and only land 105 and win. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people thinking all that volume that's being thrown by her, not much landed. Now, listen, she only landed 150 more, but still way more efficient and still outstriking her. Significant strikes to 87. I mean, it's a 3-round fight. You got to split it up. But still, you can't throw 258 strikes and land 105. Only out of those 105, only 87 significant. So 87 significant strikes out of 250 something thrown. You know what I'm saying? So take it on the chin, guys, if you pick the favorite. All right. Okay. See, right, just like that. Right back in the goat milk. Just like that. Things looking better for the Mystical. And I'm even more excited because now I need AJ Cunningham and Ryan Spann to win. $5 turns into $257. I may want to cash out. If I cash out now, $5, I could get $14.27. Do I roll the dice or do I take the easy $14? I should take it, to be honest. But I'm going to roll the dice because I'm a degenerate. That $5 is turning into $200. My goat milk is trash right now? Well, all right. Well, listen, it's a long one. It's 13 fights on the card. So even if you're having a bumpy start, there's still a lot more left on this card. This card is far from over. Anything can happen. I'm just pissed at my Cachoeira. I'm very pissed at that one. I'll take the L on the first one, but the Cachoeira one, that was a misplay by me. I could never find the event. Where are we? Vettori Dolidze. There we go. Eventually we're going to have this thing like defer to the actual live event. It'll make life a lot easier. Then all you got to do is refresh it and it'll pop up. All right, so JB Delight, is that accurate? It says JB Delight is still in first place. And Bad Bunch, look at this. Look at the champions. These champions, they're constantly up there. So JB Delight, let's just make sure that's correct before we get into the next fight. Yeah, okay. JB Delight. So 3 wins for both. 270 points. Okay, good start. Let's see. Am I going to... I should move up now. It should be... Oh, yeah. 15th place.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Look out. Look out. I got second round knockout for Musasa. Any fans of the Lion King in the chat? Simba's father's about to fight. He's resurrected from the stampede. Musasa. I got him knockout in a second. Although I was going to pick the under on this one, too. I was going to take a swing. The champion's cheap for sure. There really isn't any cheating in this. I mean, people could do all different, like they could do AI and they can go to other channels. You're not going to win the whole goat milk by doing that. You know, you might win a week here and there, but you're not going to win the overall thing. Or, you know, I don't know. At the end, you're going to get burned. There's really no cheating in this. You know, there's no lock. There's no easy way of picking it. That's why I love these pick'em leagues. There's zero, like, honestly, if you're relying on other people to get your picks in, it's going to bite you in the ass because everyone gets hot and cold with predictions. All those gurus out there, those prediction gurus, they all have very cold spells. So, honestly, you're better off going eeny, meeny, miny, mo if you're going to rely on other people or ways to get your predictions. J-Beer still in the top hours here. Omar in second place. Jamie in third. Okay. Who is going to be there? Who's the rest of the top hours? Let's see. Terry. Smokey's been pretty high up in there. Jeffrey James. And the Knitter rounding off the top 8. I'll keep an eye on that. Good work, guys. Shout out to the top hours, man. You guys are awesome. Getting that watch time up. I appreciate it. Even if you're not watching, put us on in the background. Put us on the tablet, your phone. Put us on the background while you're doing laundry, while you're going out with the family. Keep us on your pocket. Get that watch time up. Okay. Good card, man. Not bad. Surprising me.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Steve, everything.
Hanging with the boys. Rock on gesture emoji. Military helmet emoji. Clinking beer mugs emoji.
Let's go. Thank you, Steve, man. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. Very, very much so. We love doing this, man. Love doing this. Justin Carroll in the top dog status, up in the lights. I appreciate your support, guys. If you're not a member, member up. Become a member of the stream so you can stand out in the chat, get those fancy emojis, watch the bonus shows, watch the replays that are hidden, talk to Bruce Buffer. So many perks. So many. 5'6", Vera. 5'8", Musasa. Musasa and Vera coming in at 136. 37 is the age of Vera. 26, Musasa. Musasa got that 74-inch reach. 69 for Vera. Orthodox versus Southpaw. I was a little worried about the submission, the grappling of Vera, but I'm going to go with Chocolate Thunder over here. Mr. 8-0, unblemished, knockout round 2. Let's go. Wow, a lot of people picked knockout. Holy cow. Wowzers. Damn. Only 5% picked Vera. Holy cow. That's crazy. The Congo Killer. How you doing, Bly Beauty? Masa bet $20 on Sam to win by decision. So happy that she pulled off. Let's go. I'm a fan of hers forever now. Not bad under. Her and Cachoeira. I wish I pulled the trigger on Cachoeira as well. But Sam Hughes was an easy under. Even though they made us sweat. That's a good pick, man. Good job. Good job. Sometimes you got to go with the vet, especially when it's the female fights and they're bigger, or Sam wasn't bigger, but sometimes experience is the thing to look at with the female fights. That's another experience one in that one. Cachoeira was just a size. Okay, here we go. We're starting off with kicks early. 4:51 on the clock between Musasa and Vera. Musasa trying to stay unblemished. The KO specialist versus a submission specialist. 4:40 on the clock. Musasa trying to push the pace, and Vera trying to stomp on that lead leg. Musasa puts a kick off the hip. Outside leg kick misses. Vera steps away. Inside leg kick by Vera lands. Vera backs up. Comes in with the kick off the body and going for the takedown is Vera. Oh, that stopped. Vera rolls around trying to pull a guard here. Musasa's like, come on. Yeah, you knew Vera was going to try to drag this thing to the ground. Musasa does not engage. Leg kick by Musasa. A left hand misses by Vera. Vera with a good solid leg kick on the inside of Musasa. Musasa looking forward, moving forward. Comes in. Oh, nice 1-2 by Musasa up the middle, stinging on the beard of Vera. Vera regroups, comes over the top with the right hand, slides off the left ear of Musasa. A bantamweight bout in the first round. We got the clock up there and the statisticals behind me. Trying to grab up the body is Vera again, shoved away by Musasa. Musasa steps away from a high spinning kick by Carlos. A spinning kick misses by Musasa. Switching on stances is Vera, then trotting back is Vera, hopping in place. Musasa hits him with the inside leg kick. Oh, a spinning heel up top by Vera. Flops to the ground, and Musasa says, get back up again. 3:20 on the clock. It's so weird when guys just flop to the ground and be like, come on. It's like, no, bro. I want to fight. I don't want to fucking roll around on the ground with you. I want to fight. I don't know what you're here for. Musasa's like, none of that shit. That spinning heel that came up, it was a shin upside her face by Vera. They're showing the replay. That shit was sweet. So Vera's got some striking. Vera coming kicking to the body, and Musasa slams him to the ground. Musasa stands over him. He's thinking about it. Hands on the hips. And Herb Dean says, get back up. 2:45 on the clock. Vera trying any way he can bait Musasa to the ground. Stomps on the lead leg. Musasa hit inside leg kick as Vera steps away from that one. Inside leg kick again by Musasa. 2:30 on the clock in round number 1. Good pacing on these fights, man. Seriously, this has been a surprisingly good card. I love going in with massively low expectations on watching these fight nights, these pay-per-views, because then you see cards like this and you're like, oh, shit. Okay. This one's been one of those. Vera trying to grab onto the body again. Musasa swipes him away. A combination off the blocked arms of Vera. Vera swings over top. Oh, there's a high kick again. He dropped Musasa. Musasa's stunned. Vera leaps on the back. There's the submission I was worried about. Oh, my God. Musasa's trying to fight the hands. He got zapped. And Musasa's in deep trouble. He's going to go to sleep. He's going to sleep. He's sleeping. That's it. Oh, he tapped. He fucking tapped. That's what I was terrified of. That was what I was terrified of. Oh, my God. 5% of the community picked Musasa. Picked Vera. And I was so close to being part of that. The undefeated fighter is cursed. Absolutely cursed. What a win by Carlos Vera. I'm going to watch that sequence again. Yo, this guy slipped in the kick, leaped on the backside. I mean, that was beautiful. Musasa had no chance. Boom, high kick off the cheekbone. Musasa's eyes rolling around in his head. Boom! Oh, my God. As Musasa went down, he was trying to get his bearings. He had no time to recuperate. Vera's like, left hand. And as he puts the left hand in, it looks like he was going to punch him with left. He goes for the neck. I mean, it doesn't get any prettier than that. I'll take that on the chin. I will take that. Like that dude took it on the cheek, I'll take that on the chin. Vera with a gorgeous finish, a plus 500. This card is just filled with underdogs getting the job done. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace
Wow.
the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
This is why you can't look at odds. You can't look at odds. Because I was so fucking close to pulling the trigger on some of these unders. And all I'm thinking is like, I can't pick that many underdogs. How many people in the chat, when you make your predictions on goat milk, does that like run across your head? Like, I mean, I already picked this many underdogs. I can't pick that many more. The submission scared the hell out of me. Scared the hell out of me in that fight. And he submits him in the first round. That thing was beautiful. What a win by Vera. 5% of our community got that right. This card is insane. I read a comment in our Discord before I went live. Oh, we're just picking up where we left off in 2024. Dude, are you kidding me? This fight night is nuts. Nuts. And let's be honest, the last pay-per-view overperformed. Like on paper, it didn't look that great. It wound up being pretty decent. This card's nuts. Apex card been absolute fire.
DWCS hype trains derailed. KO contracts no skill.
We can't look at undefeated fighters and say, oh, easy win. We just can't look at that anymore. Because when you got, I mean, think about it. That dude from the Congo, only 8 wins. Like, he only has 8 professional fights. Carlos Vera walking in there with 15 professional fights. He has 4 blemishes, but he's been in there a little bit longer. He's got more tools, clearly. And he was a plus 500 underdog. You can't fall in love with that unbeaten thing, which I fell victim of in that one as well. What a beautiful night of carnage, man. This has been a phenomenal. Maybe it's the shirt. Maybe it's the fucking shirt. I don't know, man. But what we're seeing today is like, this is like top tier shit. Like, we're seeing good fights. We're seeing like banger decisions. We're seeing crazy finishes. We're seeing a bunch of underdogs. Like, this is great. This card's nuts. Pretty solid.
Oh,
this is completely throwing me off.
Chat.
Imagine 13 of this.
New DWCS fighters are Kens. We need roster cuts. Waste basket emoji.
Yeah, the cheap labor fighters are showing why they're cheap labor. Like, this is crazy. Thank you, Bougie Brandon. Shout out to Bougie Brandon. Man, I am so happy that we're here watching this. It's so rewarding, right? Like, you think this Apex, a rematch, Dolidze versus Vettori. We don't need that. Card filled with people. I mean, a lot of no-names. It's just been fire. Crazy, man. Been very, very good. All right, you know what else is fire right now? Let's set the likes on fire. I mean, for God's sakes, we got 219 likes. We're looking for 777 likes. Do I need to get in contact with the boss this early in the stream? Because I'll freaking do it. I'll do it right now. Do I need to contact the boss? Hit the like button.
Hey, I'm the man who loves watching people fight on cages in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked, half naked in a cage. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Now power set that like. Power set that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Do you know who I am? Do you know what I've done? I like to slap. I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, Howard clap that wife. Clap, Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, Howard clap that wife. Clap, Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. Then I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, Howard clap that wife. I'm Dana White.
All right, guys. We're going subscriber only right now in the chat. We are officially subscriber only. So if you are subscribed to the MMA-Holes, we can see your comments.
Wonderful.
Oh, yeah. I'm eating carrots. I saw in the chat, typical skeptical podcast 2.0. What's up, Moss? This is Rob from Typical Skeptical Podcast. YouTube nuked my channel. Had to start a new one. What the hell happened? What happened to your channel, man? Why did they nuke the channel? That's freaking terrible. That's what happens when you were reliant on these platforms. That sucks, man. I don't remember how many subscribers you had, but that's crazy that you got to start from scratch again. Yeah, let me know what happened, man. I'm sorry to hear that. It's terrible. Let me go to the leaderboard on Goat Milk. Let's see if there's a shakeup here. I mean, only 5% picked that last fight. That was crazy, man. I can't believe it. Lost 20K subs. What happened? Why they get rid of your channel? That's crazy. Look at this. The top three all previous winners. Look at that. Immaker is in first place with 300 points. Top three all previous winners. All right. Let's see if I moved. Not much. 18th place, not much. That fight threw me off, though, man. I can't believe that. That sucks, man. 20,000 subscribers and YouTube says goodbye. That's crazy, man. Vera by sub helped me catch up. How you doing, Vince? I started without you. That's right. Smokey, please don't put random Timu ink on you. What are you talking about? His body, he can do what he wants. Thank you, Wild Talks, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Dragon's Den, the MMA-Holes. We're going to unleash dragons at 100,000 subscribers. I got to make that tattoo appointment. Finish up the back. That's going to be crazy. That's crazy to think about. Gonna finish up the back. We're live on X as well. If you guys could give it a repost on X at the MMA-Holes, I'd appreciate it. We're multi-streaming on X. Powerful MMA-Holes on X. We're everywhere. Bruce Buffer in the chat is dropping the Goat Milk link if you want to jump into the greatest pick'em league in the world, the MMA-Holes.tv. 100K, I get my MMA-Holes tattoo. Let's fucking go. Are you doing it, Terry? Let's go. I tell you what, you get an MMA-Holes tattoo, I'm putting you on the wall. I'm putting you on the wall. This is it's good for 2025. Then after that, I'm not doing it anymore. So if you do get it within 2025, you're going to go next to Smokey over here. This is the 1K Wall of Fame. You can make it on the wall. If you get an MMA-Holes tattoo, that's pretty badass. I can't read that, Wiz. Let's fucking go, Terry. Yeah. All right, we're going into the next one here. We got Cunningham versus Yu. Now, I need Cunningham to win. Even though I picked Yu on Goat Milk by decision, Cunningham is part of my USA parlay. In fact, I can still cash out. And I probably should, but I'm not going to. AJ Cunningham. Now, if you don't know who AJ is, he's not very good. He's also, I think he has sex with Bryce Mitchell. I'm just going to say this. It's weird. They have a very strange relationship, these two. AJ Cunningham and Bryce Mitchell are very, very tight. Almost too tight. And I have him part of this all-USA parlay. But I did pick against him and Yu. This guy makes me very uncomfortable. I'm just going to say it. He's very close to queer ears. He looks like Ian's. Yeah, we did a whole bit on that, right? AJ Cunningham being Ian Machado Gary's twin. Yeah, we went down that rabbit hole. We went down that one. Yeah, him and Bryce Mitchell are in a little bit of a relationship. All in caps just for you. I'm doing good. There's Ann with the caps locked. He looks more like Chris Lytle than Bryce Mitchell. Wait, what? He looks more like Chris Lytle than Bryce Mitchell. I didn't say he looks like Bryce Mitchell. He looks like Ian Gary. He definitely doesn't look like Bryce Mitchell. Although this picture doesn't look very much like Ian Gary, but other pictures he does. That one not so much. A little bit like Chris Lytle, though. I could see that. Chris Lytle and Ian Gary had a kid. That would make sense. All right, so either way, my goat milk works out well with SuYoung Yu, or my bet with AJ. I think goat milk is going to win on this one. Ian Gary's been quiet. Yeah, it's weird. Right after that Shavkat fight, I guess he's back to the drawing board. I don't know. Humbled? I don't know about that, because wasn't it short notice? And he fought a guy up in the rankings, so he doesn't move in the rankings. Yeah, I don't know about humbled. And he almost choked out Shavkat, which is crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did humble him. Now, if he got starched by Shavkat, then yes. No, I think he's hanging out with his wag. I think he's just up to some cuckery on the side. That's all. Better not let him get his back. Yeah, I'm assuming AJ Cunningham's pretty good on the ground, right? I would imagine. Let's look at Cunningham's resume. We haven't really seen much of Cunningham being good. He hasn't won a fight in the UFC. He got knocked out in the first round against Ludwig Klein. And he was in the Contender Series. He got knocked out there. He got a win in RDC, wherever the hell that is. LFA, Fury Fighting Championship. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing on like a massive platform that shows anything. But he does have some submissions here. So he can play on the ground. I think this dude's in trouble, man. But we'll see. Hopefully for my bookie bet, he's not. I wonder what shape he believes the earth is. What do you think, hey, Chad? Do you think he believes it's round or flat? I'm curious. Okay, here we go. SuYoung Yu versus AJ Cunningham. Yu, 5'6", 5'10" for Cunningham. 136 is the weight for Cunningham. 136 for Yu. 29 years of age, Yu. 30 for Cunningham. 71-inch reach, Cunningham. 65-inch reach for Yu. Both orthodox fighters. Powered by MyBookie, code MMA-HOLES. After this, one more fight, and the prelims are over. If Cunningham and Ryan Spann win, I will make $5 turn into 200 and something. $257.39. Madonna mia. We've seen some underdogs win. Hopefully you see another.
Super chat.
Hey, it's a macaroni.
Thank God for the MMA-Holes. Wonderful, wonderful.
That's right. Thank God for your donation. Thank you so much, my man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Macaroni. Hey, it's a macaroni. Can you give him some WWs? A macaroni. Thank you. Yeah, one more fight and then we're on the main card. Now, luckily, if you want more fights, 6 fights on the main card. So we got a lot more action. But so far, this card has been pretty interesting. I was going to say spectacular. I don't know about that, but it's been pretty good. Definitely one of the better Apex cards we've seen. That's for sure. Okay, round 1 begins between Cunningham and Yu. Who do you have in the chat? I look at the goat milk, and only 17% pick Cunningham there. Cunningham hasn't really done anything in the UFC. Looking for his first win. He's 11-4-0, 14-3-0 is Korea. Now, we haven't seen much of this Yu guy either, so. It was either Road to the UFC or something like that. He was on that show. Both guys taking their time here. Cunningham missing with that kick. He spins around. Cunningham comes in with the 1-2. Cunningham looking big out there. 5'10 to 5'6", so he does have the size and the reach. Cunningham looking to move in on Yu. Yu circling around the cage. We got Ford versus Hyundai in round number 1. 3:55 on the clock. A little feeling out phase here as Cunningham is moving in. Yu on the outskirts. A leg kick misses by Cunningham. Okay. Oh, nice right hand by Yu. Another left pops in by Yu, and then he goes back to the outskirts. Cunningham eats that, comes back with a couple of jabs, and then a leg kick by Yu. So round 1 of this Apex card. Cunningham taking his time. Comes in with an outside leg kick on that left leg of Yu. Cunningham slowly moving in on Yu. Yu bouncing back and forth. Whoa! Cunningham got popped there. He stumbled backwards, then fires back with the left hand. Uses that long reach to land on the nose of Yu. Comes in with the 1-2, misses on that. Good footwork by Yu. 3:04 on the clock in round number 1. Will this be the first stinker? We're going to find out. Cunningham trying to come in aggressive. Good kick up the middle. Oop, combination upstairs on the face of Yu. I'm kind of rooting against my goat milk. I want that bet to hit. I also have a 3 underdog parlay on the main card. And this is the card to have underdog parlays, man. The underdogs have been looking a lot better. Shooting in for a takedown is Yu. Oh, he dumps Cunningham. Cunningham gets taken down to the ground. Butterfly guard. Yu on top. So goat milk, I got Yu by decision. Cunningham needs to win for my parlay. I should have cashed out. Yeah, this is part of my USA parlay. It would be Cunningham and Spann would complete it, but not feeling very comfortable. Cunningham is not very good. Cunningham trying to get back up here as Yu settles inside the guard. And dick to dick on the top is Yu. Korea on top of the US of A. Yeah, Cunningham's terrible. Jiu-Jitsu, too solid all around for AJ. Jiu-Jitsu, I like that. Yu trying to pass over the legs, looking for the backside. And Cunningham is trying to stay calm here from the bottom, but half guard now on top Yu. And Yu looks pretty strong with this top position. Do it for the fruit trees, Cunningham. Cunningham trying to underhook and get out of this position. He's getting closer to the fence, but Yu pushes him back down. Cunningham gets back on a knee, trying to utilize that fence to get back up. Yu tugging on the left leg. And high up on the crotch is Yu. Cunningham bouncing on the right leg, right foot, I should say, and taken down by Yu. Cunningham gets back up, drives through. Yu trying to pressure over him. And Cunningham, oh my God, Cunningham made a massive mistake, and Yu falls on top of the mount. But Cunningham squirming from the bottom, and Yu on top now, half guard. So Cunningham showing some feistiness, but he's also showing that he's going to lose this round. 42 seconds on the clock. Yu in control. How is Cunningham UFC level? He's not. No, he's not. He's definitely not. That's why I picked Yu. But you know what? Take a swing on the parlays. You never know. Right's coming into the side of the head by Yu. Cunningham trying to buck him off. Gives up the backside. Yu looking to lock up the neck. He's racking some right hands off the side of the head. Cunningham gets up, bent over. Yu slides off the side, still holding him. Yu trips him right back down to the ground. Korea in full control here as Cunningham does get back up, pushes his body to the fence. 3 seconds on the clock. Ross Mitchell in the corner like, you got to do something. Okay, round 1 over. Cunningham is terrible. 1 in the books. 1 in the books. So 17% of our community picked Cunningham. Some optimistic people. But that should be an easy first round for him. The control time, outstriking. Although significant strikes the same. But yeah, pretty easy. Did you pick me or you? I pick you on goat milk. But I picked, well, Cunningham's part of that swing for the fence parlay. I should have cashed out $14. I should have done it. I know how bad Cunningham is, but I got greedy. 10-9 first half was kind of boring. That round, no good. No good round. Pretty, I mean, solid for you, for sure. If there's 3 rounds of this, though, then my goat milk prediction will come to life. I hope not, though. I'm going to see it finish. I don't want to see this card like go in that wrong direction, you know. We got like drawing out like shitty decisions. There's a lot of fights on this card, so we could get fatigue. You know, and we've seen some good stuff too. Good leg kick by you, start of round 2. We might be spoiled from the prelims. His right hand sliding in, but he didn't pull the trigger, Cunningham. He just kind of tapped it on the face of you. Switching on the stances is Cunningham. He's got to bounce back in this round. You did a good job in that first. You just taking his time, backing up, waiting for Cunningham to engage. Cunningham tries to fire a kick up high. You ducks underneath it. You fires in with the right, misses. Cunningham shoves him away. You tries to shoot in. That's pushed away by Cunningham. By the way, we are live on X as well. If you have an X account, follow the MMA-Holes and give it a repost. Hit the like and repost it. Let the people know we live, baby. You bouncing back and forth. Cunningham eats a kick off the thigh by you. Cunningham coming up the middle. You moving the head back and forth, pushes him away. 3:42 on the clock. Cunningham trying to grab onto the body. You separates, but eats a right by Cunningham. You pops a nice right up the middle on Cunningham, and Cunningham just absorbs it on the mouth. 3:30 on the clock, round 2. How many watching on X? It says 78. But if you want to go over there and check for yourself, let me know. I don't know why, like, if people don't talk on X, it's weird. It's just like they just, like, lurk. It's really strange. It's a creepy bunch over there. Whoa, a spinning heel missing by Cunningham. You did a good job ducking underneath. Fires back with the right, kick to the body. Bring back the clams. I never thought I would say that, but bring back the girls. These guys are shit in the bed here. 2:50 now left in round number 2. I mean, a closer round, I guess. A high kick misses by Cunningham. He trips to the ground, slips to the ground, gets back up, pops back in with a left. Cunningham showing some damage on his nose. Cunningham loops in with a left, misses. Left hand by you. Lands on the face of Cunningham. Cunningham switching on the stances, moving in. Now out of southpaw. Now orthodox, eats a right hand. You grabs the body. Eats a flurry by Cunningham. There's a good flurry up the middle. By AJ. I was going to call him Randall Cunningham. AJ trying to stop a takedown by you, but doesn't. You takes him down, puts him on the knees. Cunningham pushing him on the back of the head. You getting back up with Cunningham, and then throws him against the fence. Cunningham stuck against the cage here with 1:58 on the clock. Oh, Cunningham gets taken down right by you in front of his corner. And hey, Korea with the clapping. Any Koreans in the chat? I drive a Hyundai, and I love my Hyundai. Alrighty. A takedown by you. You will probably stay in this position to the end of the round. And they're away from the fence, too. So Cunningham in a little bit of a pickle with 1:30 on the clock. I hear a deep voice in the background singing Those Happy Days. Is that a Happy Days reference? Or is it These Happy Days? Is it These Happy Days? Not those. Is it these? I could be wrong. These happy days are in my happy days. I love my Hyundai. I do. I've had Hyundais for years. Many different cars. Whoa! Cunningham throwing up the triangle. Oh, shit! Cunningham trying to lock up the neck, and he's got the triangle pretty tight. But you is going no. So Cunningham is now trying to go for the arm, but the arm is tucked between the legs, and Cunningham can't pull it. So he's got the legs tight around the head of you. You is completely unfazed, though. He's bent over. Cunningham's got the triangle up. Cunningham elbowing, and now Yu slipping out. So that didn't work. Damn, you made it. Cunningham made it interesting for a second, then Yu settles right back on top. Oh, jeez. It got interesting for a second. Hyundais were easy to steal back in the day. Why would you steal a Hyundai out of all cars? Why a Hyundai? Like back in the day, they weren't really worth much. Like now, maybe. Now they're made a lot better. Smokey's unhealthy. Nah, he's lived a life. He's lived a full life. This BJ Cunningham is brutally bad. Yeah. Yep, 2 in the books. Cunningham is down 0-2. Well, my USA parlay is not looking good, but I wasn't very optimistic. So let's get that Yu goat milk win. No, because you don't look suspicious in traffic when you're driving it. I'll never forget. I rolled up on a guy that stole my buddy's Honda. It was like one of those small Honda racing cars. I can't remember the name of it. I think it was a Honda. I can't fucking remember. Well, maybe it was it was an Acura. It was an Acura. It was a TSX. Yeah, an Acura TSX. And I was working. I was the delivery guy, and I pulled up with my delivery truck, and I'm looking at this car. It had the same rims as my buddy. I'm like, wow, that car looks just like my buddy's car. But I didn't put 2 and 2 together because I'm like, there's no way a stranger's driving my buddy's car. Sure enough, I call my buddy. I'm like, man, this guy's driving a car that looks just like yours. And he's like, dude, someone stole it. He's like, someone stole the car. I was like, what? So I called the police, and he was all pissed. My buddy was like, oh, fuck. Like, he wanted the insurance. He wanted all to be covered by the insurance, and he was pissed that I found it. They got him, but he wasn't happy. It was a weird situation, you know? You would think he would have been happy about that, but he's like, nah, bro, I could have got a brand new car. So I kind of screwed that up. But he got caught. It was crazy, man. Worst car to try to steal is a Nissan Sentra. I used to have, I had an 88 Nissan Sentra back in the day. That was like my second car. It was brown with limo dark tints, and it said Moss on it. It literally said Moss on the windshield. MOS, not MOSS, not MOZZ. I don't know what you guys like. What's going on? It's MOS. What the hell? People don't know how to spell Moss. It's like people spelling Connor with 2 N's. So annoying. Ford X7. Take it with a dipstick. Mm-hmm. That's right, Henry. All right, so we're in round number 3 in a very lackluster fight. Cunningham's going to take another L unless he wakes up. You miss him with a left over the top. I don't know how Cunningham's in the UFC, man. I honestly have no idea. Like, it's so weird. Like, how the hell is this guy getting a shot? Shooting him for a takedown is Yu. Cunningham trying to stop it. He's on that pogo stick right leg. Yu lifts, trips. Cunningham stays upright and taken down by Yu. Yu to side control. Cunningham stuck on the mat by the fence. That's that. Yeah, see, Jeffrey, I don't understand. They do Connor with 2 N's, Moss with 2 S's. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? What's happening here? You want to add extra letters in people's names? Like, what is that about? One time I got trouble for weed. Oh, wait. Trouble for weed, and my friend sucked off the cop. That was that. I swear on my life that happened. Yeah? I don't think you care much about your life, so I don't believe you. I think you're lying. Mm-hmm. So we're still on the ground here. 2:23 on the clock. Yu is on top half guard. Cunningham's looking off to the side with a blood on the left side of his nostril. His left nostril. He's just laying on the mat as Yu is just trying to advance his position. I pick Yu by decision, looking good. But parlay is done. $5 out the window. Had a 94 Ford Escort down south. You know we about it. What? Ma should ban me. Don't associate with. I can't. You're like one of the top hour guys. I can't. Oh, here we go. Going for the head and arm here is you. He's mounted. Could you imagine? I have decision. And this motherfucker's going to submit him now? Oh, my God. Yo, Cunningham's in trouble. He's got enough space to have the oxygen entering his lungs, but not for long. If Yu gets the side control, this could be it. Yu is just getting tighter and tighter, and he's slowly trying to get over it. Wow. Cunningham is trying to push out of this, and he does. So Cunningham's still stuck on the bottom, but Yu cannot lock it up. Let's go decision. Cunningham is trash. Correct. That is correct. He's not very good. But at least he's good friends with Bryce Mitchell. Bryce will try to get the win against Silva and redeem and avenge the loss. Cunningham trying to pull him into a guard here. 45 seconds left, so you will win by decision unless something crazy happens. All right, what do you guys want to talk about before we go to the judges? Because we got 37 seconds on the clock, and Cunningham is about to suffer another loss. U by D. What the fuck? Mas has a masculine bare chest. Kickboxing can join the UFC and make sure to sleep them, the unfortunate ones. The compassionate barbarian. Tell him. Oh, he's trying to get back up. Tell him the MMA-Holes sent you. How can Bryce get any better if this is who he's training with? I don't know, man. I don't know. At least Bryce he's loyal, right? Cunningham's that guy that's like the last guy picked on the team. You know? It's like, well, I feel bad for him. Come on over, buddy. We'll make the best of this. We'll make the best of this. That was painful. Our first painful fight of the card. And, well, I got it perfect. But I did lose that parlay. Who do I think the Antichrist? Who is the Antichrist? I think it's my son. Didn't I say that already? My son could be it. I looked at him the other day. I'm like, he's got, it could be him. I'd be proud of him no matter what. Even if my son was the Antichrist. Let me know in the chat. If your son was the Antichrist, would you still be proud of him?
Super chat.
I mean, he's your son, for God's sakes. Edward.
Yu is Barley looking good against this bum. What does that say about him?
Yu is Barley looking good against this bum. What does that say about him? Yu is Barley? Wait, what? Thank you, Edward. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the $5. Yu is Barley. Huh. Man, I don't even know what he's saying. Yu is Barley? Thank you. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell that was. Are you saying you? Oh, you is barely. Is that what you're saying? You is barely? I'm like, you is Barley. You is barely looking good against this bum. Okay. I'm like, you is Barley. Who's you is Barley? Yeah. I mean, he dominated him, but yeah, he didn't look great. They both suck, to be honest. This is another one of these guys, these international guys, that like, you is Barley. I'm like, what the fuck? That fight sucked the life out of me. You look at Yu, he is 14-3-0. Last loss was January, but he was on that freaking road to UFC, like Can's road to the UFC stuff. Big red flag Korean. Not many of them. Not many of them do well, even if they got winning records. So, yeah, Yu is, he's not that great. But he got to win. He got to win. He is Barley. I really hated that fight. Even though I got Yu by decision, like, it was just such a waste of time. The card was doing so well. But don't worry, we got the GOAT Ryan Spann versus Waldo Cortes-Acosta, headlining the prelims. Coming up next. Spann by submission under 1.5. Man, I couldn't pick Spann. Even though I had him in that parlay, I got to go with Waldo. Because he beat the Spain. He humped the GOAT, rebellious to Spain. By the way, thank you, Eduardo, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you, Eduardo. Smart man. Good man, Eduardo. Good man. Man, that fight. MMA-Holes. Why do you have so many A's? Just put MMA-Holes. Why does this guy want to look like Conor McGregor? So, what the fuck, Conor McGregor? I don't think I look anything like Conor McGregor. Now buy a membership, Eduardo. Don't be a cheap fook. Yeah, Eduardo. That's right. And MMA-Holes, buy a membership as well. With your extra A. What's that A stand for? Apples? All right, we need to bounce back here. Even though I got that win, I didn't like that fight. Why were they so high up in the card? It's crazy, man. All right, we're going to go to goat milk. I don't know if much really changes there, but I'll take the win. But I'm not going to go crazy over it. That fight was terrible. I just realized I watched martial arts fights since I was 2 years old. I've come to the conclusion, right, that violence is just boring to me. This shot makes me sleepy. Wow. Are you guys fucking with me? You talk to texting? I have that problem. I talk to text and it always spells everything wrong. Like, it's crazy. If I text someone, like, it's always like reversed, where words are spelled. Like, I'll talk to text, I'll hit send, and I don't proof. I'm like, oh, God damn it. I have a feeling a lot of that happens in the chat. There's no way he wrote that he texted on purpose. Immaker, 5 correct with 350 points. A former champion holding on for the first place spot. I'm in number 15. I'm coming. I'm coming. You know why I'm coming? Because check this out. On the main card, I got Cody Gibson and Holabao and Cheedy. A 3-piece combination. I even put money on this. On the main card, underdogs. 3 in a row underdogs on the main card. Ho! That's why I'm going to win goat milk. You watch out. I'm going to shock the world. So what do I need here? I need all favorites to win. I have an all favorites parlay on the main card. $5 win 31. I got the straight up Vettori bet. Win by decision bet. And then I have this 3-piece on the main card. So we can still come up plus money. We got to get to work. Just got free and Vera won, laughed my ass off. All right. Let's do this. Guys, did you hit the like yet? I don't want to ask you multiple times. Don't make me ask you multiple times. I need you to hit that like button. Don't be scared of the like. We've got 285 likes. We're looking for 777 likes. On the quest for 777 likes. It's a low-key Apex fight night, but I still like to aim high. So hit that like button. We got Lady C in the building. Lady C hanging out with Ellie and Logan and Jesse. Nice thing is this card ends early, so actually what sucks is I'm not going to see my kids. I saw them this morning, but I'm not going to see them. So hit the like because I'm not going to see my kids as they go to bed. Uh-oh, my mom's tied with Logan on goat milk. That's so funny. Yeah, so Ellie's putting in Logan. Jesse's putting in Ellie and Logan's picks. Logan is 1 year old. Let's see how he's doing. Logan is... Jesse's 18. Did I pass him? Wow, pretty far down. Logan not doing too good. Did I pass? Oh, there we go. Ozzy Cat's 23. The Knitter. Ozzy Cat, the Knitter. Where's Logan? Oh, there's Logan. And Logan. Wow, a lot of people are tied with my 1 year old. Now I know why people are afraid to jump in goat milk. Because you're competing against 1 year olds and 3 year olds. And some are doing worse than them. That's what I'm saying. Like, think about this. Let me put this into perspective. Those of you that think you're getting the angle, oh, I'm going to go to these prediction gurus and I'm going to go use AI or some shit. My fucking 1 year old has 23, is in 23rd place, tied with a bunch of people and ahead of a lot of people. Think about it. If you have to do it, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You know? Throw caution to the wind. Just fucking just get your picks in. That's all. 6'4" Acosta, 6'5" Spann. Big boys. 249 Spann, 261 for Acosta, 33 for both guys. 79-inch reach to a 78-inch reach. Waldo. And both out of the orthodox stance. Okay. Here we go. Round one has begun. Acosta versus Spann. And I picked Acosta by decision. Could you believe that? I picked him by decision. Ryan Spann has been like weirdly up and down. 1 minute you're like, oh, he's scary. The next minute is like, he's a can. Anthony Smith got 2 wins over him. And Acosta has the Spain win, which is the reason why I picked him. Not like Acosta is a world beater, but he knows how to win decisions. Acosta firing in the right off the gloves of Spann. Spann very light on his feet. This is the final fight of the preliminaries. And we hit almost 300 likes over there. We're getting closer to our 777 like goal. The can eats the right hand by Acosta. So Cortes-Acosta sitting at rank number 12. Ryan Can back to the middle with a kick towards the body swiped away by Cortes-Acosta. Inside leg kick coming in by Ryan Can. Acosta looking to engage. Acosta wings in a left hand, but good footwork by Ryan Can. A kick towards the hip by Mr. Ryan. Outside leg kick. Good one there by Spann. Oh, there's a good right hand by Spann. That's right on the button. Puts it up the middle. Spann looking like he's pretty light on his feet. Looking loose out there. Small octagon. Let's see who it favors. But Spann so far is starting off pretty good. Acosta coming in wild with the right. They kind of headbutted each other, and Acosta's not happy. He's screaming. Was that an eye poke? What was that? I thought it was a headbutt, right? Right on the temple. Okay, there's a high five by both guys. And we'll pick it back up at 309. That was weird. I guess it was a headbutt. That's what it looked like to me. All right, clock sync back up. Oh, nasty right hand by Acosta. Charges in on Spann. Spann's in trouble. Spann grabs the body of Acosta. Acosta put one in there. And Acosta drags Spann to the fence. Spann's got some grappling. He's got some striking. He also has 10 losses on his resume. I'll say this. At least Spann has the experience. Oh, Acosta up the middle. Fires up. Oh, another right up the middle by Acosta. Spann gave him a nod. But Acosta found a home for the gloves. And Spann trying to hit him with the hooks. Misses on that. Both guys are firing with some fury here in the first round. Okay. Better than the last fight. damn, man. These guys are looking to take each other's heads off. I love it. Acosta's trying to put him down, man. These guys could be exhausted by 2. They're going to be shot. If we get out of the first round, these guys are going to be so fucking tired. The way they're throwing early. So Spann trying to put in the jab. Acosta steps away from that one. Gets right back in front of him. They get in the pocket. And Acosta puts one in there, but it didn't land flush. A chopping kick misses by Spann. 153. Good right hand by Spann. As Acosta was going in for a leg kick, Spann zaps him. Whoa, Spann just misses with a high kick as he whimsically spins and misses fire. There's a right hand by Acosta, drops Spann. Spann gets back up quickly, though. And Acosta put him on the mat. I don't know if they're going to call it a knockdown or what, but, I mean, he popped him good there. Spann recuperates, and Spann in the pocket with the flurry. Acosta pops in with the left. That backs up Spann. Spann eats a right hand by Acosta. Then Spann puts the underhook and pushes Acosta to the fence. 119. Round number 1. Good one here. And Acosta now gets control of Spann. Both of these guys the same age, but it feels like Acosta, even though has a lot less experience, is younger. It's bizarre. Spann looks like an old, battered veteran. A war-tested veteran. Acosta has that more fresh look to him. 52 seconds on the clock, and Spann trying to kick off the hips. Acosta comes charging in and misses. These guys going to be exhausted. Decision looking good. Spann, eats a combination by Acosta, like 5-piece on the face, and Spann gets stuck against the fence here as Acosta controls. 34 seconds on the clock. Dominican Republic over USA. And, oh, my God, Spann trying to hip toss him and is eating hammer fist. He fell to the ground. Acosta looking to capitalize. What in God's name was that? Ryan Can. At it again. 15 seconds on the clock. Acosta trying to pull the ankles over to the side, and Spann is covering his face as his back is to the mat. Acosta's looking to push the legs over. Spann trying to kick on the thigh of Acosta. Acosta whips in a kick as Spann is in the upside cockroach position. And the round is over. Okay. Oh, Spann. Thank God my All-American parlay just blew up earlier. Because, honestly, I had no shot. What do you guys think? Super Can's Ryan Spann? Yeah, Acosta should be up 1-0, right? What do you guys say? Damn, Spann. Spann had a rough time out there. He had a rough time. The great Ryan Spann. Tales will be told about Ryan Spann. Mistakes were made. Listen, the fight's not over. With heavyweights, one shot could change everything. We've seen some upsets tonight. I'm not optimistic, but we've seen upsets. How many people pulling for Spann? Let me know in the chat. Let's see. I picked Acosta by decision. But the way this thing's going, I mean, either they're going to be exhausted or someone's getting slept, because you can tell they're trying to knock each other out. They're trying. So both guys have recuperated. We are back in the center of the octagon, and they're starting off with some jabs. Spann missing on it right. The way Spann's throwing these punches, I mean, if he connects, he could put Acosta to sleep. Kicks up the middle. The big question is if he connects, right? So far, no luck. Spann, 39 strikes, 13. At least he's been more efficient. A whipping jab by Acosta coming in. Acosta back to, that's a nut shot. Right on the BBC, a nut shot coming in by Acosta. Take a point. Who cares? A cup shot, the first of the evening. Spann's like, give me a sec.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Ouch. In the apex. Come on.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot! That really fucking hurt! Cup shot! Why did you do that? Cup shot! My balls are inside out! Cup shot! My penis is in pain! Cup shot! Cup shot! shot!
That's a nice song. My penis is in pain. Round 2 back going here. Spann, good to go. I really didn't see the replay on that. I was too busy enjoying the music. Okay, so Spann refreshed. Acosta as well. A complete reset here. Acosta moving forward. Spann is looking at, what is that, an eye poke? Hold on, Mark Smith separates the boys. And oh, is that the second foul of the round? Uh-oh, hold on. So Spann pacing back and forth. I'd like to see a replace on that. I think Spann wants, oh, was that a thumb? I can't fucking see. Show a replay of that, man. Did a thumb go in there? Hold on. I think the way he threw a punch, but it looked like the thumb might have. They're fine. That was a weird one. I couldn't tell if that was really an eye poke. It probably grazed off the side of his eye. He's good to go. 3:45, and we're back in the mix. I talk about momentum, getting taken away. Acosta coming back to Acosta taps him with a nasty hook, and Spann resets. Damn, Spann got popped there. What the fuck? Why is Spann? He's looking at the ref. What the fuck? They broke him up and then they got him back going again. What's happening here? Why is Spann? Nothing happened. Why did Spann keeps on asking for time? So we're back in business here. It's like Spann is trying to do whatever he can to kind of, nasty right up the middle by Acosta. Spann eats the jab, and the left hand to follow slaps the side of the face of Spann. Spann eats a left on the eye socket. Acosta cracks him with a right and left hand. Spann is eating a lot of shots here. Lefts are coming in by Acosta, whipping into the face. Spann standing in the pocket. He tries to clobber in, and they're saying that's a nut shot. Oh, my God. Spann is pissed. He's pacing. You're going to have to take a point now. Let me see this again. Acosta. Oh, yep. That's right on the nuts. You're going to have to take a point. Could you imagine if this shit becomes a draw? This fight is turning into a mess. And now they're going to talk to Acosta here as Spann takes one up the middle. I would imagine a point's going to be taken. And Spann's smiling as he nods to the corner. Or I don't know what the hell that was. It's a weird time to smile. And if you're Ryan Spann, you know what? Stop fighting. Right? Wouldn't it be a DQ if it stops right now? Spann's losing his fight. If I'm Ryan Spann, would it be a no contest? Like if it stops right now? What would it be? Is it a no contest or a DQ? Ugh. It sucks because this thing could be a sloppy, fun fight to watch, but we're in the second. A nut shot. This is, I guess you could say this is the third foul of the round. And Ryan has taken every bit of time here. And I think it's not because of his nuts. I honestly think he's just trying to regroup. All righty. No point taken away, huh? Does anyone know? It doesn't look like there's a point taken away. So they have regrouped. We're going to put this back in at 227. We'll sync it up there. Ay. Spann is now a plus 300 underdog. Spann trying to kick up the middle. There's like no momentum because of the fouls. Right? It should be a DQ, right? Spann should have stayed down. Unless they say it wasn't on purpose. I guess, right? Then it would be a no contest. And you wouldn't go to the judges. Like, that's Spann's best opportunity here to win this fight. At least get a no contest or something. But Spann is back in the pocket, trying to let him go here. And Spann has... Acosta whips in that right hand, whips in a left. Good combo there by Spann in retaliation. Spann eats the jab off the nose. Spann trying to come in with the double jab, missing on that. Stern warning. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you would think they should take a point away. A foul's a foul, right? The eye poke I wouldn't go too much because that was a punch. It didn't seem like an actual eye poke, but there were 2 low shots. Anyway, we're going back and forth here in the 115 in the second round, and Spann's trying to get that momentum in his favor. It's a weird fight to end the prelims. Card slowly going off the rails. Spann is trying to throw in that right hand, but good head movement by Acosta. Acosta's reserving energy. You can tell he's not spending much energy at all. He's waiting for Spann to make a mistake. Then he lunges in with rights and lefts and misses. So he's looking for Spann to make an aggressive mistake. Yeah, Acosta's relying on that head movement. I got to admit, it's pretty good. Spann's just missing wildly. Oh, nice left hand by Acosta. He clips Spann, and Acosta comes in with a a spinning kick. Yo, dude, it's so clumsy, these two. Now Spann shoots him for a takedown. Yo, Spann missed crazy with that shot. Now here's hammer fist, and Spann's still trying to drive through for the takedown. That fails miserably. And Acosta clobbers him with the right hand. Another right. Spann retaliates with a right of his own. Oh, my God, this is a fucking mess. Oh, Acosta pops with a right hand. A left hand, excuse me. Spann's in trouble. He's down on the mat. He's eating shots. That's it. Mark Smith steps in. They stop it. They put Spann out of his misery. That's a carnage, right? The way Mark Smith stopped it there. Was the round over? It was time left, right? That has to be a finish. Right? The fight's over, no? Please tell me this fight's over. Okay, it's over. Okay. I thought there was time left. I'm like, I thought it was at the buzzer. Okay. Thank God. Acosta put us all out of our misery here. Jesus, that was terrible. Carnage. Oh, my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
All right, another win for the Mystical there. I thought decision. But Spann got finished in round number 2. Ryan Can is still what he is, and now the prelims are successfully over. But I'll take another win. I like it. I like winning. We have a 6-fight main card coming up next. With almost 500 people in here, let's hit the like button. As Acosta is going to be interviewed right now, I'm going to refresh the round. I'm going to refresh the clock. And when we come back, we're going to do the main card of UFC Vegas 104. We are on X. Repost on X. If you haven't done so, hit the like on X. Comment on X. I mean, what the hell's going on over there? And on YouTube, if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe like Chris Bactaco. Chris Bactaco. Subscribe like him.
Wonderful.
Show up in the blood. We'll be right back.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them The MMA-Holes sent you. Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. Undisputedbout.com. Get your customized belts at undisputedbouts.com. Design your dream belt at undisputedbouts.com. 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 Become the champ at undisputedbouts.com.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a transliberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC. I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
MMA-Holes. 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 Welcome to the Holes, creators of MMA YouTube. First, alternative combat sports community. bow down to the greatest channel in the world. Join now. The greatest community in the world. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical mom says so. MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes. Now slap that, like, bash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical mom said so. Now. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause JVN said so. Let's let the dragons loose. Whoa! Wonderful, 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 wonderful. MMA-Holes. 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 Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist. More left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, it's a fucking life, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it. Hit the notification bell. Join the party. The revolution. The MMA-Holes. 3 night of fight. Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty bang bang, motherfucker. Wanted a fun little MMA. Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Hit the like, hit it. Hit the like, smash it. Smash the like, we are big armor. Big armor, the MMA-Holes. Ground and pound. That like, smash it. Smash the like, or I will put a roofie in your drink. Do it, big armor. Big armor, the MMA-Holes. Holes, holes, we are the MMA-Holes. Do it. Do it. The MMA armor. Big armor. The MMA-Holes. We are the MMA-Holes. Do it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, you ready for the main card of UFC Vegas number 104? Let me know how many people are ready. How many people are fired up for the main card. Let's go to the leaderboard of MMAHoles.tv. By the way, I just noticed something. It looks like the overall gets updated now too, which is great. I just saw Dale just moved overall in first place. So that's pretty cool too. So you can keep track of the overall rankings for the year on MMA-Holes.tv. And you could also click on the thing up top and you can see for the week as well. So Vast is in first place. Look, Vast, 395 points. Vast. We have been switching first place the entire day for this UFC Vegas 104 card. So we're all over the place. You can see Dale in fourth place over here, which put him in first place overall on the leaderboard. So that's actually pretty cool. We could switch back and forth now. I don't think it used to do that. I have dropped to, even though I got it right, I didn't get it perfect. So I'm in 18th place over here with 4 right out of the 7. So we're still over 500, but we got some work to do. I make a move now because I got some unders. Even though I open up with the favorite here, actually 2 favorites, but then I go into a 3-fight-in-a-row underdog parlay there. I also have this fight going the distance. So we got some bets left at my bookie. Using that MMA-HOLES code, we have the MMA-Holes.tv fired up, the Goat Milk Challenge. I want to know in the chat, 370 watching, what is your goat milk percentage? That's what I want to see right now in the chat. What is your goat milk percentage? I want everyone to spam in the chat with your goat milk. And if you're not, if you don't know, go on over to MMA-Holes.tv and get started. It's free. We're not making a dime off of this website. So tell me right now in the chat, what is your goat milk percentage? I see West, 65%. Probably 18% now. You got to go look and let me know. 30%. I'm only reading actual real percentages. Dryden, 60%. That's still good. That's still good. 60% and over is pretty good. Whoa, Macaroni, 45%. You got to get to work, but it'll be all right. 57%, you'll be okay. Freedom Guy, 65%. Oh, boy. 29%. Oh, boy, Terry's got some work to do. UFC sucks, special face rocks. That's right. 60% and dropping, says J Beers. All right, having a rough week. Good thing it's a long season. 71%. That is insane. If that is true, Jason Wynn, what is your username on MMA-Holes.tv? I got to check that out for myself. That's wild. 69%? We'll see. Is that true? Let me know. Vast, 57%. Interesting. Let me see who I'm following. All right, so I am 63%. Filter by who I'm following. All right, I'm going to look around. Danny Boy is the guy that actually developed the website. He's 59%. Jesse, who hasn't been putting her picks in a lot, but still not bad. 65%. But still, like I said, not many events. But still, 195, 105, not bad. That's a good job. 65% is a good number. Joe Mama. What the fuck? Joe Mama. Why am I even following? Well, I'm not following you. Why are you even following me? I'll follow you if you start playing. Like, what is this? 92.73. Do you have... The hell? The hell? He don't want to play. We got Brooks over here. Well, Brooks has been slacking too. Brooks got the 59%, but limited fights. What did he do? 2 cards? All right, Brooks, you got to get to work. Occasionally, I'm going to check. Actually, this is weird. I am following these people, right? Hold on a second. Wait, I'm confused now. Sonosi, 59%. No wonder he's leaving the community. He's embarrassed. Filter by following. So, yeah, I'm following those people, right? Oh, no, maybe not. All right, let's see the people I'm following. J. Michael C. 65% with a lot of fights in there. See, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. 257, 141. Okay, I found a problem. I already found a problem. When I go back it just reverts. I got to talk to the team about this. Like Freedom Guy, 65%, a lot of fights. That's good. When I go back, though, it resets the whole thing. Like it should go back to the previous page, but it resets. And then I got to go to following again, and that's annoying. CJ the Poet King, 64%. Damn, I'm following some pretty solid predictors. Following. Blue Light, that's my pop. 62% with all those predictions. Pretty good. Who else? RX, 58%. A lot of predictions. You're almost right there at the 60%. Give you a pass. I will check one more. J Beers, 60%. Okay. You're still 60%. That's good. With a bunch of picks in there. So J Beers doing pretty good there. We'll check one more. Following. NH, the Knitter. Knitter can. 64%. Look at that. Look at NH. 64%. So very nice job, guys. See, look at that. Good predictors. Impressive. Go follow your favorite MMA holes over there. Everyone's avatar is so creative. Yeah, you can get your profile. Good to go. 65% over 300 fights. Good stuff. That's good. Like I said, I think 60% and over, especially if you got a lot of fights, is phenomenal. It really is good. I mean, you're decently over 500, you know? So that's a pretty good overall percentage. Not bad. Now, GOAT status is if you're at the 70% with a lot of fights. That's like legendary right there. And I think Stutz is in 70%. That's pretty impressive. We'll keep a track. It's all about the percentage on goat milk. You could say, "Oh, I told you so." You could say all that nonsense. No one gives a shit. What we care about is your goat milk percentage. That's what we care about. We don't care about "I told you so." This one's gonna win that one. No one cares. Put your money where your mouth is. Or not even your money. Put your predictions where your goat milk is. You know what I'm saying? Put your predictions where the goat milk is. All right, Choi versus Vallejos. Choi 146, 145 Vallejos. 23 Vallejos, Choi 32. 74-inch reach for Choi. 68-inch reach for Vallejos. Switch hitters, Vallejos. Orthodox, Choi. Remember, if you're going to place bets, go to mybookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES. Dun, 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 dun. 67% over 3,000 fights on Tapology. It doesn't count. You know why it doesn't count? Because Tapology allows it allows Contender Series, it allows Bellator, when that was around, PFL, regional fights. Tapology is broken. The reason why we did goat milk is because people were padding their stats on Tapology. I was on to you guys. People started going to promotions where there were just lopsided fights and mismatches, and people are padding their stats, running around saying, "Oh, look at me. Look at me and my percentage on Tapology." It's a joke, Tapology. So we corrected it. It's about goat milk. Your goat milk percentage. Tapology, Scrapology. It's more like Crapology, I tell you. More like Crapology. We had to, they forced our hand. That Tapology. We weren't going to do jack shit. We were going to leave it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? It was broke. So we fixed it. So now all we care about is goat milk percentage. You could just throw your Tapology account away. It's useless. You'll be playing in leagues. People are like, "Oh, look at my percentage. Look, I'm a black belt. I'm a triple black belt. I'm a quadruple black belt. I'm a this and that." Meanwhile, people padding their stats. Cheaters, I tell you. Fence holders. Weight missers. Thank you, Christopher, for becoming a member. Thank you. I follow more people in goat milk than people follow me. Follow me, the Knitter, please. Follow people. That's right. Listen, it's going to come in handy when we have the live chat and the messaging. It's going to be like a status thing where you'll have a lot of followers on Goat Milk and stuff like that. So follow your favorite MMA holes now. And down the road, it's going to be basically like a social media platform. Okay, we're in fight number 1 on the main card. We got 3:53 on the clock. First round between Vallejos and Choi. I think I picked Choi, right? I don't even remember. Who the hell did I pick in this fight? I picked someone. I picked Vallejos. Right? Hold on, let me double check. There's no way I picked Choi. No way. No way, Jose. There's some good leg kicks by Choi as he's circling around the cage. Vallejos to the body with the left. Yeah, I picked Argentina. Round 1 knockout. Let's go. Hit him with the leg kicks. Vallejos. Is it Vallejos? How do you say his name? Oh, man, good flurry by Kevin. Man, the apex sounds so empty. Ooh, nice leg kick there by Vallejos. Is it Vallejos? Say this guy's name. Commentary is quiet. The good thing about the apex is you could hear the strikes coming in. I wish I could mute the commentary so I could just listen to the strikes. That'd be great. Ooh, nice combination. Body shot. Follow that headshot. Vallejos doing his thing. I guess Vallejos. I guess so, right? So Vallejos having a solid start over here, even though he's being outstruck by Choi. I think he's looking pretty good. See how this plays out. Choi hits him with a nice leg kick there. Off the left leg. Oh, dropped. Vallejos puts one on the kisser, but Choi does pop up quickly. So that was a nice shot up the middle by Vallejos. Choi got up from that. Oh, there goes Choi down again. Rights are coming in. Vallejos is trying to give me the perfect. There it is. There it is, baby. Kevin Vallejos does it again. Gets the first round carnage. I hit the perfect to open up the main card. Choi goes night-night. Vallejos get his hand raised. Let's go. Yeah!
Ah! Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wow, ducks underneath, bang, right on the kisser. And then the follow-up shots, bang, 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 keeps coming to the head. The ref's looking. Ref's like, you're not defending yourself. Oh, my God. Choi completely mismatched. And a quick first-round carnage, a quick prediction to open up the main card. Let's go, Mystic. And a backflip. You know, it's one thing to pick the favorite, but it feels a lot better when you get the round. If you get the favorite right, it's like, all right, a lot of people pick the favorite. You want to get the round. You want to get the outcome. So, happy about that. Carnage card tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Only 2 fights have been, but I tell you what, overall, way more entertaining than I thought it would be. That's for sure. Ed Boy Mate, last one I had. Kevin by decision. Goat Milk is fucked. Oh, well. MMA Holes for life. Wait, what? Latest Ed Boy Mate, last one I had Kev by decision. Oh, you had him by decision. Oh, shit. Well, you got to win, but yeah. All right, Kelly got that one. Bashir with the carnage. Everyone called that. Nope. Not everyone. A lot of people did pick knockout, but not everyone called it. Here you go. There's some decision, there's some submission in there, and then there's 6% that went Choi. So not everyone. That's why we got Goat Milk. I can catch people in lies. That's not everybody. Not everybody. I picked decision, not one perfect. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, you fall in love with the decisions, but in order to win, yeah, we got to take a swing for those finishes. We have to do it. Yeah, we got to take a swing. So we'll update the leaderboard. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be much movement because I do think a lot of people got that right, 94%, right? But I'm curious on how many people picked round number 1. They embrace. Goat milk is the goat. If you dent, then you cry. Peace out, fam. That's right. Whatever you're saying, Smokey, I agree. I knew the outcome of the fight easy peasy. Deny. Plus $115. Nice. Very nice. SuYoung lost to a bum. Well, the Koreans aren't very good. Like, we had the Korean Zombie, never a champion. We had Korean Superboy. He's fun, not a champion. Koreans, they're not very good. But they make a damn good car. Big fan of the Hyundais. Next fight I got DR by first round carnage. So let's see if we can go back-to-back first round carnages. Now look at this. We're overall, Dale's still in first place. Let's go in Dolidze Vettori. Imakur is in first place. Man, we haven't seen a consistent first place person. It's just been back and forth and switching up here. So now Imakur is in first place with 6 correct. We'll keep an eye on that. I got to crack into this top 10, man. What's going on here? Where am I? The hell am I? I got a perfect there. Where am I? Where am I? How do I, like, drop after getting a perfect? 24th place? What the fuck? Oh, wait, this is not right. Yeah, this is 4 correct. All right, it's not right. Hold up. It's got to refresh. We got to refresh. What do you guys think about Jeremy Stevens being back into the UFC? Jeremy Stevens having a revamped career. I got perfect. Put TKO round 1. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Goat Milk is updating here. I was like, wait, what the fuck? We'll let it update. The first glitch of the stream. I like that guy, Jeremy Stevens, but... What is that? Oh, you mean as a fighter? What? What are you saying? What you saying? All right, here we go. I think it refreshed now. All right, Vast in first place. Okay, yeah, so it switched it up. This looks like it's more accurate now. Nice job, Vast. Jesse in 13th place. I'm in 14th. Okay, move up a little bit. A little bit. We got to get... I'm telling you, when I hit those 3 underdogs in a row, shit's going to go crazy. Jess is doing good, though. 13. Look at this. I got one more right, but Jess got the perfects. Jess got the perfects. Okay. Let's see what bets we got in here. So all the favorites need to win for that favorite parlay. Although I don't think that's going to happen. I definitely don't think that's going to hit. I just want Vettori to win. The fight to go the distance in the main event, and then I'm good. Gambling-wise. Although I would like to get the 3 unders here. The Cheedy, Kurt, Cody parlay. Did anyone jump on that? The 3 under parlay? $5 to win for $146. That'd be a nice one to hit. So we got the all favorite parlay, which I hit on the first one. We're good, but still, I might want to cash out on that one. But I'll let it sit. All favorite parlay, 5 to get 31. Then we have these 3 unders here. That was a swing. $5 to win $146. And then the fight going the distance, $100 to win 53. Okay, let's see. See how this plays out. They are missed weight by 5 pounds. I didn't even see that. Hold up. Oh, you're right. He did. Well, technically 4, right? Because 206 they can hit. So 4 pounds. Yeah. 210. I didn't even see that. And I picked him knockout first round. I feel even better about it. Holy crap. That's messed up. That's messed up. That's messed up. Especially when you're in the bigger weight classes. That's pretty messed up. Ribeiro get a little extra money, but to get slept and no one's going to remember that, that's pretty messed up. They should give him like a head start or something. Or one fighter fights with like a hand tie behind their back or some shit. Oh, you pick Ribeiro because of that? Oh, man. All right. I think it's going to favor DR. A lot of times I feel like, especially if you miss weight by that much, I feel like it's done on purpose. They sacrifice the purse just to get their hand raised. What are these scales? All right, so let's see what we got going on here. We're going to get ready for the second fight. There's going to be a little bit of time to kill because of that quick finish. So what would you guys like to chat about? While I got your attention, what do we want to talk about here? Well, you got my attention. I don't know. What do you want to chat about over here? In the meantime, what do you guys think of this card so far? Do you like it? Do you not like it? You love the Apex? Do you think Dana White's even there? What do you think about the main event? 60% picking Vettori to stay and still undefeated against Roman Dolidze. Forrest Gump, overrated movie. Very overrated. 8 out of 10 card. Yeah, I tell you, it's overachieving. The corruption of sports. It's there. There's no way around it. There is definitely corruption. Well, anything that has money tied to it, there's always going to be corruption. Anything that has money. Politics, sports, religion, everything. 8.5 out of 10. Hell yeah. Everything is going quite well, excuse me. And personally, I'm hoping for the trend to continue. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. Coke or Sprite. I don't drink soda, so I can't answer that. But when I did, Dr. Pepper. Buffalo Wild Wings or Wingstop. BW. Buffalo Wild Wings all day. Although I haven't been to either place in a while, but from what I remember, I preferred Buffalo Wild Wings. Why is Timo Paul Craig fighting Marvin Vettori? Paul Craig? I don't know about that. Should be the other way around. Why is Ribeiro an underdog? Because he's going to lose. When you went to a Christian school, it was Catholic, did you get fiddled with? No, but I think if I went on a retreat, I think I was in line. And thankfully, I didn't go. It made me question a lot of things after that. But I think that was the retreat that was going to get me diddled. This guy was trying way too hard for me to get on this retreat. It was really strange. So, yeah, I was close. That was close. Bummer. No. Look at Roman walking out right now. If he doesn't look like Paul Craig, then I don't know. I don't think he looks like Paul Craig. What the hell? Because they both have beards? Paul Craig's got those crazy hair plugs, and Paul Craig's got like super dyed beard and shit. Like Paul Craig looks like a cartoon character. Root beer floats are delicious. Yeah, I haven't had that since we were in Queens. A root beer float. They are good though. I remember them being very good. I'm at the UFC Apex front row, says Ace. I don't believe you, but have fun. Moss, do you think the UFC Netflix rumors are real? Yes. If ESPN ends up losing the NBA and UFC, that's going to suck for them. Yeah, that's rough. The ESPN's going to shell out a lot of money, and I think they're just going to get outbid by Netflix. I think they will be going to Netflix, to be honest. I do. And I'm curious to see how that plays out. Like, it's great for fans. because Netflix is affordable if you don't have to pay for pay-per-views. Like, that's a massive game changer. It's also going to change the world of YouTube content creators. A lot of people won't be looking for links anymore. So that might change that game as well. It should be interesting. Has Jamie eaten a Hot Pocket today? Man, I haven't had a Hot Pocket in years, but I used to live off of those things. When I first moved out, that's all I ate. And I gained a lot of weight. If you put up Roman and Paul up on the screen, everybody in the chat would agree with me. No, they wouldn't. They would not. Paul Craig looks nothing like Roman Dolidze. That's just like saying white guys with beards all look alike. That's like saying I look like fucking Roman Dolidze because we have a beard. Actually, I probably look like Dolidze more than fucking Paul Craig. Where do you see Paul Craig in there? Are you on drugs? Where do you see Paul Craig? Cut it out. Paul Craig's got that crazy hair plugs and the wild dye in his beard. Like, his beard looks so over-dyed, it's ridiculous. You just trolling right now. You know who looks like Paul Craig too? This guy. Right? Get out of here. Cut it out. What you talking about? Kind of shit's going on here. Who is the hotter WWF wrestler? Trish Stratus or Tori? I don't know what either looks like. I'm not into WWE. Netflix, the gang tapping in. We don't get buffer from you. F Netflix, the gang tapping in. We don't get buffers from you. What does that even mean? What language is that? Netflix did have streaming problems with Jake Paul, so I'm curious. Like, there's got to be some sort of concern, right? There's got to be a little bit of concern with Netflix too, because they kind of crashed when Paul fought Tyson. Go to WWF-Holes. Rikishi had a nice ass. What is the Paul Craig obsession? I don't know. Paul Craig's got a fancy nose ring. You should try connecting with Nina Drama. Maybe get some behind-the-scenes connects through her. No. I don't see where the stars would align for that. I don't really have a desire to do that. Does anyone else think that one trainer, I don't know what she is, Ute a little older? Hard one, but Trish probably wins. I'll take Tori, though. Okay. If you're just jumping in, we're reading some chat, getting to know everybody. Waiting for the next fight to get going. In a card, it's been pretty good. Main event ends in round 2. Who's winning? If it's a finish, I would go Dolidze. Right? When was the last time Vettori finished somebody? There you go, Ann. Will Valentina lose? Who's she got next? She's fighting Fioro? No, she'll win. Although that's a tough fight, right? Isn't it Fioro next? Like, who cares about that fight? Does anyone even care? It's like, oh, here we go again. Like, you don't want to... We can't root against Valentina because Fioro is just as boring, if not more boring. But I'll pick the Bullet. Fingers crossed. I'd rather see the Bullet win. We don't need to see Fioro as a champion. That'd be terrible. Do y'all remember when Macho Man slapped Tori Wilson? What? No. Which fighter worth rewatching? Haven't been watching this card. Oh, shit. Okay. That's a good question. I will say, listen, the girl fights were pretty damn good. We're pretty good, even though, I mean, those are quick. Hold on, these two are really quick. But if you want to see, like, a crazy underdog, well, not a crazy, but a good underdog win by Cachoeira, let's go a long one here. Let's see. Lima got that third-round submission. That wasn't that great. This fight was a banger. Believe it or not, a clam fight was a banger. Sam Hughes versus Luciano. Let's see. Some didn't like the decision on that. A good underdog finish by Vera. I'm telling you, the prelims up until Cunningham, You could literally watch the prelims up into, like, Musasa versus Vera was, like, peak. And then all of a sudden, Cunningham, like, this shit was sloppy as, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about this. It was, like, embarrassing. But it was fun. It was fun, embarrassing. And we just came off of this finish over here with Vallejos. That was pretty good. The card's been very good. But I would say stop at right after Musasa versus Vera. Shit's been good. It's been a really solid card. This one you can skip. You can skip the Lima fight. But everything else on the prelims was good. Timu Edson Barboza. All right, here we go. You ready for the next fight on the main card? We had, 13 fights on the card, and we're having layovers. Like, that's weird. Usually on these Apexes, it's like decision. There's been so many finishes. On a 13-fight card, we never get a chance to talk to the chat. But I missed the tail of tape. I'm sorry, guys. All that time, and I missed the tail of tape. But you get the idea. All right, round number 1's about to get started here. It looks like they started without me. The heck? Here we go. Herb Dean is your referee. Round 1 of 3. Ribeiro versus Nurgazai. Let's call him something else. Let's call him DR. Dyer. So I got Dyer knockout round 1. Ribeiro is the guy that looks like Black Doug from The Hangover. As he hits it with the inside leg kick, Ribeiro is undersized a little bit when it comes to the weight. I just found this out right now. 5 pounds or 4 pounds over for the Kajastanian. Ribeiro trying to come up high with the kick, missing on that. Dyer grabs the leg. Ribeiro spins around. Nurgazai to the body with the left hand. Nurgazai, oh, he's the dude that keeps wiping his eye. He's got a weird tick, this dude. I remember this guy. Yeah, Nurgazai's got a crazy tick. He always, like, swipes his right eye. It's the weirdest shit. I thought he was hurt in the last fight, but he's doing it. Oh, nasty left hand by Kajastan. You guys remember that? Yeah, that twitch. Nurgazai stops the kick up high. He keeps on swiping it, then a left hand to the body. It's the weirdest thing. I wonder what that is. It must be a Tourette or something. It's got to be Tourette's. Nurgazai. That's got to be a product of inbreeding or something, right? Like, what is that? Nurgazai trying to throw out the right hand. He just keeps swiping his right eye. Like, over and over and over again as an inside leg kick by Ribeiro comes in. Ribeiro kicks to the body. It's got to throw fighters off to this dude. I mean, it's such a waste of emotion, too, that Nurgazai does this. Nurgazai just keeps wiping his eye, and Ribeiro's looking for a way to engage. He comes in with the right hand and a kick towards the body. Dude, it's so crazy that this guy does this. Nurgazai keeps swiping on that eye. I completely forgot about that. But as soon as he started doing it, it just jumped into my brain. I was like, oh, crap, it's that dude again. Nurgazai trying to press in on Ribeiro. Ribeiro's getting closer to the fence. Nurgazai goes to the body with the left. Ribeiro's trying to keep the punches out there. Nurgazai swipes away a kick towards the middle. Nurgazai trying for the body. Misses on that. Nurgazai with the kick to the body there. The toes to the belly button lands. 2:34 on the clock. Ribeiro fires in with the right. Nurgazai just keeps swiping on that eye. As he circles around, resets, plants. Ribeiro looking to engage. Ribeiro looking a little confused out there as this guy keeps swiping his eye. Ribeiro just taking his time, waiting for Nurgazai to come in. Ribeiro tries to kick to the body. Nurgazai zaps him with a left hand. 2:10 on the clock. A left hand landing by Nurgazai. Ribeiro just staying calm, playing patty cake with that lead hand. Nurgazai puts one off the arm, kicks to the body of Ribeiro. Ribeiro looking to push in. Ribeiro stomps on the lead leg of Nurgazai. Nurgazai eats one to the leg again. Nurgazai hits it with the inside leg kick, a high kick by Ribeiro. It looks so uncomfortable, this guy swiping his eye. I probably shouldn't have gone first round because of all that unnecessary swiping that this guy does. Nurgazai with a kick to the inside of the left leg. Oh, good combo there. Oh, Nurgazai got dropped. Ribeiro got him down to the ground. Nurgazai takes a ride to the mat. And Ribeiro trying to pass legs. Nurgazai trying to up kick here. He's trying to get back up. Ribeiro's looking to land. He does not land. Oh, man. Nurgazai, who was in a bad spot, and Ribeiro could not land a damn punch. Nurgazai got up untouched. Damn, Ribeiro missed an opportunity there. So Ribeiro kicks to the body, but he should win this round. I mean, he got the knockdown there. That was a nice shot. And Nurgazai hits him with the right hand, spins Ribeiro around. Ribeiro just staying very calm. Greets him back in the center, and Nurgazai goes to the body with the left. Herb Dean pointing over to the corner with 50 seconds on the clock. Nurgazai taking his time, spins a heel off of the left arm of Ribeiro. Ribeiro fires back in with the right off the arms of Nurgazai. Yeah, maybe Nurgazai? I'm saying Nurgazai. Nurgazai trying to whip a left up the middle. Ribeiro trying to counter. Both guys swinging and missing back and forth. Wasted energy some more. A kick towards the body by Ribeiro. So with that knockdown, I mean, the fight's pretty close, but that knockdown, I would have to give it to Ribeiro. Ribeiro hits him with a hook and knee up the middle. Here we go. Ribeiro's finishing strong. Nurgazai cracks him with a right. That stumbles Ribeiro, and Ribeiro resets. Nurgazai, misses with the spinning elbow. Ribeiro shoots him for the takedown. Hammer fist comes in by Nurgazai, and round is over. Okay.
Wonderful.
Weird round. I missed the perfect, guys. Womp wah. Womp wah. All right, one in the books. I guess we got to give that to Ribeiro. It's not boxing where you say, okay, knockdown, automatic win of the round. That's not how this works. But he did outstrike him. He finished fairly strong. So I would say Ribeiro round one, right? Macaroni hates his fight. Nervous eye? Yeah, I should call him nervous eye. It is like a nervous tick, right, that he has. It's weird. Nervous eye. It's so weird. How many people are watching along right now? This guy is, like, it's distracting to watch as a fan. I can only imagine, like, what Ribeiro's thinking. Super distracting. Ribeiro KO round two. Okay, we'll see. I still think Nurgazai is going to get the job done. We'll see. What do you guys think? You think Ribeiro's going to get it? Or Nurgazai? Yeah, he's still, right off the bat, he starts wiping his eye to start the round. He makes me want to wipe my eye. It's so crazy. And it's a waste of movement. Like, that's an opportunity where someone can capitalize, you know? It's so nuts. Like, I could see a shin hitting him up the side of the head when he swipes. Here comes Ribeiro with the right up the middle. A collision of legs. It looks like it's just like a consistent eye poke. Like there's just an eye stuck in his... there's a finger stuck in his eye. Now shooting in for the takedown is Nurgazai, and Ribeiro trying to go for the ghillie, but Nurgazai driving through it. He doesn't care. So Nurgazai does get the takedown, but Ribeiro gets right back up. Nurgazai drags him to the ground. I'm surprised it took this long for Nurgazai to really shoot like that. Nurgazai trying to put the hooks in on Ribeiro. Ribeiro's on his knee. Uh-oh, trouble for Ribeiro. It's kind of crazy. He made that look super easy. Nurgazai trying to put a hook in. Ribeiro looking to stay calm here. Fighting off the hands as Nurgazai is trying to advance the position. Puts him back down to the ground here. Ribeiro attacking the right arm for a Kimura. And as he's going for this arm, Nurgazai is trying to slip it out. Ribeiro's cranking, but I don't know if he's got the right angle on this. Oh, he's cranking it some more. Let's see. Well, rolling with it is Ribeiro. I guess he did. Oh, he got it. Wow. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I didn't think he had the right angle, but when he flipped him over, then he did. Holy shit. What a beautiful win. Oh, my God. What a gorgeous win. A submission by Ribeiro, cranking the arm. And once he flipped him over, that was a wrap. That was beautiful. I thought for sure Nurgazai was going to keep it tucked in. He didn't. He let it go. And then once the arm got separated there, it gave Ribeiro the chance to kind of pull around and flip him. Oh, my God. That is like... There's where another experience, a situation where experience prevails. Beautiful win by Ribeiro. How many people picked him? That was phenomenal. Only 11% picked Ribeiro, a couple picked submission. That's a huge one on Goat Milk. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Hit 100K. I don't know if we're hitting that tonight. But hit the subscribe. Listen to Ozzy Cat. Subscribe. I haven't even been paying attention. If you guys want to comment in the chat, subscribe right now. I think 314 is when we're going to hit it. Well, actually, I know 314 is when we're going to hit it. But who knows? We get a crazy fight night. You never know. But, guys, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe so we can unleash dragons. That was a phenomenal finish. Let me hit the carnage. That was gorgeous. Brenson Ribeiro. That, woof. Damn, bro. That was good.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Beautiful, man. Submission win. That was gorgeous. Another undefeated fighter, yeah. Another. I told you just made 2. I don't believe you. Is it on Goat Milk? Wild Talks, what's your Goat Milk? Wild Talks, let me know your Goat Milk. What's your Goat Milk? I don't believe you. I picked Ribeiro for sure. Good win. Good win. Man, wow. That was some submission. Damn, he was a plus 350 underdog. A lot of underdogs. So this card. When was the last time we saw this many unders hit on a card? This card is just riddled with underdog victories, and how could you not like that? I'm not on the web. I just found you today. Well, you better web. How old are you? Listen, you better spin your web and get on over to MMA-Holes.tv so we can fact check you over there. But thank you, man. Wild Talks. Appreciate it. And if you did hit that, congrats, man. That was a good win. Go on over to MMA-Holes.tv so we can say, oh, okay. All right. All right, he did it. He pulled it off. This is good, man. So if this underdog's hitting here, maybe, well, what's the odds of the next 3 hitting? So now I have a 3-piece parlay of underdogs here. Gibson, Holabao, and Dos Santos. Damn, I should have made it 4. Let's see. Is Goat Milk updated? Let's see. That's going to bump me down, man. Shit. That's not a good one for my Goat Milk. This is a great card if you got the stones to pick some unders. Yeah. I tell you what, just as a fan alone, this card is very good. Like if we put aside, look, sometimes I got to separate my brain from Goat Milk and gambling, right? If we just separate, and how many people in the chat are just separated and just watching this as a fan, very good card. Like really, really solid card. Shockingly good. Shockingly good card. Let's see. According to this, Vast is in first with 505 points. I'll check back. Yeah, I don't think this is right because I'm at 14. I should have been bumped down. I didn't get that correct. So I'll circle back around and see when this updates. Right? 9 out of 10. Yeah, J-Beers, right? 9 out of 10. I mean, it's good. I don't know if I give it a 9 out of 10, but it's really good. Goat Milk and wagers are different things too. Could be. Yeah, could be. Yeah, because in this one, actually not on this for me, but they could be. Well, then if that's the case, then donations will prove you if you're right or wrong. If you can't back it up with Goat Milk, then drop a dono to prove me wrong. My bookie setup card. No, this is not for the bookies. The bookies, they don't want these unders to be hitting. I mean, I guess unless you're working on parlays and stuff like that. Who's excited for Selection Sunday tomorrow? What is Selection Sunday? What's that? Selection Sunday. Watching as a fan is the only thing I have tonight. Okay. Come on over. We got Lady C. We got Lady C. Maybe we'll do a fire pit. Your favorite? Oh, it's March Madness? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I follow so many freaking team sports. I have no time for college. And then I got this, right? So I got this and then all my team sports. I have zero time for college. And I can't get into it. I don't know how you have the time for that. There's so many other sports going on. March Madness. Yeah, I know it's huge. I remember when I was in high school, like I had teachers, like during class, they would be teaching and then like college basketball would be on. I'm like, why are we watching this shitty basketball? No offense to college basketball fans, but it's like watching paint dry. Rangers don't suck. What are you talking about? They traded around their whole team and they still find ways to somewhat win. I don't know what they're doing, the Rangers. I have no idea what they're doing. I can't even talk shit because they're just trading the whole team away. I guess we're rebuilding. March Madness is fun. I mean, I can't get into it. I love sports. I like basketball. Like when I was a kid, I wanted to be a basketball player. Like I for some reason thought I was going to be a basketball player. I love basketball. But I've kind of fallen off lately. And when I was really into basketball, I tried to get into college and it's just not the same. It seems like it's like drinking non-alcoholic beer to me, just like college football. It's just like it feels like such an inferior product to the, when you get to the NBA or the NFL. I mean, you could get that in the regional scene with fighting, but the reason why I could still watch regional fights or lower promotions is we're still seeing people's faces getting bashed in. That's why I could watch like lesser level MMA or combat sports because at least we're seeing people getting fucked up. But with college, unless I have kids in it, I guess. I could watch if my kids are playing or if my cousin's kids or something like that, then I can watch it. I used to play for the Timberwolves in a youth league. Used to play for the Timberwolves in the youth league. When I was a kid, I was so happy that I was on the Rangers in hockey. I was very happy about that. College basketball is better. They care more. Don't flop. It's not even close. I mean, it's like not even close. You could like these college kids versus like the NBA. And listen, I think the NBA is not what it used to be, but it's like night and day. The level of talent is like huge. Like the gap is tremendous. Like 95% of these kids in college will never make it to the NBA. That's what I'm saying. Like it's very drastic, the gap. That's why I can't get into it. But for gambling reasons, I understand. Like I can understand it'd be fun gambling on it. They really try hard and want to win. The NBA sucks. Yeah, but like I said, I mean, if only a fraction of them could even be as good to make it in the NBA, like, then what the hell's the point? I don't know. It just feels like a lesser product. I know I'm pissing off a lot of people, but I'm a sports fan, but I just can't get into it. It's like football too. Like the scores are like 100 to like 73. They got these plays, these wildcat plays, and these like in college they're doing this like loop-de-loo shit, and I'm like, God, what am I watching, a backyard game? Like, what is this? They start making shit up on the fly. Like they got these, they drop these plays that it's just like they bring out the punter and the punter's throwing a Hail Mary down the field. And then they lateral it like 14 times. And it's like, what is this? It's crazy. I've watched a couple of games. Not for me. But I know a lot of people are super hardcore in it. And whatever makes you happy, A lot of people don't like hockey. I love hockey. A lot of people aren't into it. But I can't watch college hockey. Unless I have a family member or something like that, then I would watch it. Like if my kids got into it, if my kids were playing college basketball, I'd be all into it. Or if I went to that school, then I would be proud of the team for sure. But I have no allegiance, no schools. So I don't have any allegiance. Like if you guys have like some sort of connection, whether you know someone or you went to that school, then I get it. I don't get the random person that just watches kids play games. Like it's fucking crazy, to me at least. Here we go, next fight. Cody Gibson, this guy, man. This dude reminds me of Peaky Blinders and Darren Till. Peaky Blinders and Darren Till smushed. They smashed and they had a baby, Peaky Till. And I picked him. I swung for the fences on this guy. This guy just knows how to get decisions. He was exiled from the UFC, then brought back in. He's Ultimate Fighter multiple times. And 22-10-0 fighting Damon Blackshear. He's got his hands full in this one. But this is the start of my ambitious 3-fight-in-a-row underdog parlay. Cheaty, Kurt, Cody parlay. Fingers crossed. And I can move severely up goat milk if I hit on these, right? So Cody, I'm in the 16%. I could either just fall flat on my face, which is possible. Kurt got 37%, and Cheaty got 23%. So I am in the minority on all three, yet I put them all in a parlay together. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's try to hit it. Cody dies. That's drastic. Can you believe that baseball officially starts on Tuesday at 5 a.m.? Cubs, that's crazy. Yeah, it's nuts. Well, I'm kind of pumped because the Mets done some things, so I'll be keeping an eye on it. Juan Soto. Rest in peace. Damn Sausage. I don't call him Drunk Savage. Damn Sausage is what I call him, the Sausage. I try to remember the good years. They still have cards everywhere, but yeah, not gas stations anymore. What happened to Two Joints? He's a busy man. I don't think Two Joints watches. I don't think Two Joints really watches the UFC at all. I think he loves the community a lot. You know, he's a big fan of the community. He loves you guys, but I don't think he's got like if the UFC went away, I don't think Two Joints would lose any sleep. You know, he's just an MMA hole, man. He's a good guy. Ba-da-ba. I don't know. I haven't heard from Lou Dog. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully he's all right. I have no clue. He was going through some shit. Darren Till versus Neil Magny. All right, here we go. The tail of the tape. I'm gonna be paying attention to this one because we got that degenerate activity going on. And goat milk. I gotta get back into the mix. 5'10 Blackshear, 5'10 Gibson. I was gonna say Stamen. 136 for both boys. 30 years of age for Blackshear. 7 years elder is Peaky Blinders. 71-inch reach for Cody. Damon got the 72-inch reach. Switch hitter for Blackshear. Orthodox for Gibson. What happened from the guy from Puddle of Mud? No, I didn't hear about that. What happened to him? What was the song they sang? Oh my God. Puddle of Mud. They had like 2 big hits. But they were pretty popular. What the fuck were they? What happened to the guy from Puddle of Mud? To me, Puddle of Mud is in the same, like, the band that sang Cumbersome. Like, I feel like they're in the same pocket. Like, they only had, like, 1 or 2 good songs. Closing Time wasn't Puddle of Mud. Oh, She Effing Hates Me, yeah. That one I remember. If I heard the songs, I don't know. It's crazy, man. That was the time where if any song played on, I told Jess, like during that era, within the first like riff, the first note, I can tell you what song it was and who sang it back then. It was nuts. What happened to that dude? Oh, 7 Marry 3. Yeah. 2 rich or 2 poor, she's one you less, I'm one of them more. I saw 7 Marry 3. Who they opened for? I can't remember. Oh, here we go. Oh, my God. Gibson starting off crazy. Body shots, going for a takedown. And Blackshear stuck against the fence. Man, Gibson came in guns blazing. Blackshear just trying to weather a storm early. And Gibson's rocking him to the face with left hands. Cody Gibson going ham in the first round. Blackshear just trying to stay chill. Remember, Gibson is 7 years older A pace like this, I mean, you can't go 3 rounds of this, but Gibson is really on Blackshear on the back foot, pushed him to the other side of the cage. Gibson rocking him to the ribs. Oh, my God, headshots. Gibson is fucking him up. Blackshear shoves him away, and Gibson comes in again. Body shot, headshot comes Gibson. Let's go, Peaky. Blackshear tries to tag him to the left. Gibson pushes him back to the fence. Uppercut, knee up the middle, right hand, shooting it for a takedown. Gibson's going. Is Gibson on speed? Blackshear is trying to lock up the neck as Gibson's going for 2 legs. Blackshear might jump a ghillie. But Gibson, smart, goes to the other side of the leg. Doesn't go up the middle. Locks around the body. Blackshear's trying to stay upright. My goodness. Blackshear's just got to weather this storm. I don't know if Gibson could go 3 fucking rounds of this pace. This is nuts. Wanted a less, some wanted a more. Cumbersome. Cumbersome. Their album sucked, though. It was crazy. Like 7 Marry 3, they had like 2 decent songs, and then the rest of the album was dog shit. I couldn't believe how bad that album was. I remember buying the CD, and I was like, what the fuck? What the hell's the rest of this shit? How do you come out with Cumbersome, and then you just drop the ball in every other song? Nice leg kick, so they have separated off the fence. Blackshear's got to get going now. Still very early in this fight. A body shot coming in by Gibson. Another body shot whipping in by Gibson. That backs up Blackshear. Blackshear with a kick to the body on Gibson. Blackshear comes over top with the right hand. Gibson covers up. Gibson inside leg kick. Damn, what a pace in this fight. Oh, Blackshear tripped out, but Gibson falls as well. Simultaneously, both guys fall down. Here comes Blackshear now walking forward. Blackshear just trying to stay calm here as Gibson gives him the flurry. Gibson 39-7 in strikes. There's an uppercut by Blackshear. A left hand up the middle by Gibson. Cumbersome. Shooting it for a takedown again, Gibson. Blackshear on the back foot. Hops over to the fence. Blackshear got the ghillie. And he jumps it. Blackshear jumps the ghillie. Let's see if Gibson can get out of this. He's a little bit on the side. Blackshear's trying to adjust. If Gibson can pop out, Blackshear's adjusting again. Yeah, Blackshear don't give a fuck. I like that aggressive approach by Blackshear, though. He's trying to stop the takedown attempt by Gibson, but he is on the mat, Blackshear. Butt to the mat, back against the fence. And Gibson's head is locked up. Blackshear is now kind of using it more for just to tie up Gibson. Robbie Lawler in the corner. Whose corner is he in? Is it Gibson or Blackshear? Does anyone know in the chat? 1:30 left, and Blackshear's really trying to tie up this neck. Gibson is on his knees. Holy crap, can he do it? Let's see. Blackshear is just trying to find a way to gobble up Gibson as Gibson is holding onto the leg. It's kind of a stalemate right now. 1:15 on the clock. Blackshear's using it for leverage. Oh, he drags down Gibson now. Yo, Blackshear showing some strength. Oh, this is a bad spot for Gibson. Gibson trying to squeeze his head out of the grasp of Blackshear, but Blackshear's only doing it with one arm, I should say. Now Blackshear is trying to get on top of Gibson here with 57 seconds on the clock. Gibson kind of oil checking him. Blackshear's on top. Beautiful job by Blackshear using that guillotine attempt to get to side control. Now Gibson throws up a reverse triangle, gives him sniff of a dick. Blackshear pulls the head out. He's like, I don't want to smell that dick cheese. Gibson now trying to roll over as Blackshear's draped over him. Gibson rolling around some more. Blackshear holds him down. 34 seconds on the clock. They're kind of north-southing a little bit. Blackshear on the side as Gibson's on the bottom. Blackshear's trying to tie up the head and arm, but it's in a weird spot. 23 seconds on the clock. What a round. Back and forth as Gibson started off strong. Blackshear is trying to tie up Gibson here. Gibson's trying to push out of it. It's a really weird position for Blackshear. And now Blackshear is really trying to tug on the neck, but he doesn't have it. 8 seconds. Gibson rolls over to his hip, tries to throw the legs up high. Gibson might try to go for an armbar here, and he rolls around as Blackshear hits him with a right. Beautiful round, man. Wow. Wow, that was a good round. Well, listen, Blackshear kind of made it tricky towards the end of that round, but I still got to give it to Gibson. 39-9 in total strikes. Blackshear ended in control, showed some real strength there. Let me know in the chat how you got it. You got the favorite. You got the underdog. Who is winning?
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face, you know, wow, Dad.
Let's go.
Wow, Dad.
Daddy Cowboy. Make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy.
Drop the Cowboys in the chat.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
You see the look on his face.
Daddy Cowboy.
A nice elbow by Blackshear in that first round. We're going into round number 2. Macaroni. Good round, man.
Slap, 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 power slap that like Daddy Dana smacks his wife.
Yeah.
Moss tell Jess we love her and miss her. It was nice to see her on Fuck Friday. Wonderful, wonderful to be hanging with the boys.
Hey, thank you very much for becoming the new top dog. Macaroni up in the lights. We are in the second round. Thank you so much, guys, for the donations. You have no idea. You keep us going and flowing here. There was an elbow at the end of the round that caused some damage on Gibson. And let's see if that plays a part in this fight. They collide there. Gibson to the body, 425. Who's going to be the top dog? Will we see the brand new donation, the $12 neckbeard donation that we just dropped? We heard it last night. We heard it the night before on Gummy Gang. It's a banger. Good hooking shots coming in by Gibson. That backs up Blackshear. 4:08 on the clock. So much time left in this fight and so much excitement as Blackshear whips in a hook to the right side of the face of Gibson. Blackshear trying to come up the middle with the knee. An elbow trying to come in by Blackshear. Gibson fires back with the left off the gloves of Damon. Damon fires back in with a left hand to the face. A right side, left side, right side again. Blackshear. Up the middle comes Cody. Blocked by Blackshear. Body shot by Gibson. Gibson gets him in the clinch and cracks him with right hands. Blackshear up the middle with an uppercut. Gibson shoots him for the takedown again. Let's see if Blackshear tries to jump the ghillie. Gibson lifts and takes him down. Gibson with a big one there. Takedown, 3:30 on the clock. Trying to gobble up the legs of Blackshear. It's going to come down to cardio. It's going to come down to heart. And Blackshear's trying to utilize the fence to get back up as Gibson is looking to solidify the ground control. With 3:20 on the clock, Blackshear is butt to the mat, back to the fence. Gibson lifting up on the leg, pulling Blackshear. Blackshear showing some strength and pushes Gibson down to the ground. Now Blackshear's on top. Damon on top of Gibson. Blackshear's just playing strong. Like, it's crazy, man. Just out-muscling in the back and forth. And now the cut of Gibson, Blackshear has a chance to really open that thing up. As Gibson is squirming from the bottom, Blackshear hits him with an elbow, and there's a lot of blood on the face of Cody. Cody Gibson on the bottom here. And this is where cardio and heart are really going to take play because Blackshear's now working on the legs with some elbows as he's in the side control position with 2:37 left in this second round. All the time in the world for Blackshear to create some more damage. Gibson trying to separate from the bottom. But every time Gibson trying for the takedown, Blackshear just too strong. Gibson's right side of his face covered in blood from that elbow from the first round. More strikes coming in by Blackshear. He's trying to even the score with striking. Blackshear heavy control in this side position. Man, Gibson cannot get out of this. Now with the blood in the... Oh, that's the elbow sliding in from the top again by Blackshear as Gibson's trying to protect the face. Blackshear trying to really rip open that cut as he's grinding. Oh, he's grinding that elbow all over that face. Vicious, vicious, vicious cutting from the top position by Blackshear. Beautiful job as Cody Gibson's in a pickle. Whew. Wow, Blackshear heavy on top. Gibson's got to be like, what the hell did I get myself into? Beautiful job by Blackshear staying on that side control. He pins the arm of Gibson now, and he looks to create some more punishment. As Gibson's trying to roll over here and get up, Blackshear will not let him move. Gibson's trying to slip out the side. Blackshear just holding him. There is blood. There is sweat. Can Blackshear keep him down? Is he staying busy enough? And he's putting elbows on the cheekbone of Gibson. Oh, my God. What a round for Blackshear. Fucking hell. Damn. Gibson started off so strong. I think Gibson won round 1, but this is all Blackshear. And now trying to go. Oh, another Kimura attempt. There's a tap. Oh, my God. Blackshear, what a beautiful job. Breaks Gibson. I'm talking just pure power by Damon. And then he sees the arm. He cranks it. That's 2 in a row with the Kimura. Wow, what a finish by Damon Blackshear in a fire fight. Beautiful back and forth carnage. Wow.
Carnage!
Oh my
Lick
God.
the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Yeah, man. Well, I don't have to sweat in that parlay anymore. Oh my God. Another one. Cranking the arm. Wow, it's contagious. That's crazy. It's contagious. Wow, man. I also predict I'm having a 17 times parlay last leg left. Good luck. I hope you hit it, man. We'll only know if you drop a donation. That's the only way we'll know for sure. But, man, a Kimura in the last fight and another one in this fight. This card is nuts. This card is crazy. Could you believe? Could you believe that people skipped this? I saw optimistically cynical in here. Yeah, I'm going to take this one off.
Casual.
I kind of feel bad for them. Could you imagine missing this card? This is nuts. This is the best fight night I've seen in a long time, man. Like, this is crazy, this card. Finishes all over the place. Underdogs, back and forths. Back-to-back Kimuras. Right? Put fire in the chat if you think this card's fire. The only reason why you're saying Seattle's good is because you were there. That's the only reason why you're saying it. It was good. But I got to be honest, I think this one's better. This is crazy. How many underdogs did we see on this card hit? How many finishes? Seattle was good, though. I won't deny it. It was a good card. Wow. I mean, I'm not doing great. I'm not doing great right now. That's a rough one for me. The way Cody started that fight, I'm like, all right, we're looking good. My fear, though, is he went 2 balls to the wall in the beginning. Blackshear weathered the storm and just showed serious strength. Like, Blackshear got crazy power. Just out-muscling him in the clinch and rolling him around, and smooth work by Blackshear. Beautiful stuff. Damn. Wild. So entertaining. All right, I can only hope for with the bets is go the distance. I need the main event to go the distance, but the way we're going with this card, it don't seem like it. It don't seem like the main event's going the distance. This card's been nuts. I can't get over, honestly. We went in with low expectations on this thing. This is severely overachieved. I mean, at least on Seattle card, like we thought it was going to be pretty decent. You want to interview Blackshear? Yeah, he's probably attainable. Where's Blackshear out of? He's out of, let's see. Man, that was a beautiful win. Beautiful win. Against a veteran. Now, listen, I'm not going to say, we can't say, oh my God, this dude, he likes beating Cody's. He just beat Stamen and Gibson. And you know what's funny? Stamen just retired. Gibson may retire now, right? Cody Gibson, that might be his last fight too. So he's on a retiring Cody streak. Before that, he lost to Montel Jackson. He lost to Mario Batista. He is 30 years of age. Oh, he's at a kill cliff. I mean, he's still, relatively young. I don't think champion, but he could beat guys, older guys, for sure. So Gibson was trying to get in there and get out, but didn't work. Dana's going to have to work the streets to pay all the bonuses tonight. All right, let's go to goat milk. Let's see if this thing has opened up. Oh, my goat milk has completely spoiled. I'm so screwed now because I won 3 fights in a row, underdogs. If I hit the next 2 underdogs, I'll look better on goat milk, but we're in trouble. We're in trouble, guys. My goat milk is donezo now. But I love those underdogs. I can't resist. Whoa, Ed Boy's in first now. Look at this. Ed Boy just catapulted to first. 8 correct. Wow. This has been a merry-go-round of different people in the top. That's another thing that's been nuts. That's how you know this card's been good. No one has been in first place. Like, it's just like it's constantly changing. Holy cow. Nuts. Look at Stutz. Stutz is creeping right back up in the mix. He won the whole thing last year. Jesse's holding strong. Good job by Jess. I'm in trouble now. That loss was a big one for me. Oh my God. I plummeted back down to 27. Oh my God. I got to finish strong, guys. 2 unders will get me right back in the mix. 2 unders in and over. Hulabao, Chidi, and Vettori, but I do have just the fight going the distance in the main event. Let's go. If you can pick Dolidze, Dolidze's going to lose. He's going to lose. But it doesn't matter. I just need someone to win by go to distance. 20th place. Check where I am. I can't look. What the hell? What do you mean you can't look? What am I going to say? What do you mean you can't look? Lopez has 6 more career finishes than Volk. Is that true? Lopez has 6 more career finishes. Is that true? Is that a true stat? Dolidze win, Hernandez win, Zaleski win. Wrong. You got all 3 wrong. Remember, Zaloti just got all 3 wrong. I don't care if I got 2 of those unders. They're going to win. All wrong. I tell you, all of them. How you doing, Matt? Oh, Patty the Batty. That's going to be a banger. All right, spam in the chat. Who you have? Patty or Chandler? Who do we have? MC or PB? MC or PB? Spam it in the chat. Would you eat Molly McCann's puss from the back? No. I don't know if she has a puss, to be honest. I don't know. Is that confirmed? You're 41 old by yourself. Oh man. I gotta see how my kids are doing. Let's see who you got. Patty, PB, Patty Batty, or MC? Patty Batty? Oh, Patty the Batty. I'm rooting for Patty. I am. I'm rooting for Patty. You saw Michael Chandler getting those kids to play golf? You're not fooling us, Michael Chandler. You're not fooling anyone, Michael Chandler. I see what you're trying to do. Oh, Michael Chandler. What are we going to do with this guy? Look at Michael Chandler. Chandler is fake as fuck and a cheater. Yeah, Dustin Poirier doesn't have very kind words. But then again, like when you actually, I met Chandler. He's actually a really nice guy. Chandler is nice. He's like that in real life though. He's so like, I don't want to say serious because he has a sense of humor, but he's just, I don't know. Yeah, he is serious. Like he's very, like you start talking to him and he's just like, yeah. And he's like answering like he's in the military or some shit. Although I got family that's in the military that's not as serious as him. I don't know where he gets that from. Something must have happened along the way with Michael Chandler where, I don't know, something went wrong. Chandler KO's Patty. Listen, we need Patty to win. We need, as fans, whether you like Patty or you don't like Patty, we need Patty Pimblett to win. Because I'm telling you, if that guy fights for a belt, or if he links up with Ilya Taporia or something like that, like, come on, man. Who would want to see that? Or Paddy Pimblett in the lead up to Islam Makhachev? Like, come on. You wouldn't want to see that? I would love to see that. Like, why would we root against that? And then you can root against him like when he fights for the belt. It's better to see him lose a title than to lose now. Like, now is not the time we want Paddy Pimblett to lose. If you want Paddy to lose, you need him to lose at the biggest stage. At the main event of a pay-per-view or something. If you really don't like Paddy Pimblett, you root for him. You root for him now and then root against him. You set the trap. You let him fight for the belt and then lose. And then you laugh. That's how you do it. I'm good, Zio. Thank you for asking. Remember Alexander Hernandez? I can't. Where is he? I can't stand this fucking guy. I don't know what it is about him. I just can't stand him. It's the eyebrows, like those weird angled in eyebrows. He just annoys the hell out of me. Maybe it's because, like, if I pick him, like, it's so tough to get him right or wrong. He's so inconsistent. He was a pretty big hype when he first came around. What is he, 32 now? Man, I remember when he first came in. He never really, like, panned out, but he had moments. He had flash. And then he's fumbled many of times. But how about this? Man, I can't even believe Holobow's still doing this. He's another one, right? Wasn't he in The Ultimate Fighter as well? Another old head, 38 years old. I went with the old man. Why not? Take a swing. I'll never care for Alexander Hernandez after the trashy talk. Yeah, when that whole Cowboy situation was ridiculous. Yeah, I put a bad taste in my mouth, too. That was weird. Like, I understand what he was trying to do. It just didn't work. Just came across as a fucking weirdo. I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. All right, good card, guys. Good card. And we still have 3 fights left. Can you hit the like if you haven't done so? Thank you guys for stopping by. Let's go. Paddy barely won his last fight. Do you remember who he fought in his last fight? What do you mean he barely won? The fuck are you talking about? I don't have money on these guys. No, the parlay busted. I don't have money on these guys. And the main of actually, there's zero bias at all. Although I have my goat milk picks if you want, but I'm not winning goat milk, so there's really not much bias. But I want the main event to go to the distance. That's what I want. Is no one going to talk about Monster's genius play-by-play? He's a master. Wasted talent, if you ask me. He must have some side gig like home dad. Wasted talent? What are you talking about? People rely on the voice of the mystical for their commentary. No waste. Just trend setting. Just blazing a path for the next generation. Blazing the path for MMA YouTube. Pioneer of the game. Approaching 100,000 subscribers. There's no waste of talent here. In fact, I've utilized every bit of my talents. As a photographer, as a DJ. As a parcel delivery man. I have tapped into every one of my abilities. And I've succeeded in every conquest in life. I am an unbelievably unstoppable force that wears an I Love Clam shirt. Has the greatest community that backs me. No waste of time or talents with the MMA-Holes. But let's not waste time here and get to the tail of the tape. Powered by MyBookie.ag. The code is MMAHOLES. 5'9" is Hernandez. 5'11" Holobow. 155 for Holobow. 156 for Hernandez. 32 is the age for Hernandez. Holobow standing like Nate Diaz. 38 for him. 70-inch reach for Holobow. And 72 for Hernandez, both orthodox. From fight 1 all the way into the main card, we have been live for 4 hours and 25. Have not stopped. Unstoppable. are the MMA holes. Get the Diaz. There we go. See, Sambo knows how to do it. Let's go, Sambo. Someone get West a membership, man. West looks naked out there in the chat. He looks like, I don't know, it's like, I feel bad, man. Someone get him. Let me know in the chat if you want a membership. Maybe someone will be nice enough to gift it. You never know. Just raise your hand in the chat and maybe someone will make your dreams come true during UFC Vegas 104. Oh, we're live on X, too. What's going on over there? Anyone there? 131. Still no one commenting? I don't even know why I'm live on X. But we're there. We're there, too. Okay, here we go. Why not? Ray says, "Member me, you cowards." There you go. All right. Hopefully someone will be nice enough to give people the beauty of memberships. By the way, Pale Monkey went crazy last night. Thank you to Pale Monkey. Legendary dono, man. The top dog is Macaroni over here with the $6.50. Will we get the neckbeard donation? Oh, my God. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. If you want to hit it, hit the Streamlabs in the live chat pinned. Leg kicks by Hulabao. To start off round number 1, he stabs with the jab to the chest of Hernandez, then kicks towards the chest as well. 4:27 on the clock. Nice left hand after a flurry comes in by Hernandez. Hernandez quickly puts that one in there. And then a body shot by Hulabao. Man, I picked decisions the rest of the way. I hope I'm wrong on that. Kick towards the thigh by Hernandez. Ooh, a nice left up the middle by Hernandez. And here comes Hulabao missing with that. Good footwork by Alexander the Great. Alexander comes in with a flurry, misses on that. Hulabao swipes that away. Outside leg kick Hernandez. Inside leg kick Hernandez. Bop, bop. Hulabao creeping forward. Comes back in with a right off the ear of Alexander, excuse me. Alexander eats a nasty right. Whoa. By Hulabao. He resets. And Hulabao comes in with a flurry again. Hernandez ducks underneath that, resets, hops in place, and Hulabao pops him with a right. There's a... Wait, what's happening here? Hernandez stops him for a second. That's weird. This is like... We've seen this multiple times. Fighters just like, wait, hold up. Hey, there's go. Good. There we go. 1-1-2 coming in by Hernandez to the face of Hulabao. Hulabao back to the body. Hernandez backs up, resets, throws the right in there. Another right coming in. High kick, swipes off the nostrils. And here comes Hulabao with a flurry and misses on that. 3:10 on the clock in this lightweight bout. First round. La-di-da-di-da. Whoa, Hernandez pops in off the forehead. Hulabao circles back towards the center. I miss the colored gloves. Like I missed those gold gloves, and I miss them. We need colors on the gloves. Oh, high kick blocked by Hulabao, but the follow-up right hand lands by Hernandez. Hulabao charges in with 2 rights, misses on those. Good footwork by Hernandez. Hernandez puts a kick up the middle. Hulabao kicks up the middle as well. We're going back and forth here in the first round. You can see the striking is virtually identical. Old red boxing color. I mean, I think like prelim should have a colored glove. Oh, nice right up the middle by Hernandez. I think main card should have a different color glove. I think the championship fight, I love the gold gloves. We have them over here from the Hearns. I miss all of that stuff. Oh, nice right hand coming in by Hernandez on the face of Hulabao. Hulabao chops a kick forward, misses on that. 2:04 on the clock. Hulabao stays in place, and Hernandez misses with the flurry. Hulabao, good head movement, grabs him, and they separate us. Hernandez shoves him away. Hulabao threatens to throw a kick, doesn't pull the trigger on that. 150 left in the first round. Kick missing by Hulabao. I don't like the gloves changing colors. You don't like that? Man, I love that. It just gives depth, you know? Gives a little bit more. Good. Oh, there's a nice right hand and a flurry coming in by Hulabao. That dropped Hernandez. He pops back up to the feet. Did they call that a knockdown? We'll see. Got the stats behind me, but that was a good flurry by Hulabao. Hernandez has recuperated. Hernandez looks like the guy from Game of Thrones that was like the backstabber. Who is that guy? Wasn't he in love with Cersei? I don't know what the guy's name was. He was also in Batman. Oh, nice left hand. What was that guy's name? You guys know what I'm talking about? Was it Littlefinger or some shit? Oh, nice left again by Hernandez. I think it was Littlefinger. I think that was his name. Or Littlefoot. Is that what it is? Littlefinger? Little something. That's what Hernandez reminds me of. And he was a prick, so maybe that's why I don't like Hernandez. Man, it's a good round. Holobaugh pops him with the left and right again. Kick up the middle. Hernandez plants. 34 seconds on the clock as a flurry comes in again by Holobaugh. Man, good strong ending to this round for Holobaugh. Now Anthony Alexander shoots in. Wrong name. And Holobaugh gets taken to the ground, but Holobaugh throws it at the ghillie. Oh, man. Slick work by Holobaugh as Hernandez is trying to separate. And Holobaugh's going all in for the choke. Put him to sleep, bro. Put him to sleep. 10 seconds on the clock. The corner's yelling for something over there, but Alexander is trying to pull his head out as Holobaugh is just holding him in place. 2 seconds on the clock. Alexander slips out, and the round is over. Good round. Nice. Do I get a hemorrhoid from sitting? No, I'm standing, actually. I'm standing right now. You just have no idea. I'm kneeling. Sometimes I kneel, sometimes I stand. It's all an optical illusion. You guys have no idea what you're looking at. It's magic. You have no idea what's going on from the waist down. Pants, no pants, you have no clue. That's how I like it. Keep you guys guessing. It's a good round. I think Holobaugh got round 1. What you think? Black is probably best because you don't want the gloves to be too flashy, I feel. I mean, I like the gold gloves, man. I really liked them. They looked really good. It felt like, I don't know. It felt more premium, like when they had the gold gloves. I think the champion should have had gold gloves, and then the challenger should have had like a black glove with maybe a gold stripe on it or some shit. I don't know. I liked it. I like the fact that the contender series had different color gloves. Like, I just think it just gives people, like, you know, you want to level up. It's kind of like skins in games and shit like that, you know? You feel like you're getting something out of nothing. But some people just like old traditional stuff. People don't like change. I get it. I like changing things up a little bit. Oh, man, we're back and forth in a second. Here we go. Swing and punches and a kick missing by Holobaugh. Good footwork by Hernandez. In the pocket, both guys trade. A lot of people don't like change. Look at our like donation songs and shit like that, or if we switch like songs and stuff, people get like so comfortable with something, and then when the change happens for a little while, they're like, oh damn, they fall in love with it. You know, it's weird. We're creatures of habit. Oh, nice flurry up the middle by Hernandez. Man, this fight's a banger. A left hand sliding in by Holobaugh. Outside leg kick, Hernandez. Hernandez backs up. Holobaugh chases him, throws one to the body, a kick up high, and then a right hand. 2 of them coming in by Hernandez. Whew. Boy, oh boy. These guys came to scrap. They're looking for a bonus. Both guys want it.
Top 15 should have different colored gloves.
That'd be cool too. Yeah, I'm for that. Yeah, because then you know, like, you don't need to see, you know, if they're ranked. Or even like a simple stripe around the glove or something, just to acknowledge it. You could even make like the UFC logo on the glove gold, like for championship fights. If you don't want the whole glove, just put like the logo gold. Oh, nice right hand by Holobaugh. That got the, oh man, Holobaugh's popping on the face of Hernandez, pushes him to the fence. Knees up the middle by Hernandez. Holobaugh in control with 3 minutes on the clock. Really solid fight, man. There's a flurry by Hernandez, leg kick by Holobaugh, left hand by Hernandez. 2:49 on the clock in round number 2. Rock'em sock'em robots here. And here comes Holobaugh with a flurry, pushing Hernandez.
Gloves should light up if they make a solid hit.
Yeah, there should be like lights and shit, like LED lights in the gloves. I'm with it. Like every time like a knockdown happens, the whole fucking ring starts glowing. You know, that'd be cool. Like the octagon, the mat just starts like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. That would be badass. Imagine that shit. A knockdown happens and the mat turns like red, like blood red. Yeah, give that to me. 2:07 on the clock. Here comes Holubao in the hunt, but beautiful takedown by Hernandez. Right when the live odds come up, plus 250 for Hernandez, he simultaneously shoots in for the takedown, and now we got 150 on the clock. A lot of time left in a round that Hernandez was losing, and Holubao is back to the mat. Hernandez got a chance to get going. Beautiful takedown. Holubao trying to push the hips to the side. In goat milk, how many people picked... Holubao going for the armbar as he throws the legs up over the shoulder. 37% of the community picked Holubao. Hernandez looking a little tired here as Holubao gets the legs up high. Holubao trying to kick and push off, trying to grab a limb. Hernandez trying to keep him down on the mat. 1:13 on the clock. And thank you, Leopoldo Aguilar, for subscribing. Thank you. Hey, I see you guys slipping in subscribing. Thank you, guys. Maybe we'll get 99,300. If you're not subscribed, let's go. Make sure you subscribe so I can see your comments in the chat. Good hammer fist. So, man, Hernandez might have stole this round. Holubao is trying to attack from the bottom, but he's hit him with a hammer fist, and Hernandez hits him from the top. Holubao is tangling him up some more. Man, Holubao, he's tangling up the arm and the leg of Hernandez, and this is like a stalemate here. Anthony trying to settle back. Alexander trying to settle back inside the guard. And he's there. He's back in. Holubao holding on to the back of the head as Alexander looking to land some shots. Let me know in the chat. What do you think? Is that enough to win the round? I mean, it looks pretty good for Alexander now. What do you guys think? I'm going to go to split fight going into 3. But it could be 2-zip Alexander. Damn. Elbows coming in from the bottom by Holubao. A left from the top by Alexander. An elbow from the top by Alexander. Elbow again from Alexander. Yeah, I think Alexander got 2. This is a good fight, man. Whoo! This is a good scrap. Let's go. I'll go 1-1. Looking like a fight of the night. Twist his dick. Oh, here we go.
Neck, beard, hump.
Oh, yeah. Justin knows what's up. Come on.
No mustache, no shirt, no shoes, no alcohol, no food. Ramadan. Neck, beard, hump, man, hair. I don't care. Let's take it to the ground and hump away. Do it in a way that's very gay. Neck, beard, marry my cousin, pick the goat as my best man. Sambo my bedroom and do the neck, beard, hump to the barber. Ask for the caveman. He says he doesn't know how to do that, so I proceed to neck, beard, hump.
Just wanted to hear the neck beard.
Yes! $12 well spent. Well spent. Right off the bat in the 3rd round. Shooting in for a takedown is Alexander Hernandez. He gets it. Holubao tries to lock up the neck, and this could be it. Holy smokes. We'll sync it up at 429. Oh, my God. Alexander Hernandez utilizing the grappling, and now Holubao's in a pickle. Holubao trying to square him off to the fence. Wow, what a donation. Guys in the chat, gals in the chat, if you want to drop a dono, if you want to play something weird, hit the link pinned in the live chat. We got a whole jukebox full of songs as Alexander Hernandez is looking for the kill here. 4:12 on the clock. Alexander Hernandez's grappling is prevailing, and Holubao is huffing and puffing from the bottom as Alexander Hernandez is cruising.
Ah, super chat.
Damn, man. There goes my under.
Been a while, Moss. How ya doing? Stay safe. Praying gesture emoji, peace sign emoji, dove emoji.
Dire Goth?
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for asking, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the $2. Appreciate you guys. You know I love you guys very, very much. If it wasn't for the community, we wouldn't be here doing this. So I appreciate you guys. How about trying to get back up? More sniffing neck, beard, hump activity from Hernandez as Holubao cannot get back up. Beautiful job by Hernandez, pushing him right back down, looking for a mount. And just laying on Holubao. God damn, man. Come on, Holubao. Come on. Neck, beard, hump. That's a fitting donation for this right now because that's what Alexander's doing. He's doing a little neck, beard, hump. Holubao just holding on. 3 minutes now left. Under 3 in the third round. Oh, it's a bad card for me, man. I took too many unders. I rolled the dice way too much. Alexander has settled in and is just laying on Holubao in a fight that was a banger. This is why I don't fucking like this guy. I can't stand this dude. Everything like I can't get it right or wrong with this guy. Like he's so fucking annoying. Please, Holubao, throw something up from the bottom. Do not let this dude just lay on you for 2 rounds. Lost more fights tonight than Bobby Green. Man, I might actually go under 500 on this card. Dude, he's just laying on him. Oh, it's so frustrating. Holubao's trying to knee him off, and here we go. Holubao rolls around. He gets back up. Thank you, God. Thank you. Here we go. We can still salvage this. And here comes Holubao. Holubao's coming in aggressive. Alexander Hernandez just wanted to kiss him on the ground. He shoots it again. That's stopped by Holubao. Holubao knee up the middle. Kill him. All right, Hernandez, you're going to lose now. You're going to fucking lose. There's a right hand by Holubao. Dig deep, baby. Alexander running. Alexander shooting. Oh, no, he got it. God damn it. Why? He shot in again, and he's holding him down to the ground once more. 1:29 on the clock. Oh, God damn it, man. Oh, so frustrating. He's holding him down. Holubao scooting over to the cage. We could still win this, guys. We can still win this. But Holubao falling into that takedown was terrible. Alexander trying to tie up the head and arm, but he's not on the right leg. So Holubao trying to separate right now, trying to create enough separation so he doesn't get choked out. Alexander's just holding him there. Holubao hits him with a shot to the ribs. Alexander does not have it. Not yet, at least. He's trying to get up high, and he lets go. So he had nothing. Alexander hit him with some right hands, laying on him. Holubao is trying to, he looks like he wants to bench press him. He's trying to kick off the fence, and Alexander staying on top of him. Oh, fuck, I hate this. Come on, let's get another Kimura. Let's get another one. Holubao is trying for the Kimura here. We got 2 in a row. Can we get 3? Alexander's defending it, and Holubao is tugging. Get it! Get the Kimura. Could you imagine? Have we ever seen 3 Kimuras in a row? Nope, it slips out. And Alexander puts in some elbows from the top with 14 seconds. Control time over a whole round for Alexander Hernandez. If it wasn't for that grappling. And Alexander trying to finish strong here as Holubao's trying to swing from the bottom. Puts the hips out. Alexander staying on top. He's landing some ground and pound. And the fight is over. We went from fight of the night to blanket. But credit to Alexander. He adjusted. Got the win, but it was not pretty at all. That was a rough one. But good win, man. Good win for Hernandez. He just did what he had to do, I guess. Damn, if that last takedown, if he didn't nail that last takedown, I think Holubao could have pulled it off. Look at this striking. With all that control time, and you mean to tell me 104 to 96? All that control time, and it's almost even in striking? Bro, you suck. Dude is 38 years of age, Holubao. 38. All that control time, you just held him there. Disgrazia. Put you in the bottom, Terry? Yeah, I'm taking a skid, man. I took a couple of swings. I was approaching the top 10. Retire. Yeah, we might see 2 in a row. Holubao and Cody Gibson. Maybe we'll get robbery. Hold on. Let's hear it. Come on, robbery. Alexander Hernandez for the win. Guess what, guys? Well, there is a silver lining, right? There is a silver lining. Did all the favorites win on the main card? No, shit. Ribeiro screwed up my old favorite parlay. Fucking Ribeiro. Watch, I lose the old favorite parlay because of that one prick. All right, we're going to go to the leaderboard in a second. Actually, I got to take a squirt. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drain the main vein. We got 420 likes. Wow, look at that. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. We got 600 in the chat. If you could do me a favor, we have 2 more. The co-main event is coming up. I'm going to ask of the great Johnny Bones Jones to help me out because I need help. I need help right now. I'm on a skid. My goat milk's falling apart. I need a decision win in the main event. But all in all, the card's been pretty good. I just hope we don't end with 3 duds. Fingers crossed. Let's end this strong here, guys. Hit the like button. We'll be right back.
I am John Jones. I am undefeated. 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 Remove that 12-6. Remove that 12-6. I am John Jones. I am undefeated. 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 Remove that 12-6. Remove that 12-6. Hey man, I'm on. You can suck my bones. Suck my bones. Can you hear me now? Can you hear my elbow smashing your face? I am undefeated. 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 Remove that 12-6. Remove that 12-6. No contest, bitch. 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 No, no. Literally has my large black cock in his mouth every week. I'm flattered. I absolutely guarantee he will not win more world championships than me. That's really all that matters at the end of the day. There's been many champions, no one like me. I sleep good at night. Zone likes pop BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Zone likes pop BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Black cock. Son likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Son likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Bitch, black cock.
a chopstick in the eye, a chopstick in the eye, a chopstick in the eye. Okay. Okay. Henry Cejudo wanted a way out. Wanted a way out. Wanted a way out. Henry Cejudo could not see a thing. He laughed at the fans and got booed out the ring.
Beautiful. All right, guys. Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Oh, MMA Alien, 25th place. 6 wins. That's his first week in goat milk. Nice job. Well done. Well done. First place right now, Ed Boy. Wow, Ed Boy's on fire. Ed Boy is on fire. 710 points for Ed Boy. Looking for his... He's searching for his first goat milk win, and he's 2 fights away with a 110-point lead. It might be a lock. It might be a lock. Wow. And then I cruise down over here. I am done. I am plummeting right now. Like, just failing miserably. 38. Oh my God. 5 correct. This is my worst performance of 2025. 5 correct. Insanity. Let's finish strong here. I need Chidi and Marvin. Let's finish strong here. Only one more bet left. If I can try 7. Actually, if I get 7, yeah, you know what? If I win the last 2, I'll save face. Let's get over 500, and I'll if I can get that decision, I'll save face with that bet as well. Got poked in the eye. Ed Boy cheated. Is Ed Boy in the chat? Ed Boy cheated. Like I said, there's no cheating in this. There's no cheating. There's no way you can, like, really cheat. We can't, unless you have a crystal ball or a time machine. I should change my name to King if not following my gut. Yeah, this one was a rough one. This was a rough one. I took a couple of swings, hit, mostly missed. I'm not alone. Is the goat milk free, or do you have to bet to be in? Bro, how long have you been watching? It's completely free. You don't have to bet. No, it's free. What the fuck? Jay, you've been with us for how long? How many streams? It's free, man. Yeah, Pale Monkey just dropped it in the chat. I should go on if it's free and do the Pick'em League, because I guarantee I would get at least 9 to 10. All right, good. Jump on in. I mean, I'd rather that, because we can't take you serious. Like, if you're like, oh, I told you, we can't take you serious. This basically backs up your predictions. You know what I'm saying? It backs you up. But a lot of people don't want actual physical evidence of shitty picks, right? You're putting a lot on the line. So if you want to stay anonymous, stay clear. But if you think you're that great of a prediction person, hop on Goat Milk. Do the challenge. It's free. Oh, I forgot to put my picks in. No, you didn't. You're scared. And challenge other content creators. All these people boasting about their picks. Come on over to Goat Milk. We actually have physical proof of your predictions. Come on over. Let's see how good you really are. If you dare. I picked Cheaty by decision. He's the underdog. Fingers crossed. Come on, Cheaty boy. Let's go, Cheaty. Let's go. Thank you guys for stopping by. This is a nice romantic Apex card, but I got to say, you guys have been a good crowd today. Do appreciate it. You don't have to take me serious, bro. I've been watching this for over 20 years when you just started like 7 years ago. Bro, because you've been watching for 20 years, I'm supposed to take you serious? What does that even mean? I literally am doing this for a living. Like I made a career of this. Because you've been watching it for 20 years. It's like, oh, yeah, I watched a lot of fucking The Simpsons. So you should take me serious. Get out of here. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, like, well, I've watched The Simpsons since the Tracy Ullman days. So take me serious. What the fuck does that even mean? It's literally my job. I got to pay taxes on this. Oh, my God. But you know I love you, Jay. Okay, here we go. Let's sync up the clock. Shit. Because I'm horsing around here. All right, we'll sync it up at 4:16. Cheaty versus Dos Santos. Let's go. Teep into the body. Cheaty looking big out there. I missed the tail of the tape. I was too busy horsing around. More teep into the body by Cheaty. I love that, man. Right up the middle. Dos Santos resets. Dos Santos out of the orthodox stance. By the way, if you want a quick tail of tape because I missed it, 5'11" Dos Santos, 6'3" for Cheaty, 172. Uh-oh. He missed weight? I didn't know that either. Another guy missed weight in Cheaty. Cheating. 80-inch reach versus a 73-inch reach. Cheaty's 36, Dos Santos 38, both orthodox. I didn't know that Cheaty missed weight too.
Aw, super chat.
How you doing? Apostle Benny.
One common sense black man for Trump. Loving life with my wife.
Let's
Only
go.
two genders again. Drill baby drill. No DEI. No wokeness. And happy birthday, Moss.
Thank
Peace
you,
sign emoji.
Hey, thank you, bud. Thank you so much. Thank you. What a donation. We have a stoppage over here as it looks to be a foul. There's a kick up the middle. Oh, Cheaty. Come on, man. He was teeping, but he put one right off the nuts. And they're good to go. How about Apostle becoming the top fook? And come on, baby. Thank you so much, my man. Let's see who'll be the top dog. Appreciate you, man. Up in the lights over here. Means a lot, man. Means a lot. Thank you. All right. Let's sync this back up here since there was a stoppage. 254, 253, 252. All right, so Cheaty just keeps chopping those kicks forward. Now a blitz coming in by Dos Santos. Wobbles on Cheaty. Cheaty trying to tangle up with him. Dos Santos grabs the body, pushes him to the fence. Dos Santos now in control. And then Cheaty falls on top of Dos Santos. Dos Santos trying to get back up. Cheaty in control against the fence for the time being. Dos Santos shoves off. 2:40 on the clock of this welterweight bout, first round. Got interesting there for a second. I like Trump for effing Putin. I give him that for sure. Huh? For what? Okay, back to the kicks here. Dos Santos now working on the legs. Dos Santos stops as a teep into the body again by Njokuani. Njokuani looking big and strong there. He's controlling the center. He keeps kicking to the body. Now shooting in is Dos Santos again, trying to get those long legs. Dos Santos grabs hard on that right leg. Cheaty is hopping in the air. He gets back up after he stumbles down, then falls back down to the ground. Here's a left by Dos Santos. Cheaty gets back up. Dos Santos has him up against the fence with 147 left in round number one. We disrespect Bill Cosby for no reason. Knees to the hamstrings by Dos Santos coming in. What's the excitement level for the main event? You guys fired up for the Leeds versus Vettori? Like, where do you stand? Like 10 being like uber excited and 1 0 interest. Where do you stand right now? 61% picking Vettori. Did you guys want to see the rematch? Card's been pretty decent though, overall. And Dos Santos strong against the cage, just holding him against the fence here. Not much activity going on right now. Dos Santos just holding him. 0 out of 10, 8 out of 10. Wow, that's pretty damn high. -3, 7. Wow, we're all over the place. we are everywhere down there. Chidi has separated, so Dos Santos' grab does not do anything. 49 seconds on the clock, and Chidi goes back to kicking towards the body. Dos Santos trying to deflect it. A high kick coming in by Chidi. A kick up the middle, blocked by Dos Santos. Dos Santos swipes another one away. 39 seconds on the clock, first round. We're in the co-main event. This one doesn't reek co-main event, but let's see if we get a good fight here. Like, when I see this, I see early prelims. Although Injaquani is a feisty fella, and I mean, I guess Dos Santos is too. Although Dos Santos is what? Pushing 40? Both guys kind of are. Kick up the middle, misses by Dos Santos. Nice head movement by Chidi. Chidi engages, comes forward. 9 seconds on the clock. 1 out of 10, 7.8 out of 10. How are we 8 out of 10? Jeez. We are all over the place. That's pretty wild. Okay, that's good. I'm glad people are hyped for it. I'm glad people are hyped. I'm not, me personally, I'm like a 3 out of 10 on it, but hopefully we get a good fight. I mean, at least we know Dolidze is he's a madman. If Vettori gets his way, though, it may not be a lot of fun. Where does Dolidze or Vettori even go with a win? I mean, yeah, it's weird, right? They're both in a weird spot. I think the craziest thing is Vettori being 31. I could have sworn he was older. Like, it's nuts. Some people just come into the UFC at 31. Some people come in at 33, 34. Vettori's been in there for how long? Since 2016. Vettori made his UFC debut August 21st, 2016. You may ask why I know that, because it was a day before the MMA-Holes started their YouTube channel. We started our YouTube channel a day after Vettori made his debut. And he's only 31 years old. Who the hell won that first round? I'll say Chidi. I don't know. He outstruck him. All right. Round 1 in the books. Winning a round doesn't mean anything, though. Tonight is a perfect example of that. Vettori just came back, Dagestan, and forgot now. Yeah, where was Vettori? Was he injured? Like, what was going on? Why was he sidelined since 2023? Does anyone know in the chat? Here we go, shooting it for a takedown. Dos Santos stopped by Chidi. Randy Couture came in 33 years old. That's why he fought until he was 48 and had 3 heavyweight titles and 3 light. Yeah, it's crazy, right? When did DC come in? Wasn't DC like 36 or some shit? Chris Curtis came in around 36, 37. I mean, he didn't achieve what Randy did, but still. Oh, man, just missing with that high kick. Then a right hand to follow, and Dos Santos weathers the storm there, pushes him back. They reset. So Chidi looking all right so far. Dos Santos was trying to gobble him, bring him down to the ground in the first. Didn't really work out. Chidi, good leg kick, good right hand. Anything can happen. Mark Smith is the referee. Outside leg kick by Injaquani. You just don't know. Chidi puts in the jab. Chidi puts in the kick to the body again. Dos Santos circles around. Stops. Throws some kicks forward. Misses. Flies in with the left. Hooks over with the right. The second right lands. And then there's an eye poke. So we stop the clock. And Dos Santos has been poked in the eye. His name doesn't even fit on the screen. It's a big name. Got poked in the eye. Poked in the eye. Henry Cejudo got poked in the eye. A dong in the eye. Let's make this smaller. Right? What do you say? You guys cool with that? You guys good with that? You guys all right? Make them a little smaller. They don't have to be that big. That red thing on the top is annoying. I don't like it. A dong in the eye. Dong in the eye. I'm just setting some stats up here. Here we go. That looks way better. Now, if I go tail of tape over here, how's that look? Not great. Hold on, all right, I'll fix that later. Because it looks better like this. Yeah, I don't know. I got to fix some graphics. Okay. Anyway, sorry, distracted. So they're good to go. Oh! Dos Santos gets dropped. Here comes the ground and pound. Get him, Chidi. Get him. Elbows coming in from the top. Chidi looking for the finish. More lefts, elbows. That's it. It's over. Underdog. Finally. Chidi gets the job done. He finishes Dos Santos in the second round. A hit on the under. It's about fucking time. Carnage. Let's go.
Carnage!
Yes.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage,
Let's
celebrate
go.
the carnage.
Let's go. I'm in the 23 percentile. We got to win. We got to win. I wish I picked finish. I picked decision. We got to win. Chidi gets the win. Phenomenal. We got poked in the eye. Let me fix this while I have a chance. Unbelievable. Not really. All right. We're back in biz. Okay, here we go. Let's put that like that. I'm going to fix some statisticals here. Like that. Down here. Just don't mind me. I got work to do. Huh, why is that? Oh, here we go. There we go. Now you're talking. Now we're cooking. Move this down. We're making things happen here. Got poked in the eye. A dong in the eye. Dong in the eye. That's the best I can do. Okay. It's not perfect. There's things I don't like. Actually, I can fix it right now. Hold on. This music. It's sexy. Okay, hold on a second. Fix this. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Oh, what the hell? What just happened? You just like reset on me. Dong in the eye. All right, I'm going to have to hold up a second here. All right, we'll come back to this. That was weird. What a reset. It's weird. Looks fine there. These will pop up. That was weird. Okay. All right. What'd you guys think about that? We're back in the win column. It's about time, man. We finished strong. We finished with 7 wins. We saved face. I don't feel too bad. We'll go to the goat milk leaderboard. Let's see if that shakes up goat milk. That might. It's an underdog. MMA-Holes.tv. Go follow your favorite MMA holes. Make your predictions. Get them in. Do it now so we can see you for next week. At least we want to see you for UFC 314. The pay-per-view is where it's at. But if you want a chance to win that belt, get to work. Going over to MMA-Holes.tv. It's free at MMA-Holes.tv. Ed Boy's got 10 wins. What the fuck? He's going to win. He's going to get his first week. Ed Boy is destroying everybody. 760 points. I mean, we might as well just give him the championship. He's got it. You got this, Ed Boy. We might as well celebrate right now. Fantastic work by Ed Boy. 10 right. If he wins the next one, 11 out of 13 correct. How about Ellie? Ellie's doing better than me. Ellie, my 3-year-old. Ellie. Where'd she go? Where's Ellie? Ellie is in 20th place. Same amount of wins. Me and Ellie, but she's got like perfects. She's got, dude, this is crazy. She got 6 wins, but look at this. She got 2 decisions right, 4 knockout submissions right, and 1 round white. That's right. That's crazy. That's insane. She's 3. There's no cheating. There is no cheating. There is no cheating in this game. It's just, you know, either you got it or you don't. I moved up to 33. Damn, man, Ellie's roasted me. We got the same amount of wins as my daughter, but she's got all those perfects. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's nuts, man. Uh-oh, Blind Beauty has dropped. Blue Light. Johnny Smith. Logan's dropped 46. Yeah, people are having a rough week this week. Wow, man. Man, this is a tough week. It's a tough week. If Ed Boy wins this is a week where a lot of people took L's. I just want to be over 500. If I'm having a shit week, that's one thing. If Dolidze loses and I can get a Vettori win, I'll be over 500. That's my worst possible scenario, hopefully. I don't want to go under 500. Best card of the year. It's very good. It is. Yeah, this is a good one. Easily best fight night we've seen in a while. Seattle was good. But think about this. Seattle had the luxury of being in front of a crowd. This shit is Apex. And it's still fire. Could you imagine if this card was in front of a crowd? Imagine if this card was in front of a crowd. That place would be going nuts. Absolutely nuts. It's a shame that a card like this is trapped in the Apex. It's so nuts, man. My bookie bet, I need the main event to just go the distance. I don't need Vettori to win. For Goat Milk, I need Vettori to win, but my bookie, it just needs to go the distance. It's been an absolute pleasure. We're not done. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. We have 452 likes. We got 500 people watching, hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
We're going to find out who the Goat Milk winner is. We got Apostle up in the lights with the $20 donation. Will this person be the top fucking dog? We're going to find out after this fight. Thank you to everyone that has donated to the stream. I appreciate you guys. And thank you for everyone for showing up and hitting that like button on a card. That's Apex. A lot of people were taking off for this card. Boy, that sucks for them. That truly does suck for them. We'll be laughing after this. What are you guys doing after this? I'm going to get high and might have a little fire pit. What do you guys say? The weather's beautiful right now. You've died twice today. Third time's a charm. Who's high as fuck? Gold Milk percentage 33% rolling on the floor on first fight back with. Don't worry, Terry. It's okay. It's a long season. It's a long season. You pick yourself back up next week. Do not get discouraged. You got this, man. This is a tough week. I mean, you look at how many people are at bottom. Some people that you always see up top on the bottom. So it's been a rough week. Think about this. Ed Boy can't get a win for nothing, and he's dominating this week. So it's like any given Sunday. J Beers loves clam. Yeah, baby. If you love clam, let me know in the chat. We got the new shirt that dropped. Go check it out at the store. We also have what's your goat milk percentage, which Jesse really liked that one. I gotta get my hands on that one too. I just put $60 on this fight to go the distance. Let's go, Edward. Edward, we rolling? I hope you did it on my bookie and used our code, man. I hope you did that. But good luck, Edward. I hope you hit. Let's go. Who's rolling on the distance? I mean, not a terrible bet, I don't think. Dolidze can foil that. You know Marvin's not going to foil that. I don't think, at least. But Dolidze will. I mean, if anyone's going to foil, it's him. But shout out to Ed Boy, man. Ed Boy about to win his first goat milk on a sleeper card. He'll be up in the rafters. I don't think there's a possibility for him to lose, to be honest. I think mathematically it is impossible. I'm pretty sure. So WW's in the chat for Ed Boy as we wait on the main event to get going. Let's look overall on goat milk. Dong in the eye. Looks like Dale's still in first overall. Dale, you in the chat? Dale is 5,070 in points. Now, this is overall on goat milk. Look at this. This is for the actual physical strap. If you're coming in late, don't worry. Like, all we need is a couple of weeks missed by a couple of people, and then boom, you're right in the mix. Hearns at 51st. How far down am I, man? Let's see. Where am I? 37th. Okay. We got work to do. We got some work to do here, guys. All right, I'm going to take the poll out of the chat. They say 60% Marvin Vettori for the win. So I'm going to take that poll out of the chat. 60% Vettori. Interesting. Congrats to Ed Boy. Yeah, fantastic performance. Got Vettori round 4. Let's go. Yeah, I got Vettori decision, but I want the fight going the distance. How many other people got bets on this? Let me know. And Marvin Vettori is waiting as Dolidze is making the walk with his warrior. He's got some fur shawl over his shoulders. Every time I see this dude, all I think about is Cheyenne Buys, how he stole that dude's wife away. That's crazy. Yeah, the layoff is it is something there. And also, you got Extreme Couture in the corner of Dolidze. He's got a pretty solid gym behind him. Why don't they have a small select crowd at Apex? Just do a lottery for fans. It's very small. They do have a crowd there. By the way, Dolidze has Marab in the corner as well. Yeah, Apex is like, I don't know. There are tickets to get into the Apex, and it's pretty pricey. And it's very small. Yeah, it's a small group of people. It's nuts, man. The Apex is nuts to me. I understand the necessity of it with the whole COVID nonsense, but now it's just ridiculous. Yeah, jump in it. Ring rust does not exist. Wow. I've seen it. We've seen it a lot. Now, luckily, it's a 5-round fight. So if there is some rustiness and Vettori has a slow start, at least he can kind of get rolling. But ring rust would probably take more. It would be more of an issue in a 3-round fight than a 5. So that's why I'm not too concerned. But you never know, man. Dolidze looking for revenge. He's got a great gym behind him. He's got a champion in his corner. And Dolidze is scary to look at. He's Georgian. You know these Georgians know how to fight. But he did lose the first time. Looks like the chat is pumped for Ed Boy, the goat milk champion of UFC Vegas 107. Going to be a slugfest. I hope so, man. I hope this is a banger. I don't remember the last time Vettori was in a fight where I was like, wow, that fight was crazy. Every time Vettori's in a fight, it feels so forgettable. Every single time. I would like to see Vettori do well because he's fun outside of the UFC. Like on social media, he's pretty funny. It'd be nice to see an Italian fighter do well. Thank you, Wiz. Very kind of you. Vettori has his number and will win again and very confident. And I don't like this confidence by you because you're very low in the rankings. I don't like this. Someone shush Ann up because she might jinx us all that picked Vettori. Someone throw Ann in a van. Make her into Van H. Throw her into a van. Tell her don't jinx it, Ann. She might jinx it. I don't want her to jinx it. Here comes Marvin. Here comes Mr. Pasta Face. And he's got... Oh, he's out of American Top Team? Huh. When did that happen? He's got Mike Brown in the corner, so we got two good gyms here. When did Vettori go to Top Team? Was he always there? It's been a minute since we've seen him fight, so... Vettori trained a little extreme, too. Did he move to Florida? Do you know Devin Larotte, Canadian arm wrestler? No, I don't.
Super chat.
I don't. Daniel, baby.
This Apex card broke records.
Broke records, baby. I tell you, man, it's been a good card. I hope we end strong. I hope they stick the landing on this because it's been very good. One shit fight here can just ruin everything. He forgot his cup. Vettori has the personality to be a fighter that would be fun to watch. Wow, he doesn't have a cup, huh? Tagnoni's talking to him right now. Is he saying he's going to fight without a cup? What? Stop it. He's talking to the commission right now. He doesn't have a cup, and I think Vettori says I'll fight without it. Vittori's going to put his cup in now. He just dropped his pants. Oh, my God. Dude, what is happening here? Dolidze is smiling. Vettori was going to fight without a cup. I don't think I've ever seen this before. This is crazy. So Vittori's putting his cup in the camera. All right, let me go to the tail of tape on this. Dude, what the hell? This guy is wild, man. All right, Vettori is 6 foot tall. 6'2" is Roman Dolidze. 186 for both guys. 36 years of age for Dolidze. And 31 for Marvin. Marvin got the 74-inch Connor reach and 76, 2 extra inches for Dolidze. Orthodox versus Southpaw Paisan. Remember, if you're going to place bets, going over to mybookie.ag. Use code MMAHOLES. Do it responsibly and win big. My bookie bet is this fight going the distance. Looking to hit. Looking to hit. Got $100. Going the distance. The jokes write themselves for Marvin. Yeah, pretty much. Remember, yeah, he put his shorts on backwards and he did the photo shoot with his shorts backwards. Like, Marvin he's not the brightest bulb. But, it would be funny to see him as a champion. How you doing, X? You still quiet over there? Yep, 167. Yep, still quiet. Okay, we got 548 over here. Thank you guys for showing up. Once again, we have the main event about to get started.
Super chat.
Gerald, let's go, Gerald Davis.
Aloha Maz. I think Dolidze was channeling Marvel's Craven with the pelt. Being the character was Russian. Do you think Alex dropped the belt to take a break, being he was not proactive the entire fight?
Huh. I don't think that, but it sure looked like it, right? The way he fought that fight. I got to be honest with you, Magomed nullified him. That's what I'm thinking. And, yeah, Alex might be a little burnt out, too. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. And he did look like Craven. That's actually a pretty good... See, like, someone said that he looks like Paul Craig. No, Craven the Hunter, yeah. This guy would be a phenomenal Craven the Hunter. This guy would be great. Instead, they had that weird dude from Kick-Ass. Like, how does that even work? The leads... I just played that Spider-Man game again. Where we fought Scream today. And Craven was such a badass character. I have the comics... Yeah, the leads is Craven the Hunter. I like that. He's trying to hunt. I'm trying to hunt a Paisan. All right, thank you guys. That was very nice of you. Let's get some WWs for Mr. Davis. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contribution. We are live here on YouTube and X simultaneously. Make sure you follow us on X and on all platforms. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're going to catapult ourselves to 100,000 subscribers very, very soon. It's going to be a glorious, glorious night, and we want to take you all for the ride. Marvin Vettori being announced right now by Joe Martinez. It would be nice to see an Italian fighter do well. Bad omens or forget nut protector. Vettori loses tonight. Maybe, yeah. If he does lose, we'll just blame it on the cup. Say goodbye to your $20. What happened there? Who bet $20? My $20, Roman by stoppage, round 3. I feel a lot better now. All right, good luck. Good luck. Yeah, I think if Roman wins this fight, it would be by stoppage. But I don't think he's going to win, to be honest. Roman looks like he's in great shape. Vettori Dolidze. We're getting ready for round number 1. This is a 5-round main event at the Apex. Remember, guys, ground and pound the like button. We could still hit our goal, but we need your help. Smash the like button right now. Round 1 has begun. Herb Dean is the referee. A middleweight fight between Vettori and Dolidze. Dolidze trying to come in with an axe kick, and Vettori shoves him away. We know Vettori's got that big stone mush face. I still can't believe he's only 31. That's nuts to me. Dolidze controlling that center as Vettori is trying to engage with that right hand out there. Waving it around is Marvin. Dolidze tapping with the lead leg kick. Round 1 is what we are watching. Dark Matter. What up, Dark Matter?
LFG backwards shorts no cup guy. Playful face emoji. Call me emoji.
Yeah.
Rock on gesture emoji. Peace sign emoji.
Thank you so much for your 35 months, man. Appreciate it. Dolidze did clip him with a nice right hand on the forehead, and here comes some leg kicks by Marvin. Will this hit the ground? Let me know in the chat what you think. Dolidze swipes away a kick up high and then comes back with the right hand. Marvin resets, throwing out that right there. They collide off each other. Both guys stumble, and it was a headbutt. We time stop by Herb. Let's stop the clock here. That is not fortunate. Dolidze and Vettori bumped heads. Oh, you don't want to see that. Yeah, that's not cool. I think Vettori got the worst on that one. There's respect by both guys. They touch gloves. All right, we'll sync it back up at 3-4-1. Dolidze just taking his time here. It's a big fight for both guys. They really can't afford to lose. You know, don't want to take a loss here. Main event. Dolidze trying to right the wrongs of his last fight, which was, 2 fights ago against Vettori? Vettori backs up after a right hand misses by Dolidze. Roman trying to come forward. There he hits him with a good flurry there. A nice right over the top hook on the hair of Marvin. Marvin hits him with the inside leg kick. Vettori, who is known for his constant pressure and go, go, go mentality, his strong jaw. Dolidze has had some pretty nice finishes, good comeback wins, spoiled being the underdog in certain situations, and here he is the underdog once more. Not by much, though. Dolidze swipes away a kick towards the body by Vettori. So a little feeling out here as Vettori eats the right hand. Vettori creeping in, waving around his right arm as Dolidze comes in with a flurry again. And that one lands off the forehead of Vettori. Marvin backs up, hits him with the right hand by Dolidze. Marvin comes flying in with the left hand, and that was like he threw his whole body into that one there, and Dolidze just shoves him away. Dolidze gives him a nod, throws a left, misses on that. 2-12, 11-10 on the clock in the first round. Chopping a kick forward again. There's something about that chopping kick that Dolidze likes in this fight. Trying to clip Marvin, then Vettori hits him with the inside leg kick. Dolidze gives him a little smile, so he felt that one. Oh, nice right by Marvin. That kind of buckled the legs of Dolidze, and Dolidze comes firing back with the right hand. 150 on the clock in the first round. This is a Vettori-style fight, so I'm curious to see if Dolidze is going to stand in the pocket and trade with them like this, or are we going to see There's a left hand by Vettori. If we could see something super aggressive by Roman. Roman sitting at 12. 8 is Vettori. It feels weird watching Marvin fight. It's been forever. This guy's been sidelined for a long time. Guess had to let that body heal up, and he was pretty active for a little while, and big break. Dolidze missing with a right, spins in a left in there, misses on that. Vettori resets. Dolidze greets him back in the center. 1:13 on the clock. Vettori to the body with the right and works on the legs with a kick. Dolidze fires back, misses on that. Dolidze crouching, got the right hand cocked back. Here comes Vettori with a flurry and then backs out. He gets in and out, and Dolidze doesn't have a chance to come in. Whoa, Dolidze walks into a flurry by Vettori. That was a little sloppy by Roman. So a stand-up affair here in the first round. We got 42 seconds left. Leg kick coming in by Dolidze. Another one by Dolidze. And Vettori backs up from a right hand by Roman. This is a very Vettori fight. Super Vettori fight right now. So Dolidze, I don't think is going to win this round. We'll see how it ends. 22 seconds on the clock. Marvin waving around the arms. Dolidze trying to grab onto him, but Vettori just shoves him aside. We got 12 seconds on the clock. Vettori steps away from a low shot. 6 seconds on the clock, and Vettori's just waving the arms around as Dolidze is looking at him. Inside leg kick by Marvin. Yeah, if it keeps going in this direction, we're going to see 5 rounds of this. So Dolidze he's going to have to switch it up, or he's just going to get lulled to sleep. Vettori easy decision, which this is vintage Vettori.
Super chat.
Let's go, Gerald Davis.
Any fight that has Herb Dean, expect some type of incident. But, however, many of you are waiting to yell Spartan Zoo. If Vettori loses, he'll be going to GFL.
I tell you, man, it's crazy, man. I can't believe how much mileage he has in the UFC at such a young age. I don't know how many fights he has left in his contract, but you don't want to lose this one, especially when you won the first one. We'll see. I love Herb, though, man. I got to say, I think Herb has corrected a lot of issues, problems that I've had with him in the past. There's a timeout. Wait, hold on. Herb is going to the camera instead of timeout. What the fuck? Oh, wow. He's warning Dolidze. I'm telling you, Herb right now, to me, it's crazy because he's had some blunders, but he's warning Dolidze about the eye pokes before they even happen. He's warning him about the fingers forward. I think Herb is the best in the game right now. I really do. Even though he's got some crazy, moments from the past, I would take him over Goddard any day. I like that. Between rounds, warning so you can try to avoid these eye pokes. So we have 4:39 on the clock. We're in the second round. And let's see if Dolidze can pick up the pace a little bit here. Yeah, Dolidze he's coming in with the fingers. So I see what Herb was talking about there. He's like stabbing in. Oh, good right hand by Dolidze there. 4:22 on the clock, and Dolidze and Vettori are standing in the pocket trying to trade back and forth. Nice right. There's a left hand missing by Vettori. The left to follow. There's the eye poke. Fucking hell. Dolidze hit him with the eye poke. And Herb, oh, come on. Herb literally just warned him. Between rounds. Yeah, so there it is. Herb, they call him Mystic Dean, the thumb right in the eye. You got to take a point. You got to. You warned him between the rounds. He literally warned him. So he's telling him you got to do it like this. He's like, you can't. He's giving him a warning. Oh, fuck, man. That's crazy, man. How crazy is that? Herb took extra time to warn Dolidze about the hand, and instantly there's an eye poke. Holy cow. That's crazy. That's a weird one. Okay, so Dolidze tags him a couple of right hands there. A nice knee up the middle by Dolidze, and Vettori shakes his head no. Vettori hits him with the inside leg. A good hook and a back fist. Just misses by Dolidze in the follow-up. Vettori standing in the pocket with Dolidze, and Dolidze tags him with a good right hand. Vettori and Dolidze look like they're ready to scrap now. That last round must have been a feeling out stage as Roman backs up. Oh, both guys landing nice shots there. Right hands on the mush. 3:30 on the clock in the second round. Dolidze switching on the stances. He hit him with a back fist again. He likes that back fist on Vettori. Vettori smiles. There's an elbow coming in, sliding in by Dolidze. Smooth, interesting, unique striking by Roman. Roman trying to mix it up. There's a spinning elbow coming in by Dolidze. So Dolidze is trying to catch Vettori all different ways here with spinning stuff and odd ways to put the elbow to the face. And now Vettori goes back to the leg kicks. Something that was kind of working in that first round. 2:57 on the clock. Vettori threatening as Dolidze stands his ground. Now 2:50. Whoops, hold on a second here. Let me sync this up a little bit better. So annoying. I wish I could just like sync it up with that clock. There we go. All right, clock synced. There's a good right hand by Dolidze. Herb Dean taking a look at the boys here at the standing center of the octagon. Inside leg kick by Vettori. 2:27 on the clock in round number 2. Good kick to the body. Vettori having a better round. Dolidze having a better round here, even though the strikes are pretty close. We'll see how this thing plays out. Dolidze is kind of settled in a little bit better. And there's some leg kicks by Dolidze. So every time Vettori comes forward, Dolidze greets him with a leg kick. Those leg kicks are working very nicely by Roman. Vettori trying to close the distance here. Dolidze is he's leads with the elbow. So now Vettori's a little cautious, hits him with the outside leg kick. 153, Dolidze hits him with a flurry, chops a kick forward, misses on those. Dolidze is trying to conserve energy, be very efficient, hits him with the inside leg kick. And Vettori looks like he's a little more frustrated in this round. Vettori trying to come up with the high kick that's blocked by Dolidze. Vettori comes in with a hook. Dolidze swipes it away. 1:30 on the clock in round number 2. We got 700 in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button. We are reacting to UFC Vegas 104. Pleasure doing this with you guys. We have a jab coming in by Dolidze. We're also on X. It's the MMA-Holes. Follow us at the MMA-Holes on X. There's a kick up the middle by Dolidze. Yeah, Dolidze doing good. Even though the strikes are even, I think Dolidze is winning this round. There's another leg kick, a right hand by Roman. Roman leads with the elbow again. Vettori gets right back in front of him. There's another back fist by Dolidze. Outside leg kick by Vettori, and then there's a flurry by Dolidze. He misses on that. Vettori counters back. An inside leg kick by Marvin. 40 seconds on the clock. Marvin comes in with a flurry. That was a good one for Marvin there. Right on the nose of Dolidze. That got his attention. Dolidze throwing out that left hand. Dolidze, walks into a left by Vettori. So Vettori finishing pretty strong now with some good shots. Dolidze moving in, hits him with the inside leg kick. Vettori looking to blitz. Man, close fight, huh? Jeez. 17 seconds left in round number 2. And Vettori bouncing in and out, showing that he's got a lot of gas left in the tank. Dolidze pops in with the left. Vettori comes in, 1-1, misses, hits with the 2. Nice right hand by Dolidze. Vettori bounces off him, cracks him with a good one on the temple. And round 2 is over. Did Vettori just steal that? Who won that round? That's so damn close. That round is really close. Huh. We're going into 3. I see 1-1s in the chat. I don't know, man. I'm not confident. 2 could go either way. Flip a coin. The fans lost that round. I thought you were leaving optimistically cynical. The whole card was fire. You come back for this fight? This is the fight you choose to come back for? The hell? Okay, round number 3. We got a chess match between these two. Damn, man. I don't know who got the second, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess we could say 1-1, but I'm not confident. I am definitely not confident in that round. That is too close to call. And we got like an even fight going on here. Let's go to decision. Don't care who wins. Let's go, Edward. I'm with you on that. I'm down with that. So far, so good, right? Just Bias Bro, be quiet. What are you talking about? I got the fight going the distance. If either guy wins going the distance, I win. I don't know what the hell that was. I have no idea. I just felt like an evil laugh into the microphone was fitting. Looping right by Vettori. And a kick towards the body by Dolidze. 4:13 on the clock. Herb Dean watching as Dolidze hits him off the side with the left. Vettori trying to close the distance, switching on the stances. Dolidze holds his ground. And outside, just grazing. Look at this. Ryan Frederick has 2-zip Dolidze. Oh, left hand coming in by Vettori. And Dolidze shoots in. Vettori hurt him there. And Dolidze wobbling around. He stumbles to the ground. He pops back up. Vittori's got him hurt. Don't finish him. Right hand's coming in by Vettori. And Dolidze does recover. So Vettori now got clipped there and his nose busted open. Damn. What a sequence that was. Vettori had Dolidze hurt there for a second, but Dolidze bounced back nicely. 3:30 on the clock. Shit, man. Ooh, it got a little dicey there for a second. Yeah, the scores are all over the place, man. It's crazy, though. Like, this fight's so close. Good kick to the body by Vettori. I mean, this kind of fight, like I said, if you picked Vettori, you got to feel pretty good. This is the fight he loves. So Dolidze he's got to do something, man. He's got to, I don't know, try to get him to the ground or hurt him, rock him somehow. Good luck. Dolidze misses with that right hand. Vettori backs up. And then they both regroup back to the center. Dolidze throwing, oh, nice left hand. Beautiful one by Vettori there. Countered nicely there. So Dolidze just resets, throws the left, and there's a good right hand sliding off the side of the head by Dolidze. Vettori tangles up with Roman, then they separate. 2:35 on the clock. Round number 3. No finish, and will you? No. Let it go the distance. I need this thing going the distance. My biggest bet. Oh, Dolidze up the middle. Nice left. And Vettori shakes his head no, but that was a good one by Roman. A lot of time left in round 3. 2:13 on the clock. Let's see who's going to get this round here as Dolidze eats them and fires back with the right. High kick blocked by Marvin. Roman comes up high, blocked by Marvin again. Marvin circles around the cage. Good kick to the body by Roman. And Marvin comes back with left. Nice left hand by Roman. Roman now finding some success here as Marvin blitzes in, misses on that. 1:45 on the clock of this middleweight bout is a teeping kick coming forward by Roman. Roman tries to fire in to the body again. Vettori looking to press, but eats a left hand by Roman. Roman holding his ground there by the monster logo. And Vettori hits it with the inside leg kick. Roman kind of steps into that. Nice left up the middle by Marvin. Vettori backing up here as Roman switches stances. Throws the right, misses on that. 117. Marvin's never been finished in the UFC. Correct. You trying to jinx him? That is true. That's why I picked this thing going the distance. 104 on the clock. Dolidze putting the left out there. Dolidze trying to kick to the body. Good outside leg kick by Dolidze. That was a nice one. Marvin kind of limps forward on that one. Gave him a smile. So that was a good leg kick by Dolidze. Dolidze settled in nicely. Oh, and then he eats a nice right hand by Vettori. So after he got stung early in the round, Dolidze looking a little bit better, but did get popped there. Dolidze fires back with the right. 37 seconds on the clock. Look at that striking, how close this is. But there is some damage on the temple. Dolidze misses over the top. Nice footwork by Marvin to avoid that. Vettori backs up. Dolidze throwing a lot of stuff forward. Marvin way more efficient with his striking. Dolidze is trying to stay active here. Throws the kick out there. Misses on the right hand. Dolidze pushing towards the cage. Now working Marvin against the fence. See, this is what I want to see. I want to see Dolidze, instead of standing and trading with Marvin, let's see you slow shit down. Let's see you make this a dogfight. Marvin trying to remove his body from the fence. Nothing happens there. All right. I think with that flurry where Dolidze's got blood all over the tongue, I don't know, man. I think Marvin got that round because of the sequence that fucked up Dolidze. Marvin pops him on the nose and Dolidze shot in, and that whole sequence there, man. I think that got him the round, but we'll see. We'll see what they're scoring it. I'm going to go, all right, just to be fair, I'll say 2-1. I'll just say 2-1.
Marvin is primed to get robbed.
He's primed to get robbed. You never know, man. You go to the judges. Nothing is guaranteed. But so far, I think it could be 3-zip or 2-1. Marvin. My strike meter froze. Did it? That's ESPN. All right. I'll refresh that. Give me a sec. See if that can get fixed up. We get this clock ready. We're going into championship rounds. Herb says, let's go. So we're going to go into round number 4. Pull this back up real quick. Yep, it's ESPN. They'll fix it. They'll probably fix it when the fight's over. All right. Hopefully they'll sync up. But it does say the right round. It just has the striking off. All right, 4:40 on the clock. They'll figure that out. There's some chopping kicks forward by Roman. Roman axe kicking again. That goes off the glove of Marvin. Marvin comes flying in with the right. Oh, nice knee up the middle by Dolidze. 4th round. Oh, nice right hand by Dolidze again on Vettori. So Dolidze showing a little more damage on the left side of the face. The temple's swollen, redness, but he's very much in this game. Very close fight. I mean, you could argue a lot of the rounds. There's some right hands coming in by Dolidze again, and Marvin cracks him. Dolidze stays on him. Here's the blitz by Dolidze that I was curious to see. He saves it for round 4, and Marvin resets as Dolidze is the aggressor. Dolidze moving in. Vettori stops, loops in with the right, misses. Dolidze eats the left on the nose. That was cracked right on that schnoz of Dolidze. Looks a little red there as he chops a kick forward. 3:35 on the clock. Marvin misses with the left. When was the last time Vettori finished somebody? Outside leg kick by Roman. When was the last time Marvin Vettori finished a fight? Like finished a fighter? I'm going to take a look here. As Dolidze slowly creeps in, he switches on the stances, then backs up. Oh, nice left up the middle by Vettori. Vettori has submitted Carl Robertson in 2020. Then before that, all decisions. And in his UFC career, he has 2 finishes. He's got like 15 fights, 2 finishes. Jesus Christ. That's crazy, man. That is nuts. That's nuts, man. So I'm sure his plus money on a finish on this fight was pretty high. Dolidze missing with the right hand. Vettori resets back to the center. Dolidze going for the leg kicks. Marvin backs up. 2:25 on the clock. Dolidze misses with the right. Yeah, I wish the striking was working. Yeah, I don't know why. ESPN messing up. Dolidze pushes him off. Roman trying to knee up the middle. We have 2:10 left in round number 4. And Dolidze comes in with a flurry. Here he goes. Guns blazing. Marvin smiles and circles to the other side. I don't know, man. Dolidze is a little bit of a momentum shift. Like, I feel more of a sense of urgency for Dolidze. It almost feels like Marvin might take off a round and then try to pour it on in 5. Oh, there's that elbow spinning in by Dolidze again. He says, let's go. And Marvin says, okay, gets right back in front of him. Marvin hits him with the inside leg kick. Dolidze steps away from that. Both guys showing damage on the nose. And there is a nice left hand sliding in by Vettori. He nods over to Dolidze. 1:30 on the clock. Outside leg kick. Yeah, it seemed like he was taking off in the beginning of that round, Vettori. And he was checking kicks as they were coming in by Dolidze. Dolidze points to the mat. Marvin gets right back in front of him. There's a leg kick by... It's so funny when they point at the mat and then they leg kick each other. Wow, Dolidze is a -270 favorite right now. Holy shit. The leg kick's coming in by Dolidze. Wow. You're getting Vettori at plus money if anyone's interested. There's a kick coming in by Roman, a right hand by Roman. I definitely think Roman got this round. In fact, we might see a split fight going into round number 5. There's a leg kick. I think Marvin's winning this fight. I wish I saw the strikes here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so Vettori, there's a nice right hand by Vettori. They have him significant strikes. So they have Dolidze up 3 rounds in significant. Oh, there we go. Both guys landing up the middle. And Vettori points at the mat and he nods at him. Leg kick missing by Dolidze. I don't know, man. I think this is a split fight going into the 5th. All I care is it goes the fucking distance, though. I'm glad I didn't take Vettori. I'd be sweating if I took Vettori straight up because that is not a lock anymore. So we got a fight going into the 5th round. I think it's 2-2, to be fair. I think it's the fairest way to call this. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. But we're going into round number 5. Not surprised. Please. No finish. No finish. Let's cash that bet. Let's finish strong and cash that bet on mybookie.ag. By the way, we cashed that bet. We're up tonight. It's a $100 bet. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's cash. Not up a lot, but we're up. That's all I care about. Let's go. Now, Herb Dean is warning Dolidze again. We're going into round number 5. Oh, it looks like the striking has... Okay, the stats are back. Okay. Round number 5. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Stats are back. I did pick Marvin by decision and goat milk, so I would love to see Marvin win this fight. But I'll take the distance. I'm fine with that. Dolidze, it does feel like he's got a little bit more momentum. Nice right hand by Dolidze. Dolidze coming in guns blazing. Marvin taps him with the right. Dolidze with good leg kicks there. Nice left hand. Oh, man, Marvin stings him with 2 good shots, left and right hands on Dolidze, a little wobbly. Marvin coming in. Oh, he's coming in aggressive. I knew he fucking saved it for the 5th round. Yeah, Marvin saved it. He took 4 off. I fucking knew it, man. I knew it. Shit, man. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Marvin's coming in aggressive here, pushing Dolidze to the fence, and he's rocking him with a good combination. Herb Dean's looking at him. Like, I don't know, Marvin was tugging on his shorts. I don't know what that was about. Dolidze gets right back in front of him. Dolidze should have pounced when Marvin was tugging on his shorts. So 3:55 on the clock. Dolidze pops him with a good right hand. The corner yelling and screaming for Marvin. If you're going by damage alone, I would say Dolidze is wearing more pain on his face. Marvin's got his nose busted up. Dolidze's got his left side. But both guys look like they're ready to keep going here. 3:35 on the clock. Vettori puts a left in there. Dolidze pushes down on the head. They separate. Marvin bounces off Dolidze again. We're going to find out who the goat milk winner is in the pocket. And Marvin lands. Dolidze just kind of flopped off of him. Dolidze on the hunt as Marvin is on the outskirts. Dolidze missing with some punches. And Marvin has avoided that. Circles around the cage. Dolidze trying to cut him off here. Dolidze is the aggressor now, moving in as Vettori is looking to circle back towards the center. 3 minutes on the clock. Marvin whips in a left hand, misses on that. It's crazy, huh? This card was a pretty good card, but this fight is what we thought it was going to be. Not surprised. Not surprised at all. When they booked this fight, this is exactly what I saw. Going the distance. Let's see if Dolidze can redeem himself, though. I guess that's the only thing that would make this more interesting, right? Kicks to the body by Dolidze. Dolidze's face is really lumped up. Man, if you're going by damage alone, Marvin is cracking him. Yeah, looking at those leg kicks, Marvin's mixing it up a little bit better. A little bit. But Dolidze has outlanded him. And he pops him with a good right there. Vettori gives him a nod. 2:03 on the clock. Dolidze's left side of his face, his nose is broken open, his cheek is swollen. Marvin Vettori's nose is busted, and there's another good combo by Vettori on the face of Dolidze. Yeah, damage alone. I mean, oh, man, Marvin bull rushes in, hits him with a left. Dolidze comes in with a nice right hand on the face of Vettori. Inside leg kick by Dolidze, and that's a nut shot. Oh, come on, man. How you doing, DJ? Nut shot. So now Vettori takes a second here. Yep. Oh, my God, dude. Top of the foot right on the... Good thing Vettori got the cup. Yeah. Good thing he got the cup. That was right on it. Imagine if he didn't. That shit would have sucked. So Dolidze coming in with the flurry. Dolidze with the high kick. Swooping off the face of Vettori. Pops him with a left hand. Vettori stumbles to the side. High kick by Dolidze. 1:25 on the clock. Looks like that little break gave Dolidze a burst of energy as Vettori hits him with a left. Nice knee up the middle by Roman. Roman might win this fight, guys. I thought he wanted to fight without his cup. Yeah, could you imagine if he... Yeah, go ahead. Fight without the cup. Kick up the middle by Dolidze. Vettori and Dolidze with 1 minute left in the final round. It looks like we're going to the judges as a high kick, and Vettori is complaining about something. I don't know what the hell it was, and Dolidze pops him with a good combination. All right, Dolidze might win this thing. Even though his face is more busted open, Dolidze may win this fight. 45 seconds left. Dolidze putting some volume forward, and Vettori misses, steps back from a high kick by Dolidze. They collide off of each other, and here comes Dolidze, grabs on and comes in with a flurry. Dolidze is fighting good here. With 30 seconds on the clock, it looks like Dolidze wants it more as he kicks off the side of the face. Even though it's blocked by Vettori, he's throwing the shots. Vettori blitzes in there, backs up Roman. 20 seconds on the clock. Roman bouncing off Dolidze again. Dolidze holding his ground. Dolidze a high kick, missing with the toes upstairs. Marvin Vettori has avoided that one. 10 seconds on the clock. Marvin steps back. Vettori eats the left hand by Dolidze. Listen, I think Dolidze just won this fight. But if you go by damage, I mean, I don't know. It's over. We're going to the judges. We hit, baby. Who cares who won? We hit our plus money bet. Actually, it wasn't quite. It was a little minus money, but we took it because it was a guaranteed lock. $100 on the fight going the distance. I am so glad. Who knows who won? Who knows who won? I think Dolidze won it, although Vettori put more damage on his face. Who the hell knows? But who cares? The fight going the distance, I said that was the bet to make, and we did it, baby. So if anyone tailed that shit, plus money Moss strikes again. Let's go, champs. Let's go. Collect at my bookie. Use code MMA-HOLES. Whew. Made us sweat. I just got to stay away from the parlays. The parlays are dog shit for me. Oh, I think the oh shit. I think the Twitter stream. Did it end? Are we still live on Twitter? Oh my God, the Twitter stream ended. It ended. Our Twitter stream ended. No, I guess I could stop it here. What the fuck? Twitter could only go live for X amount of time? That's crazy. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Plus money. Plus money. Who's going to win? Let's get a robbery. I mean, damage alone. Unanimous. 49-46. Whoa, Dolidze gets the win. Oh, I'm so glad I picked the distance. Thank God I picked the distance there. Dolidze gets the... Let's get the trilogy. Wow. The X-Stream just went down. What the hell, man? So Dolidze gets the win. I'm going to listen to him on the mic. We're going to go to the Goat Milk Champion. Not the best week on Goat Milk, but we're plus money. That's good. Let's hear what he's got to say here. 5 rounds. Georgian fighters, man, doing their thing. I guess damage doesn't mean anything. But no, they got that right. I think Dolidze, man, but most of the judging, man, it was like pretty lopsided for Dolidze. What do you take from the first fight? I can't believe the stream just stopped. So after 6 hours, it stops? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Twitter's weird. Well, that was a waste. Yeah, Dolidze gets the job done. We're going to move to Goat Milk to see who got the title. I'm assuming it's Ed Boy, I would imagine. Georgian fighter's a pussy. Whitaker or Adesanya, just give me a date. He says, just give me some time to make weight. I could fight in 5 days. So he calls out Whitaker or Adesanya. Do you like the call out? What do you think? Listen, that wasn't a fun fight, right? But out of the two, I guess you would have to say the more exciting fighter would be Dolidze over Vettori. So I guess as fans, we're better off having him win. Marvin, what are we going to do with this guy, man? 31 years of age, and it's like, okay, there's really not much more. So Marvin comes back after multiple years of being out, takes a loss. I don't know what to say. He's still very young, but I don't know how many fights he has left in his contract. We'll see. We're also going to find out who won in Goat Milk. You take care. Thank you. Go. Thank you. I'm happy that we hit plus money on that. Let's go. I got to stop at the parlays. Parlays are a joke. I just want to look at that number there. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Pay me. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Fight going the distance. Thank you very much. Thank you. Come again. Anyone else tell on that? Hopefully you guys. All right. Perfect. All right. So the Goat Milk winner. The Goat Milk winner for UFC Vegas number 104 is. By the way, go to MMA-Holes.tv so we can see you next week. We're going to be playing the Goat Milk Challenge next week. Again, it's free. MMA-Holes.tv. And let me know in the chat, what's your Goat Milk percentage? What's your Goat Milk percentage? Ready? Bam, 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 bam. Hey, boy!
Wonderful.
What in God's... Is that you? What is that picture of? Jesus Christ. 11 wins, 825 points. Anytime you go back to this fight night, UFC Vegas 107 on MMAHoles.tv, you will see Ed Boy up in the rafters. He also has himself the glorious MMA Holes trophy next to his name for ever on MMAHoles.tv. So you will always remember your first actual MMA Holes win was for this event's Vettori versus Dolidze 2. Congratulations. I'm not too impressed with my performance here. I got to be honest with you. I am disappointed in myself. This is under 500, and I think I only got like 5 right out of 13. This is my worst performance in a long time. So we got to bounce back. We got to get back into the mix. But that was a tough card over there. Congratulations to Ed Boy. How the hell did he pull that one off? Overall in Goat Milk, Dale is in first place. We're going to keep an eye and find out who is going to be the number 1 Goat Milk player and who's going to get themselves the Goat Milk strap. Big shout out to the donators tonight. And by the way, the top fucking dog of UFC Vegas 107 is Apostle Benny. Thank you guys for stopping by. Appreciate your company once again. We did 6 hours and 6 minutes of glorious entertainment here on the MMA Holes, but we got to leave. We got to go. It's Saturday night. We got to have a life. So good night, guys. Appreciate you guys stopping by this glorious fiasco that is the MMA Holes each and every time we do this. We hit go live. we're like, you know what? It's the best place to be on the internet. Thank you, guys. Go shop for some merch. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. Good night.
MyBookie.ag. 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 Place your bets. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. 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 Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Tell them the MMA.
Hey, who's still here?
You.
Who's here? Who's still here? I thought you guys left. I thought you guys left. You guys are still here? Huh. Should we do another who's here? Should we do another hour? I'm going to send you guys somewhere. I'm going to raid someone real quick. Let's see who's live real quick. I can't just let you just go like that. Let's see. If there's someone live, I'm going to send you to their direction right now. I'm going to take a look. And then we're getting out of here. The MMA-Holes sent you. Place your bets. Who are we sending the peeps? Where are we sending them? Let's see. Redirect. All right, Carrie. Here we go. The Carrie Show. I'm going to send you over to the Carrie Show right now. She is live. She's doing her weekly praise. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. It's called the Carrie Show. I'm going to send you there right now. Get out.